Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live to track severe weather in multiple provinces, actually. We're going live in Ontario and Alberta at the same time. So please bear with me and the team while we try to watch what is a funnel cloud advisory and landspout potential in Ontario and southwestern Ontario, and fairly potent severe weather risk in parts of Alberta around the Edmonton areas. And we'll be touching on both of those as we progress through this live stream. So thank you for joining us. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. The storm you're looking at behind me is in 3D, in the 3D Weatherverse, which is something we'll be using throughout the stream. That one is the one above London right now, London, Ontario, but we will be checking out 3D stuff in Alberta. We'll be checking out 3D stuff in Ontario. We're going to go back and forth. So we're going to be one big happy family over the next few hours here as we try to track these storms the best we possibly can. Hello, everybody who's joining us on TikTok. Everybody who's joining us on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch, on Facebook. We are in as many places as we possibly can be. So we'll try our best to get to everybody's comments. Let us know where you're coming from. Serena says, extreme thunder just happened in London. Yeah, I heard it was quite loud. Heather says, where in Southern Ontario is the tornado watch? So there's not a tornado watch in Southern Ontario, but there is a funnel cloud advisory, and there is the potential for landspout tornadoes. Actually, a pretty potent chance for landspout tornadoes. So that's why we felt it was necessary to go live in both Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Alberta's got probably the stronger severe thunderstorm risk than Ontario, but and I'm actually seeing a little bit of rotation right now. Let's go take a peek, actually. First, I want to show you quickly the radar in Ontario, then I'll jump over to Alberta. I think I'm actually seeing a little bit of minor rotation in Alberta right now, and let me just figure out exactly where that is. Just south of Edson. Let me just animate this here. Yeah, just developing just south of Edson is a little bit of rotation in Alberta. As you can see in the 3D Weatherverse behind me, pretty darn cool, isn't it? we'll take a peek into that in a bit, but real-time lightning data, real-time radar data in volumetric 3D, which is pretty exciting. So if you like that stuff, if you like the 3D stuff and you want to learn more about it, definitely head over to at 3D Weatherverse on Twitter and facebook.com/weatherverse, or just search 3D Weatherverse on Facebook. And definitely give us a follow on that, and you can see more videos about the 3D Weatherverse, which is a pretty cool project we've been working on for quite a while now, and we're pretty excited about it. So let's jump over first to the two forecast maps. First, I'm going to touch on Alberta. Alberta's got a slight severe risk, basically around from Edmonton to Whitecourt, Edson, Drayton Valley, Rocky Mountain House, Westlock, Lac La Biche, I believe it's pronounced. I always ruin every pronunciation I've ever done in my life, but that's how it goes. And Slave Lake there. And then in the green, that's an isolated severe risk, which extends a little bit further, maybe down towards Red Deer, maybe over to St. Paul, kind of up to High Prairie. We'll see. But as you can see on the left side, 1 or 2 tornadoes are possible, 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts are possible, 3 to 4 centimeter hail is possible. And there could be some isolated flooding as well, 50 to 75 millimeters of rainfall there. So let's jump to the Ontario forecast map. Again, we're doing Ontario and Alberta at the same time. So everybody get cozy with each other. It's going to be, this like a Canada-wide live stream. We might touch on Saskatchewan as well too, because they have maybe some potent storms a little bit later, but we'll see. And this is where the isolated landspout severe risk is for southwestern Ontario. So from Goderich down to London, St. Thomas, Chatham, Kent, Leamington, and Windsor. And we'll be watching closely for that. We'll actually be watching really closely for reports, because the problem with landspout tornadoes is they don't show up on radar. I mean, they show up with rain, but you can't see the rotation because they're not associated with a rotating mesocyclone. So we're pretty much down to reports. So you basically have to say, hey, I see a tornado, and then we'll be like, hey, someone saw a tornado. That's pretty much how landspouts go. Yeah, they're a pain in the butt. It would be a lot easier if they were able to be detected on radar, on velocity radar, but that is not the case. So we basically entirely rely on this wonderful community to let us know if you see a landspout tornado. Now, for those in Alberta, please report it on our Alberta Storm Reports group. You can go to facebook.com/groups/Alberta Storm. And that is where, or just search Alberta Storm Reports and join that group. I think it's up to, I think it's a little over 70,000 members now, which is great. And share your reports there. The best part about sharing them there is that everybody in the community can see them instantly. And then, of course, Environment Canada watches that group. We watch that group, and that's a great place for everybody to see a report immediately. And then for those of us who are in Ontario, let me just find our link for that. Where did it go? Did I lose it? Where did our Ontario link go? Ah. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. It's further up the page. Okay, facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports. So, yeah, so in Ontario, it's Ontario Storm Reports, and then in Alberta, it's just Alberta Storm. So, anyways, search Alberta Storm Reports or Ontario Storm Reports. If you're on Facebook, I know many of you are not, but if you are on Facebook, that's a really powerful group because there's so many community members on there, and it's a great place to post your reports, and we try to get them out to all the different platforms as fast as we can. So again, your Alberta risk is a little bit stronger. It's in the slight, and basically the Edmonton area and maybe to the northwest of Edmonton is the main focus at the moment, and there is some storm development there right now. A little bit of rotation south of Edson we're keeping an eye on here. And then also we have a really isolated to the southwest. So we actually didn't notify everybody across southern Ontario that we were live streaming. We just kind of notified the southwest. Because those in Ottawa or those in Cornwall or Renfrew or Tweed or Peterborough or Picton and Kingston, there's literally no risk over there. So I'm pretty sure either they probably don't care. But we did put it on the app. So if you're on the app and you're over there, you might notice that we're live streaming. We just don't want to notify everybody for a risk that's not necessarily for their area. So I hope that makes sense. But we did notify all of Alberta because this is a pretty populated part of Alberta that is affected. And maybe we probably should have drawn a polygon for that one. Anyways, long story short, that's your Ontario map. This is your Alberta map. And let's go take a look at the radar right now. This is Instant Weather Pro, which we actually launched the beta test to, by the way. $99 for the year, so it's like $8.25 a month. But you get to beta test our premium version of Instant Weather Pro, which is the same thing we use on the live stream all the time. And so these are the storms that we're watching in Ontario. Again, we can't really see the rotation on radar for landspouts. We do see a couple of little spots that are interesting near Ridgetown maybe, but nothing too significant. I know there's been quite a lot of thunder and lightning in the London area as well. We've heard. Let me just make sure I've got the latest frame here. Yeah, sorry, that was the latest updated frame. And so there is, like, there's these little spots that are kind of something, but maybe not. It's hard to tell. Not a big supercell risk for southwestern Ontario, but definitely a funnel cloud and a fairly potent landspout tornado risk for southwestern Ontario. So we do have storms moving in from the west. There is a storm right now over Windsor, and so basically anything here in the southwest has potential to develop a landspout tornado or funnel cloud, and then potentially a landspout tornado. So I'm going to jump over here to Alberta as well, and Brennan's in the background. He's flipping the little Ontario or Alberta sign on here, which I appreciate. I think he lost his Alberta sign, but he'll find it again. And then we want to take a look at these storms here. So northwest of Whitecourt is interesting. Also, these storms that are heading right here towards Edson. I think we actually have a new radar update. It's about to come out. But so we saw a little bit of rotation here just south of Edson. Edson's already been dealing with evacuations. Brutal, obviously, wildfires going on. And so hopefully everybody there is safe from that. But of course, they want the rain. Nobody's complaining about the rain. That's for sure. I mean, the lightning strikes aren't great because they can obviously, start new fires. But this storm near Rocky Mountain House actually does have rotation on it right now as well, too. So again, we are covering Alberta and we are covering Ontario all at the same time. So if you're following Ontario and you're wondering what the heck is Rocky Mountain House, then it's in Alberta. And if we're tracking something in Ontario and you're wondering what the heck's happening from Alberta, it's in Ontario. So we'll try our best to see. There we go. Brendan got the sign up there. Alberta, perfect. He's going to try to toggle that sign as we flip between provinces. So, it's obviously doable. So if you watch if anybody watches Ryan Hall-Y'all in the U.S., he covers the entire U.S. at the same time. So if he can do that, we can cover two provinces up here in Canada at the same time, I think. So, but yeah, I see that rotation here west of Rocky Mountain House. I think I'm actually going to post about it right now. I'm going to go do that while we're on the stream here. So let me actually pull it up. Give me one sec. I'm going to do that on the stream so you can actually see exactly what I'm doing here. So let me flip over to that. Let's go to our custom update. There we go. Okay. So let me load up the Edmonton radar here. And interesting. Okay. And so let me load that up here. And Teresa made a good point that our radar actually does show which province we're in here on Instant Weather Pro. But I'm just going to go to Rocky Mountain House here. It's actually at the very... Is it at the very edge of radar? What's it closer to? No, it is closer to the Edmonton radar. Okay. So I'm going to actually draw a polygon around this right now. I want to notify the folks that are in the path of this one that there is some minor rotation on it. It looks like it's moving to the northeast, but it could always kind of track eventually to the east. So I'm going to draw a pretty broad polygon here that lets the folks in Rocky Mountain House know about it as well, too. Let me just animate it again to see. It looks like they're really trying to move to the northeast. So maybe it will actually miss Rocky Mountain House. So I'm going to change the polygon to right about there. And we've heard good news that Environment Canada is actually working on storm-based polygons too, which is great news. Finally, it's excellent. I'm super excited that they're doing that. So let me just click update here. And so we've got 106 folks that have our app Instant Weather in the path of that one. I'm just going to click our different pages here. Minor rotation detected on the storm west. Where is it here? West of Rocky Mountain House, and that's in Alberta. Again, for those joining us in Ontario, we're covering 2 provinces at once. Please bear with me. It's quite a lot. I think we did 3 the other day, and that was tricky. But west of Rocky Mountain House, tracking to the northeast, and the time in Alberta would be 2:31. I'm going to go 2:32 because as soon as I type that, the time will change. So 2:32. Let me make sure I've highlighted all the pages, and I'm going to get rid of this because it's a broken link, and I'm going to do the same thing down here. Get rid of that, and look at that. It's 2:32 in Alberta now. Okay, so 2:32, everything looks good. Hashtag AB Storm, perfect. I'm going to send that notification out, and again, all those in the path of that storm that have our app, there's about 106 of them, they will all receive this. So this is the area we're talking about here. So just west of Rocky Mountain House near Horberg, heading up towards Crimson Lake and tracking to the northeast. We are seeing some minor rotation on that storm. So I did post about that. There was some minor rotation on the Edson storm, but I think it actually weakened. So that's good news for those in the Edson area. It's already dealing with enough with the fires, of course. Excuse me. But yeah, so that is again this is for Alberta. We are covering Alberta. We are covering Ontario. I'm trying to make that very clear that we're doing both at the same time. It's not easy, but it's something. Let's go take a look at the 3D Weatherverse while we're at. Actually, let's go take a look at that storm in 3D, shall we? So I'm going to flip over here to the 3D Weatherverse. This is the storm that's on top of London now, and this is the 3D Weatherverse. This is actually the newest update. We've got some really good sound updates on here. The clouds actually look a lot better, I think. The lightning actually lights up the whole storm now, so it's pretty cool stuff. But I'm going to go fly over to Alberta here. So let me just make sure the CASCV radar. We're going to go take a flight right through the Earth and come out the other side. There we go. All right, where are we here? Okay. So let me get rid of the radar from Ontario. I'm going to load up the radar from Alberta here. And let's see how that loads up here. Give me just a minute. That should load up pretty good, I would think. Let's see. And we want to take a look at that Rocky Mountain House storm. So there's Edmonton right there. Which way are we facing here? So we're facing to the north. Okay, there we go. And let me actually set world origin here. That will probably help, I would think. Yeah, I think that's going to help. Okay. So I want to find that Rocky Mountain House storm, and which way is it compared to the radar? It is to the southwest. So let's go to the southwest, and let's go find that storm. This might actually be it right here. Let's see here. There's Horberg right there. Okay, so that is the storm that is showing some minor rotation over here, west of Rocky Mountain House, and it's a nice little isolated storm here, potentially developing into an isolated supercell, and that might be one we want to keep an eye on. Again, this is in the 3D Weatherverse. This is a new program that we've been working on, which is pretty exciting here. Let me just change the lighting. We can go all the way to, let's go to like sunset. And what's the coolest looking lighting here? Probably probably right about there. It looks interesting. So, and that is based on actual radar data. We have actual lightning data in there as well too, and we're using the wind data to move the clouds around. So that's why they're doing that here. I'm going to jump to the comments just to see what you think of the 3D Weatherverse. Let me know in the comments if you like it. Paula Snow says cool. Shelby says, what about the one over Calgary right now? Let me just take a peek. I think I have to switch to CASSM for that one. Yeah, there is a little storm over Calgary. It doesn't look like, it just looks like rain right now. Not even seeing any lightning on it. So just a little bit of rain, nothing too intense at the moment. Yeah, so Tanya says, that's so neat. Dina says, pretty cool. Audrey says, nice. Rebecca says, amazing. Thank you so much. Michelle from Kinserly, Saskatchewan. We might cover a little bit of Saskatchewan later. We'll see. And we actually we kind of switched things up because as opposed to having all of these different YouTube pages and all of these different TikTok pages, we've gone to one TikTok page called Instant Weather, and we've gone to one YouTube called Instant Weather. So side note, our YouTube page is almost at 10,000 subscribers. We didn't reach it last stream. We were hoping we could, but we didn't. So if you can, and you are on the YouTubes, which I'm not sure who isn't, but if you are on YouTube, please go to YouTube and search Instant Weather and give us a follow. We're almost at 10,000. Let's see if we can hit it on this live stream. That would be super cool. So huge thanks to all those who are joining us on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Facebook, on TikTok, of course, as well. Hi, Kara. Kara says, where is the storm? So this particular storm is actually in west of Rocky Mountain House in Alberta right now. And yeah, it's interesting. So there is starting to get some interesting lightning strikes here on that particular storm. I think we've really improved the clouds. I mean, these clouds don't they look ridiculously good? I don't know if it's coming across in the live stream, but from my perspective, this looks ridiculously good. I'm so proud of our team for building this, and we've been in meetings with a whole bunch of different organizations who want to use this technology for their flight simulators and their weather broadcasting. I'll let you know how that goes. Some pretty big names have been like, "Hey, can we do this?" They actually said, "Hey, we tried to do this and we couldn't." So they want to borrow this technology from us. So yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff, and we've been deep into it for a little while here, and it's interesting to watch. So this is the storm that is currently west of Rocky Mountain House, showing some minor rotation. So we're going to watch that one closely. Again, we are watching Ontario and Alberta at the same time. We have to share the attention today. It's going to be tricky, but we're going to try our best to do that. So I'm just going to enable live updates here, so this will continue to update in the background. And I'm going to jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. Again, Instant Weather Pro is now available in a beta test version for the first time since we started developing it about 2 years ago. So if you're interested in trying this, which is Instant Weather Pro, to be able to see all of these storms in extreme detail and all of the raw true radar data, yeah, if you're interested in that, definitely head over to instantweatherpro.com, and let me just bring up that banner so you can see it. I think it's in here somewhere. Instantweatherpro.com. Did we have that banner? Did we? Maybe we deleted it. We might have deleted it. Hold on a second. I'll make it right now. Actually, Brendan's pretty good with this stuff. Brendan can probably make a banner. So Instant Weather Pro. XDN on YouTube says, "Where's the supercell?" That particular one that we're watching right now is. And actually, it looks like it may have gotten a little bit stronger, possibly. That is west of Rocky Mountain House. Yeah, it did, actually. It got a little bit stronger on that frame. Or that might have been the same frame I notified with. Yeah, 9 minutes ago. That's right. Brenda says, when you first walked us through the 3D Weatherverse, it was so incredible. Great to see it again. Thank you so much, Brenda. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we're watching, again, storms, a little bit of a stronger risk in Alberta than there is in Ontario. I'm going to go back to Brendan's forecast maps here. Here's your Ontario map showing an isolated risk for landspout tornadoes and maybe some 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, some 2 to 2.5 centimeter hail, and maybe some isolated flooding as well. And so it's an isolated severe risk in parts of Ontario here. And as we jump over to the Alberta map, you can see it's a little bit stronger. We're into the slight severe risk for areas of Edmonton, Rocky Mountain House, Edson, Drayton Valley, Whitecourt, Lac La Biche, I believe, and Slave Lake, with an isolated severe risk around it. And that's for 1 or 2 tornadoes, maybe 100 kilometer an hour or more wind gusts, 3 to 4 centimeter hail, so some pretty big time hail, and 50 to 75 millimeters of precipitation. So Curtis says there's thunder in northwest Calgary. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Brady says, good to see you, Adam. Good to see you, Brady. What's going on? Alicia says, does the Weatherverse show funnel clouds as they form? So that's something we're working on, but I can actually show you an example of it. But even better, if you just go to 3dweatherverse.com, or you go to, or you go find us on Facebook, 3D Weatherverse on Facebook, or 3D Weatherverse on Twitter, you can see examples of when we've actually done, simulated tornadoes. So on the live streams, we kind of want to not simulate a tornado until there actually is one confirmed. But yeah, we can definitely do that, and we also want to. Let's see here. We also want to. Sorry, just dealing with some comments here. Susan subscribed on YouTube. Woohoo! We also, what the heck was I saying? Oh, we want to do the funnel clouds automatically. We want to be able to spawn tornadoes automatically. As soon as a report of a tornado is confirmed and it's on the ground, then we will spawn one based on the mesocyclone for the wall cloud, and then the couplet of the rotation would actually be where we spawn the tornado. So we're going pretty deep into it. It's pretty exciting stuff. So yeah, let's see here. 1 second. Okay, give me just a moment here. I'm going to back this up and just take a look at some of these storms in Alberta. Again, this is the one we're watching closely. This one over by northwest of Rocky Mountain House. We notified some minor rotation on it. It's certainly developing a hail core here and still seeing some minor rotation on it. It may have weakened a little bit, but we're going to jump back. Oh, and there's also, we've heard some lightning strikes in Calgary. So a little storm here in Calgary. It doesn't look like anything spectacular on radar so far, which is good news. It just looks like a little rainstorm, so I'm sure nobody's complaining about rain. But let's jump back over to southwestern Ontario. Again, we are tracking... Wait a minute. This whole time, you haven't seen anything because I wasn't showing you it. My bad. Yeah, so Calgary didn't look like much, but when I jump over to southwestern Ontario here, we're not going to be able to see it on radar. The rotation from landspout tornadoes does not show up on radar. It only shows up when it's a strong mesocyclone supercell tornado. That's when you can see it. It's clear as day. But when it's these landspout risks, they're a pain in the butt because they can't really pick them out on radar. I mean, you can see some sort of something going on here, but that doesn't definitely that doesn't definitely show it off. Teresa just pointed out we do have the link for Instant Weather Pro, but when we were like trying to not talk about it, Brendan put up a thing that says the URL is definitely not instantweatherpro.com. That's when we were trying to be quiet about launching it, but that didn't last very long. So huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. We sincerely appreciate it. I do want to go take a look at this storm here in Windsor. Again, we are covering weather. I'm going to mention this about 1,000 times through the live stream just because people come in and out and they're probably confused. We're covering Ontario and Alberta at the same time. Alberta, Ontario. Alberta, Ontario. We're going to toggle back and forth as this develops. So our apologies if that's somewhat confusing, but there's a risk in both areas, and we cover both areas. So we're covering both. We're doing both today. Let's do it. We can do it together. One big happy Canadian family. Let's go. So, yeah, it looks like there is the storm that's tracking through parts of Windsor. It should be actually over Lake St. Clair at the moment. And I think there was there may have been some lightning strikes on it. I don't see any at the moment, but and it looks like there could have been some small hail through the London area as well. Yeah, I would think so. Just some P size being reported. And there is that storm heading into the Sarnia area right now. It doesn't look like anything spectacular on velocity on the wind data, but again, this whole area has a fairly potent funnel cloud risk. There's a funnel cloud advisory in place from Environment Canada for parts of southwestern Ontario. We can go take a peek at that, actually. Let me actually bring that up so you can see. We'll bring that up, and then we'll also bring up the watches that are happening in Alberta as well, too. So let's go through those really quickly. Let me just pull that up. 1 second here. I will pull that up. I'm going to pull it up actually on our Twitter page. So Our Twitter page for Ontario is iWeatherON, and then I will pull up the Alberta one. So first Ontario and then Alberta. Let me just pull that up right now here. There we go. Hey, that's odd. Let's see how long the Twitter delay is. So if I go like this, here, I'll shake my head like this and we'll see how long it takes. 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. It's a little while. It's like 30 seconds. I thought it was faster than that. Anyways. Okay, let me just scroll down and take a look. Okay, here's the funnel cloud advisory for parts of southwestern Ontario. So for Sarnia up to Grand Bend, Strathroy, kind of the St. Thomas area. I think there is a risk in the London area, but it doesn't look like Environment Canada issued it on this particular advisory. Oh, there is now, 18 seconds ago, there is now a severe thunderstorm warning in Alberta. So let's go take a peek at that here. I'm just going to flip to our Alberta Twitter. And let's scroll down, and there it is right there. Yeah, Rocky Mountain House. So Environment Canada now has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm we were watching in 3D there at Rocky Mountain House. That does have some hail on there, and it looked like there was some rotation happening as well too. So this storm that we're talking about in Alberta is west of Rocky Mountain House near Horburg, heading up towards Crimson Lake and to the northeast as well too. So it looks like is that Saunders is highlighted, but these areas are not affected by the storm. The storm is currently right about here, and it's tracking to the north. So currently, Environment Canada still has these giant, I mean, they're not that giant in Alberta. They're actually pretty small, but it has these kind of county-based alert polygons. But they're actually going to be switching. They announced it at CMOS. It was very exciting. They're going to be switching probably next year, maybe 2025, but probably they're going to start trialing it in 2024. Publicly trialing it is where they're actually going to issue storm-based warnings, which is like, it's like so nice. We've been waiting for so long for that to happen. They've had it in the U.S. for the past, I don't know how long. Somebody know? It's like 10, 15 years. So it's been in the U.S. for 10, 15 years, and we're still using these county-based warnings in Canada. But I've had a couple of meetings. I've been grateful enough to have a couple of meetings with the team at Environment Canada that is responsible for creating these storm-based polygons, and I tried to give them as much feedback as I could and told them what they're doing is amazing, and I'm so happy that they're doing it. And I said everybody's going to be appreciative of that. And long story short, Environment Canada is switching to storm-based warnings. Hooray! So instead of seeing all these areas that just shouldn't be alerted, now it's going to be a lot more narrowed down, which is very exciting. So that's super, super exciting. We're super happy about that. Huge thank you to those who are sending in gifts on TikTok, those who are sending in stars on Facebook, those who are sending in super chats on YouTube. We sincerely appreciate all of your support. It makes a huge, huge difference. We're entirely crowdfunded. We're not some giant corporation. We've been around for 10 years, and if it wasn't for this wonderful community, we would not have been around for the 10 years. You have made this all possible. You've made it so we could create all these cool apps. And if it wasn't for you, none of this is possible. So huge thank you to those, even for those who just share our updates and comment and interact and let other folks know that there's severe weather happening. A huge thank you to you as well too. And those who use our free app, Instant Weather, huge thank you. This community is amazing. So, yeah, it's amazing, and we feel, a strong obligation to go live as much as we can, even if we're going live in 2 provinces at once. We're covering Alberta and we're covering Ontario, back and forth and back and forth. That's what we're doing today. So here's the storms in Ontario. Again, we've got a cluster moving into the Sarnia area. The general severe risk in Ontario is low, but the funnel cloud potential and the landspout potential that could come with those generally non-severe funnel clouds, if they touch down, now they're severe, and now it's a problem. So, so a huge thank you to those who have, shared the word about the funnel cloud advisory in southwestern Ontario, and a huge thank you to those who have shared the word about the severe weather risk that is in Alberta. I'm going to jump back to the forecast maps again, just in case there's folks coming on the stream who haven't seen them. This is your Ontario risk map, but basically narrowed down to southwestern Ontario. So London, St. Thomas, Grand Bend, Goderich, Sarnia, Chatham, Kent, Leamington, and Windsor Chance for a landspell tornado. Chance for maybe 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. It's possible. It's not entirely out of the question. 2 to 2.5 centimeter hail. So, it's basically P up to 2.5 centimeter hail. And then maybe some isolated flooding as well, too, 50 to 75 millimeters. So huge thank you to Brennan for making this awesome forecast map, and Brennan for also making this forecast map for Alberta. So Alberta, again, Edmonton is in the slight risk, Westlock, Drayton Valley, Rocky Mountain House, Edson, Whitecourt, Slave Lake, Lac La Biche. And huge thank you to our amazing team members as well, too. I never get a chance to thank them, but we have so many. I should go through the list of we have so many team members from across Canada and in the US as well, too. And so instead of naming them all, I'm just going to say thank you so much to our team members. Please in the comments say thank you to the Instant Weather team. I know I'm always the one on the live stream, but they're behind the scenes doing wonderful stuff. And if it wasn't for them, none of this would work either. So, yeah. So a huge thank you to the Instant Weather team. We sincerely, sincerely appreciate all of your efforts. And yeah, it really means a lot to me. Awesome team. Cool. So that is your Alberta forecast map there. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. And I want to jump over here. Oh, did we just get an update? I think we did. So that storm is a little bit closer now to Sarnia. Sarnia is about to see that storm. Could be an interesting shelf cloud on that one. So keep us posted. If you do see, I'm always checking Ontario storm reports on Facebook. If you do see any funnel clouds or any landspell tornadoes, of course, if it's safe to do so, let us know. If not, get to safety, then let us know. But yeah, huge thank you to those who send in their reports. And again, in Alberta too, Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. Huge, huge thank you. Makes a big difference. If you're not on Facebook and you want to send us a funnel cloud report or a significant storm report, you can always send it to help@instantweather.ca. So we have that website as well too. Let me just pull that up on the stream. I have so many windows open. I have to toggle back and forth here. Where's that one right there? Brennan's probably going to beat me to it, but I'll find it. There we go. Help@instantweather.ca. So if you're not on Facebook and you want to send us a report, send it to help@instantweather.ca. I can see that. I can see them all coming in here on that monitor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monitors today. Hooray. But yeah, I can see all the help at reports come in there. So if it's something significant, if you see like a tornado, or if you have like pea-size hail, please don't email us about it. We appreciate your reports, of course, but to fill up our email with non-severe. Severe is like damaging hail. So if you have damaging hail, it's like dents in your car, or there's dents in the siding of your buildings, or your like trees are shredded, send us that. That's useful stuff. If you send us, funnel cloud reports or wind damage, significant weather reports, you can definitely send them to our email. That would be helpful. But if you are on Facebook, please post them for everybody in the community to see. That's always very, very helpful, because we check Ontario storm reports and we check Alberta storm reports on Facebook all the time. Of course, if you're on Twitter, #ABStorm for Alberta, #ONStorm. We check that as well too all the time, and so does Environment Canada, so you can get the report to both of us at the same time, which is useful. And huge thank you to those who send in all your reports. So let's go check on this Rocky Mountain House, just under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Still showing signs of rotation here. You can see a little bit of green, a little bit of red against each other. It's minor rotation still, but there is some rotation on that, likely rotating updraft, which is causing some hail in there. And again, it looks like Steve on TikTok says, I can hear sirens in London. That sounds like a punk song. But anyways, I can hear sirens in London. And Jamie said, what's happening in Owen Sound? Nothing's going on too much in Owen Sound at the moment. So Owen Sound is not necessarily in the risk in the Ontario areas. But in Alberta right now, we do have a developing supercell west of Rocky Mountain House, and there are some other potent storms going on as well, too. There's this one near... Oh, no, I pronounced this... I was told how to pronounce this before, and I've already forgot it. Vegreville. From now on, if I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm just going to spell it. Vegreville. Everybody in the comments is going to phonetically sound it out for me, but I'm just going to go ahead and not say it, because I just feel like a moron every time I pronounce something wrong. Let's see here. And, oh, hello. And a hook. Okay, we got north of Whitecourt, we have a hooking supercell. Vagerville? Is it Vagerville? Vagraville. Vagraville says she's cute. Vagraville. Vagarville says Lisa. Okay, this is a rotating supercell. I can't waste any more time. Okay, I have to stay focused. When there's rotating supercell, stay focused, Adam. You can do it. Okay, let me pull this up right now. I'm actually going to borrow this polygon. Again, this is in Alberta. We have a new developing supercell northwest of Whitecourt. What did I say? Superstore? I'm shopping at Walmart too much. Okay. Supercell with a hook. And which way is it tracking? Whoa. Got a nice hook on it. Nice rotation north of Whitecourt. And it is tracking towards Swan Hills. This looks like the real deal, folks. This is a nasty looking supercell. Right now, heading towards Swan Hills. If you are in north of Whitecourt, if you are in Swan Hills, let's go. Let's go tornado potential on the storm. North of Whitecourt, tracking to the northeast, and then what did I say? Swan Hills, potentially towards Swan Hills. And the time right now is 2:56 in Alberta. And let me just click a few things and send this out right now. That is a real deal. That is a strong meso, and that's a real deal for sure. Okay, 27 folks in the path. I'm going to send that out right now. That looks good. 2:56. It looks good to me. Okay, I'm sending that right now. Hook echo on that thing. Rotation, tornado potential on that storm for sure. And you can see that right here. So north of Whitecourt, heading up towards the Swan Hills area. That is a fairly potent supercell, if I've ever seen one. You can see the rotation. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. We'll go take a look at that storm in 3D as well, too. But look at this hook. That is the best hook I've seen in this season. I haven't seen a hook that potent this season. And as you can see, something about Instant Weather Pro that's cool. Sometimes it'll crash if we switch modes, but cross your fingers, it's not going to crash. Let's see. Did it? I knew it. How did I know? We got to fix that. There's a weird little bug that if we swap modes, it'll crash here. One sec. Let me just hit F5 and actually it's a website, so I can just hit F5 and it refreshes. So there we go. All right, cool. So if we switch modes, let me go to split mode. So this is a really cool thing about split mode, is that you can say, okay, so there's a hook echo here. Possible land spout outside of Sarnia, Ontario. Okay, we don't have time for this. We have to go post another one. So possible land spout. Okay, 1 second here. I need to go check that just to see. I want to check that with my own eyes first. Okay. Looks like a possible land spout. Okay, there's no time. This is what happens when we cover 2 provinces at once. There's no time to watch radar. We have to go post about these possible land spout. Let me see here. I just need to go check it. Kind of looks like scud. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Something trying to form over the lake. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I'm just gonna do a minor possible funnel cloud. But yeah, that, as you can see, that is a classic supercell. Oh, it just weakened. Yeah, thank goodness. It just weakened on the next frame. So the rotation has weakened, but the hail increased drastically. Whoa. Look at the difference there. Boom. Lots of hail on that one. But it definitely had some tornado potential for that one frame. And we'll see if it continues to do that. But I'm going to go jump over to that Sarnia storm right now. Give me 1 second here. Let me just get rid of this polygon. And there we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I want to post about that report, so let me just jump over here to Ontario. Again, folks, we're covering Ontario and Alberta at the same time. It is not easy, so please bear with me, and I sincerely appreciate your patience. I want to go post about what folks are seeing from the Sarnia area. Just want to do a little polygon here of that storm moving in. I got to make sure exactly which direction it's going, so let me just jump over here to Ontario. Again, covering Ontario and covering Alberta at the same time. Not easy. It's not easy. Okay, it looks like that storm is moving due east. Okay, due east. And someone said possible. Let's see here. Okay. So to make sure I've got. Yeah, it kind of looks like Scud, but it could be floating Scud. It's hard to say. I don't have enough information. And you know what? Again, with these types of situations, the only information we have is reports. So we got to get it out there. So let's say funnel cloud reported near funnel cloud has been reported. Funnel cloud or possible landspout tornado has been reported near Sarnia. Reported from Sarnia. It could be based on the image. It could just be a scud cloud, but it's difficult to tell. Yeah, so funnel cloud plus Sarnia tracking east. Tracking to the east. Based on the image, it could just be a scud cloud, but it's difficult to tell. And that is exactly at 5 p.m. in Ontario. Gotta keep track of 2 time zones right now. It's also not easy. Thankfully, just go back 2 hours and we're in Alberta. That's the easy part. Or go forward 2 hours and we're in Ontario. And, okay. That looks good to me. And let me just make sure. And let me just make sure. Okay. Okay, that all looks good. Yada, yada, yada. And send. How many in the path of that? 2,785 folks in the path of that notification. And again, we did have that report. We wanted to make it clear that it's possible it was just Scud. So a funnel cloud or possible landspout tornado has been reported from Sarnia tracking to the east. Based on the image, it could just be a Scud cloud, but it's difficult to tell. And then, of course, in rare cases, funnel clouds can briefly touch down and produce an isolated landspout tornado. Please be safe in the path. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back to, I want to keep an eye on so that's the storm that's tracking into Sarnia right now. Make sure, let's see, there might be a new radar update. Yeah, it's right heading into Sarnia at the moment. Got to keep an eye on what's going on around here. What's going on around here around London? It doesn't really show up there. Let's see. Nothing there. And cast it. This looks like some noise. It's hard to tell. What I was trying to say earlier was one of the cool benefits of Instant Weather Pro is that you can swipe back and forth between velocity and reflectivity. Yeah, which is a super, super duper useful product, especially when you're trying to see, is that rotation directly? Let me go show you in Alberta what I'm talking about. So let's jump back over to Alberta, and I will show you that storm. We were saying that may have tornado potential. That was northwest of Whitecourt with a big old hook echo on it. Looks like it's more of a hail risk at this point in time, but that rotation could strengthen again. And if I toggle back here, I mean, look at that hook. That's the best hook I've seen all year, I swear. But what I was trying to show you before I got distracted by Sarnia there is that you can swipe over and you can say, hey, that rotation is associated with this hook echo. You know, it basically lines up pretty darn good. Let's go to the next tilt. Let's go to elevation 2 and let's go back. And yeah, so the rotation was still showing up on tilt 2, not as strong, but definitely some organized rotation there on that. And then it turned, I can't believe how much this turned. So if purple is hail, which basically it is, purple, get the 72 dBz here. That's probably some big time hail on that storm. But watch in one frame, watch how much this goes from like a tiny little bit of purple. Watch what happens on the next frame. Oh my goodness. Like tiniest little hail core to the whole storm as a hail core. Oh my goodness. 72 dBz on that one. That's probably producing some beastly hail on there. I had to make the choice of going either just rotation detected or saying tornado potential. And based on that hook echo, I went tornado potential. And then on the next frame, it weakened. So yeah, these things happen. I'm glad that it weakened. And yeah, still going to keep a close eye on that storm. Oh, there's another storm here northwest of Swan Hills we should probably watch. Again, this is in Alberta. We are tracking storms in Alberta, folks. We're tracking storms in Ontario. We're going back and forth. And so bear with us here. This is Swan Hills, Alberta. Seeing a little bit of minor rotation on that storm. We're going to have to keep an eye on that one as well. Let's make sure this is live updating here. And, oh, do we already have another update? Oh, we already do. And that's got rotation on it again. So, that is... It's never easy, eh? Okay, so in one frame, it was rotating with a beautiful looking hook. And that's when I posted a notification that said tornado potential. In the next frame, it went like pure hail and the rotation weakened. And in the next frame, it's gone hail and rotation. So you can see the green versus the red rotation. You can see if I swipe over all of that hail core. So that is a beastly little cell that is heading north of white core, heading to the northeast. That is certainly a beastly little cell right now. Sorry, just trying to track reports the best I can. Let's see here. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So if you like Instant Weather Pro, you can get it at instantweatherpro.com. And again, it's $99 for the year. This is our premium product. So for those who are, some people say, wow, I didn't realize, Pro Radar was going to be at that price point. Actually, some of the other Pro Radar apps that me and a lot of the weather community use get up there to about $130 for the year, if not more. Some of them are like $400 just to buy the software in the first place. So anyway, so we're our most premium product with some features that have never existed before: tilting your screen, swiping over between different products, which is really cool, and processing all the Canadian radars. We're working on processing all the US radars. We're going to be developing some stuff for Canada that has never been done before, like Canadian TDS and TVS and meso detection and all these really, really cool features. So anyways, if you want to get in on the limited beta test that we've launched, if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe there. It's $99 a year, is like $8.25 a month. So it's like one Wendy's combo a month or McDonald's combo a month or something like that. So anyways, but yeah, if you want to get in on the beta test and check this out, and it's actually a website. So this is really cool because with other radar apps, you can only open one at a time because it's an executable file. So you just open up one and that's it. You're stuck with the one window. Whereas this, I'm using this on Chrome right now. This is actually a Chrome tab. So if you can have like 3 monitors and you can have this radar here, that radar there, this radar here. You can open up as many tabs as you want or as your computer can handle, really. So that makes it a lot more flexible. Runs on mobile devices, runs on computers. And you never have to download a new update to get the new features. You just do what I did. You just hit refresh. You hit like F5, and you refresh it, and you got the new features. So simple as that. Pretty cool. I don't think there's ever been a Pro Radar website like this before. And we've done some pretty big groundbreaking technology breakthroughs. It's tricky. It's not easy. We ran into some pretty heavy duty roadblocks, but we got past them, and the performance is excellent. And if you are using Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments. What do you think? And I'd love to hear your feedback on Instant Weather Pro. Pretty please. Let me just jump to where I can actually see your comments. There we go. Yeah. So let's see here. Brenda says, I've never heard you talk so fast. I don't know. I talk pretty fast. Sometimes too fast. Kessel says, update on Sarnia. There's nothing I can see on radar. I haven't seen any other reports. I just saw that one report from Lewis, which, again, kind of looked like Scud, but it's hard to tell. It is hard to tell. But yeah, but let us... Brenda says, oh, LOL, true. Keeping up with both provinces. Yeah, it's tricky. Megan says, I want it as I have Instant Weather, but didn't know about Pro. Yeah, so the cool thing is, Megan, is that Instant Weather Pro will actually be included eventually inside of our Instant Weather app. So if you subscribe to the beta, if you subscribe to the Instant Weather Pro beta at instantweatherpro.com, when we add it to the app, you'll also have access to it inside of our mobile app. So to make the mobile experience a bit better, the mobile experience right now on using a web browser is a bit it's a bit, you have to like turn the thing to the side to put the password in. It's not great, but it's pretty good, but it's not great. It works really good on a computer. It works really good on a tablet. It actually does work really good on my phone. I use it on my phone all the time. But when we add it to the app, then it's going to work so much better. It'll be so much better. Let me just pull it up here. I use it all the time. So many notifications. I use it all the time on my phone. It works great. And so it has this kind of format to it. But, like on an iPhone, you see like that line at the bottom. That'll be better when we put it inside the app. It'll be cleaner. So it'll work definitely a lot better inside of our mobile app. So Candace says, oh, okay, that's why I have the mobile app. Honestly, your app is the only one that's accurate. Ah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Betty said, just had huge thunder overhead and wind starting. Betty, can you let us know where? Pretty please. Patsy says Sarnia, please. Yeah, so we're tracking Sarnia, but there's not much we can really tell until we get some more reports, because with these funnel cloud situations in land spout funnel clouds, there's nothing we can really show you on radar that's going to give you any idea of what's going on. Radar doesn't show the rotation. So in Sarnia right now, there is no rotation. There's nothing we can see, but we had a report of a possible funnel cloud or possible land spout, but it kind of looked like Scud too. It's hard to tell. It was pretty messy, the report that we got. So we felt it was worth sending out the notification nevertheless. So you know that at least there was a report. If nothing comes of it, perfect. But if something comes of it, then you have a heads up to it. So we like to be as proactive as we possibly can. There's been so many circumstances where our proactiveness has paid off big time. So Stacy says, what's a Scud? It's a false funnel. So it looks like a funnel, but it's actually just something just hanging from the cloud, and it's not rotating. Yeah. Tina said, someone said they saw a funnel cloud behind Walmart, but I'm not seeing it. It's cloudy, windy, and I heard thunder once. Thank you, Tina. Appreciate that. Sarah says, Guelph. No risk for Guelph right now, Sarah. You're good. Guelph's fine. The main risk in Ontario, again, we're covering Ontario and Alberta at the same time. It's not easy. We're trying our best. So the main risk for Ontario is from like London down to Windsor. This corridor right here has a risk for funnel clouds and land spout tornado development, and then but there's actually a stronger risk in Alberta. So let me pull up the two forecast maps here. Here's Alberta. So from Edmonton, Drayton Valley, Rocky Mountain House, Edson, Whitecourt, Slave Lake, Lac La Biche, and then kind of a green area that surrounds that in an isolated risk as well. So a little bit of a stronger risk for maybe 1 or 2 tornadoes, 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, 3 to 4 centimeter hail, and 50 to 75 millimeters of potential flooding. Lisa says, if you're needing to fill a void within your forecast, sing a song, maybe the Bookend Vortex one. Maybe I don't know. It's hard to sing when I'm trying to track 2 different provinces at the same time, because basically you have questions like Sarnia, and then the next question is Calgary, and it's like you got to go back and forth across the country a million times. Eco WXR says, when did you guys find out about Environment Canada changing to storm-based warning? So they've been talking about it for a few years, and 2 years ago, I found out what team was working on it within Environment Canada. So I was able to have a couple of different Zoom meetings with them. So I had one with them this year, and I had one with them last year, and to see the progress on the project. And now they've announced it at CMOS. So it's the project is moving forward. So likely next year, storm-based warnings, it could be interesting for sure. Jess says, oh, the weather songs you could sing or write, LOL. Yeah, there's lots of, we definitely write lots. Okay, anyway, so keeping an eye on the storm that is east of Windsor. Again, there's not a lot of data we can look at in Ontario that really gives us anything exciting to look at. I mean, it basically just says there's a storm going into Sarnia with maybe some gusty winds. There's some storms around with torrential rain and gusty winds. We have to wait till we get reports. Reports are the only way we can see these kind of land spout tornadoes. They do not show up on radar, unfortunately. They're not associated with a mesocyclone, so we can't see rotation. So it's a pain in the butt. We did post about some minor rotation we did see earlier in southern Ontario, but I think it weakened pretty close after. I'm going to actually remove that from the app now as well, too. So, okay. Let's see here. Lowercase EGG says, are you able to explain the conditions the way they are in southwestern Ontario at the moment and why it's not going to be the same by Toronto? It's just the land spout tornado risk is just focused around deep southwestern Ontario at the moment. And so that's not really going to affect Toronto, I don't believe so. I don't think it's going to reach that far. It has to be the perfect conditions for land spout activity, and those conditions just don't extend over to Toronto. So not too detailed of a response there, but that's definitely the case. So still seeing rotation north of Whitecourt on that storm we posted about that we said had tornado potential. Let me show you in Instant Weather Pro here. Again, you can sign up to the beta test of Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to all those who have done that. And again, the best part about Instant Weather Pro, I think by far this is the best feature, swiping between 2 products. So this is wind velocity, and this is reflectivity. So you can see the hail core. I mean, you can literally zoom in and see every single street and every single bin of this hail core, like this is the raw data, perfectly placed. And actually, we built this for the Northern Tornadoes project. So if you've heard of the NTP, you probably have, because every time there's a tornado that's getting verified and getting confirmed, it's a collaboration between the NTP out of Western University, Dr. David Sills, and Environment Canada, of course. So they collaborate to confirm tornadoes and downbursts, and and basically everything across Canada that's dangerous. And so we actually the NTP said, "Hey, can you?" We became official partners with the NTP a couple of years ago, Instant Weather and the NTP, and they said, "Hey, can you build us a radar product that is really, really good for Canada? Because all the other radar products are really good for the U.S. and they're okay for Canada. They're missing this and that, and it's really difficult to get them to upgrade things for Canada, because the U.S. market is 10 times bigger, so that takes all their all their attention." So I said, "Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's build a pro radar product for Canada." And we finally launched it after all these live streams. People have been bugging us for so long. They were like, "How many live streams are you going to do and show us this radar product and not let us use it?" So we were just getting so frustrated with us. So we said, finally, we think it's ready for the beta test. It's not perfect, but it's awesome, and it's only going to get better. So if you want to support this project and you'd like to, have access to our incredible Instant Weather Pro, please go to instantweatherpro.com, and you'll be able to subscribe to this. $99 for the year. It was just like $8.25 a month. Some folks are like, "How come you don't have a monthly option?" Right now, just because of the logistics of how we're doing the subscriptions to our website, it's easier if we do yearly. So we're only accepting yearly subscriptions at the moment for the beta test. That will change in a few months when we add it to the app and we do some more development with it. Then that will change and we will have monthly options. But if you want the earliest access to Instant Weather Pro, you can go to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe. So huge thank you to those who have done that. So Whitecourt, the supercell north of Whitecourt, is still showing rotation. Oh, it just got even better. Worse, better. That's a subjective thing. The weather people, like storm spotters, are like, "Oh, it got better." And then everybody else who doesn't want tornadoes to happen is like, "Oh, it got worse." So it got stronger. Maybe I should just go with that adjective. Rotation has gotten stronger on the storm. We posted tornado potential on this particular storm, and it has gotten stronger again. Still has a hook on it. Not as amazing as the hook was before. The hook before was the best hook I've seen all year, right here. That's the best hook I've seen all year. And it did have rotation there. The rotation kind of weakened, but then got stronger again. The hail got bigger, and now we're up to this frame here, and still seeing a rotation mesocyclone on this storm. We should go look at it in 3D as well. And this is in Alberta, for those who are wondering. This is north of Whitecourt, Alberta. We are covering storms in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. So I appreciate your patience with me as we go back and forth between the two provinces. It's not easy. I'm sure it's not easy to watch, but it's not easy to cover it either. So there's that. We'll try our best. But yeah, we do see that rotation north of Whitecourt, Alberta. We are going to continue to watch the funnel cloud risk in Ontario. We're going to go back and forth. A lot of folks are asking about Calgary, so let me go down and check out Calgary. Laura says, "Can't wait till Thursday when I will be getting the Pro." I like the way you phrase that. Getting the Pro. I like it. It's cool. Thank you so much, Laura. I appreciate it. Thank you to all those. Josh says, "You need a split screen of both storms." I could do that. Ooh, what's this? Funnel cloud in Windsor, someone said. Hold on. Let me focus on this really quick. I just want to make sure what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing. Kind of looks like Scud. Someone posted funnel cloud in Windsor, and it looks like Scud. This looks even more like Scud than the report from Sarnia. I'm actually commenting on it right now. It looks like Scud from the photo. Are you able to? They're clearly driving and taking the photo too. Are you able to safely pull over and shoot a video? Thank you. Okay, I commented that on it because they're clearly they're in the driver's seat, clearly driving and shooting this photo. So I'm asking them to pull over safely. Hopefully they do that. 1 second here. second here. So much to do. So little time. Alex is showing the CN Tower cam. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see here. One sec. Okay. Sorry. Someone also said, what is Scud? Travis said, what is Scud? So Scud is, oops, that's the wrong one. Where did it go? It's already gone way up the page. Sorry. Someone said, what is Scud? Scud is a false funnel. Angela says, where is the weather hitting? Two different places. We're covering Ontario and we are covering Alberta at the same time. It's not easy. Side note, Environment Canada has extended their radars a little bit. The velocity got a little bit bigger, but the reflectivity, now all radars have long-range reflectivity, which is cool. And they fixed the velocity, so now the lowest level actually doesn't have all the range folding, so it actually is a lot better. But let's take a look at this Calgary storm. Oh, it looks like there actually is a little bit of hail in the Calgary storm. I wonder how big, though. Probably small. If you're in Calgary, let us know what size of hail, if it's safe to do so, of course. We don't want you running out in the middle of a hailstorm. But if it's safe to do so, let us know what you're experiencing in the Calgary area. It looks like maybe a little bit of smaller hail, not your classic Calgary monster hail, from what I can tell. But yeah, it looks like there could be some small hail in the Calgary area. Let's see here. All right, and it looks like there's some hail in Sarnia as well too. Some small hail, some pea-sized small hail in Sarnia as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So trying to track all of these things at the same time. James says we are having brownouts in the northwest. Where? Where are you having brownouts? The northwest of where? Please let us know. And sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah, so the storm going through Calgary right now doesn't look too intense on velocity. Looks like maybe there's a little bit of hail in there. The storms to the north look stronger for sure. Definitely. Especially this one that's northeast, north of Whitecourt right now. That one is Whitecourt today, says Leona, north of you, but it's moving away. So there's good news there. If I back it up here, you can see that storm is moving away from Whitecourt at the moment, but it has definitely a rotation mesocyclone right there, and it's tracking maybe up towards Swan Hills, but maybe a little bit to the east. It might actually miss Swan Hills unless it keeps trying to pull to the right, but it's heading up towards Lone Pine and pretty rural area up there. It looks like at the moment. So that's what's happening in Alberta. We want to jump back to Ontario as well. Actually, let me just take a look at these different radars first. I want to take a peek from the Grand Prairie radar and take a peek from the Fort Mac radar, and it looks like it's down. Why is the Fort Mac radar down? That's not great. They just finally get a radar and it's down. Yeah, those two storms right there, the one north of Swan Hills and north of Whitecourt, those are the two that we're watching carefully. Lewis says, sorry for the causing panic for Sarnia. Just wanted to be safe. That's why I posted the pic. No, it's all good, Lewis. I appreciate your report. That's a tricky one. It looked kind of like Scud, but it also looked kind of like a funnel, kind of like a land spout. So it's hard to tell for sure. And you know what? In this situation, let's err on the side of caution, I would think. I think that's probably a good idea. Let's see here. Sadie on TikTok says, how do you know if there's rotation? So, actually, I can show you right here because we have a rotating storm. So I'll show you in Alberta, and this is the storm that is north of Whitecourt. So if you look at the values above my head, you see where it says, I'll show you with my mouse up here. You see where it says the values are right here. By the way, if you're watching this live stream on your phone like this, turn it to the side, and then it'll actually fill the whole screen. It'll be a lot easier to know what I'm showing. But so if you see the values here, you'll notice when I'm on green, they say minus 30.96 kilometers an hour. And you notice when I'm on the red, they say 43.2 kilometers an hour. So the reason they say minus is red is the wind moving away from the radar, and green is the wind moving back towards the radar. So the minus values mean it's coming back towards the radar wind, and the positive values are moving away from the radar. So if this is coming back towards the radar and this is moving away from the radar, back towards, away, back towards, away, that's how you see rotation. So that's a really good question, by the way. Yeah, and so you can see that rotation couplet. And then if you swipe over, again, the only way you could ever do the swipe over thing is our cool new Instant Weather Pro product that you can get at instantweatherpro.com. We just finally launched it. But if you swipe over between the two, you can see that right kind of where the hook of this storm is exactly where that rotation is. So if the rotation was like somewhere over here, then I think it's noise. Actually, there's a good example of that. Down here in this Calgary storm, again, we're covering Alberta and Ontario at the same time. I appreciate your patience while we cover both. It is not easy, but we're trying our best. So if you look at this Calgary storm, and you're like, oh, look, there's rotation. No, this is actually noise. This is just radar noise. And the reason I can tell is, and the reason the swipe tool is good, is you swipe over, and look, that rotation is in the middle of nowhere. It's not even attached to the storm. So the storm is over here, and that rotation is over here. So watch as I swipe over. You can see there's literally no storm there. So that's not rotation. It's just noise, even though it looks like rotation. So that's why it's really good to compare reflectivity to velocity. I guess I have to go that way. Velocity to reflectivity to velocity. It's hard to swipe one way and turn my head the other, but the camera's inverted. Anyways. But yeah, so that's why it's really good to compare between the two. So hopefully that answers your question. Sadie, she says, ooh, interesting. Thanks for sharing. You're very welcome. And then you need like a pro radar product to be able to see. Like most radar products just show you reflectivity. So all they show you is like a red blob, maybe some purple where there's hail. Red is heavy rain, green is light rain. That's basically what they show you. They don't show you the other radar products, and that's what weather enthusiasts and meteorologists and storm chasers, and they all use. The most important one is velocity, because that shows you the wind. So if I scroll back up to the storm that is rotating, that is currently north of Whitecourt, whoa, here we go again. It's starting to get, and it's got a hook on it again. There's your little hook right there. You can see that little hook at the very bottom of the storm. Sonia says, the pink, what's the pink? Just curious. The pink is hail. So if you see this little bit of pink right here, that is probably a little bit of hail. And this storm was producing probably a lot more hail earlier. You could see one of the frames earlier was like this. So that's quite a hail core on it. And then as I move forward to the latest frame, so you've got rotation right here. You've got a hook right here. This is a hooking little supercell. It's got kind of that classic flying V shape, and it's got the little hook on the southeast corner. It's a pretty classic little supercell with a rotating mesocyclone. So, so I'm actually a lot happier about, I posted tornado potential and did a little polygon on this storm. And then I was happy that it weakened, but I was like, great, I just put tornado potential, nothing weakened on the next frame. But over the last few frames, it's strengthened again. So, it's so far, I don't know if it's touched down, but it's definitely been a rotating supercell with a hook for several frames now. So there's that. Deb says, sun is shining in London now. Thank you so much. Marie Lisa says, what about Ontario? Yes, Ontario, absolutely. Aaron says, is there rotation in Sarnia? We had a funnel cloud reported. Yeah, so the thing with Ontario is it's a different type of setup today. It's not your classic setup like you have in Alberta at the moment. It is a non-supercell funnel cloud and landspout risk. So that's very different. You can't see it on radar. There's a tiny little bit of rotation here north of Windsor. But you can't see, like Sarnia has zero rotation. And the reason being is you can't actually see landspouts on radar. They don't show up. The only way we can figure out if there's a landspout is if we have reports of a touchdown. That's it. It's a pain in the butt. So it's huge that we have this wonderful community that's helping out. Overall, the Sarnia storm looks pretty messy on radar. I would normally think this is a non-severe storm, but we did have that one report from Lewis of a possible landspout touchdown. But it also looked like Scud in his photo. So I put that in the details. By the way, if you read the details of that report that I typed out, I put in the details. It kind of looks like Scud. It might and Scud means like a false funnel. So it kind of looks like Scud. It might not actually be a funnel cloud or a landspout. But I wanted to err on the side of caution with that one because it looked somewhat convincing, but it was hard to say for sure. But yeah, there's literally nothing to look at on radar in Ontario. The only thing we're doing in Ontario is just waiting for reports. That's all we can do. Let's just sit here and wait for reports. And I don't see any. Scrolling through Ontario storm reports at the moment, not seeing anything too significant. Yeah, not at the moment. Nothing too significant at the moment. So, yeah, so there's that. Back to Alberta, shall we? Oh, Sabrina says, I'm using my Pro while watching you. Ah, I love it. Oh, cool. I'm so glad, Sabrina. That's great. Sabrina's using Pro at the same time as me and scrolling around, trying to keep up with me, which is impossible because I move too fast. I want to go take a look at the storm in 3D, this little rotating supercell that's north of Whitecourt. I want to see it in 3D. So let's go take a look at the 3D weatherverse, which we haven't peeked at for a little bit here. 1 second. Okay, I'm going to go take a peek here. Give me just a moment. Ange says the instant weather app makes it easy to submit reports if you see rotation or other severe weather. Absolutely, too. And if you do see something actually relatively significant, definitely click detailed report in the menu and send us more details about it, as opposed to just like hitting like funnel cloud. It's really helpful if you actually go and send us further details. I mean, if you do see something significant, you're able to take a photo of it. Of course, post it to our Facebook reporting pages, like. Hold on a second here. 1 second. Sorry. I'm getting a report from Brad here. Brad says, seen a tail drop down over Southern. Like you're wrong. Appears to be rotating. Seems to be reaching for the water. This would be between Sarnia and Forest on the lake. So, Brad, just to clarify, landspout tornadoes rotate. They just don't show up on radar. So, absolutely. If there's a landspout tornado or if there's a water spout, that thing is rotating for sure. But they don't show up on radar is my point. Sorry. To clarify, I wasn't saying that landspout tornadoes don't rotate. Then they wouldn't be a tornado. I'm just saying you can't see that rotation on radar. So thank you for that report, Brad. I appreciate that. Brad, is there any way you can safely take a picture of that? And maybe, I see you're on Facebook. Can you join our Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports? So if you search on Facebook for Ontario Storm Reports, you can see our group there. There's the link right there, facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports. Or just on the Facebook app, just search for Ontario Storm Reports. If you can share that photo or even preferably a video with us, Brad, that would be very, very helpful. And only if you can take it safely. But yeah, definitely share that with us. And to clarify, landspout tornadoes rotate. I'm just saying you can't see that rotation on radar. And the reason you can't is radar actually scans about 1,000 feet or more above the surface. So the only time you can see a tornado developing on radar is when there's a mesocyclone way up in the storm that's rotating, that's causing the tornado further down. But in the case of a landspout tornado or a waterspout, there's no mesocyclone that's associated with it typically. And therefore, you can't see it on radar. But absolutely, if there's a landspout, it's rotating. That's a given, for sure. Stuart said, would you not see it by the wind velocities? I get that they may be scud, but that could not also be a landspout. Yeah, again, so radar scans 1,000 feet or more above the surface. And tornadoes, landspouts, dust devils, waterspouts, they all happen below 1,000 feet. So therefore, you can't actually see that happening on radar unless there's a giant mesocyclone thousands of feet in the air on a huge supercell like we're watching right now north of Whitecourt. So on this supercell, the reason we can see rotation is that rotation is higher up in the storm, but it's a strongly rotating storm, and that's why you can see the rotation because it's a supercell. This is a supercell thunderstorm, and the definition of a supercell thunderstorm is a rotating thunderstorm. And that's why you have that. Travis says rotation by Two Hills. Let me go see. Where's Two Hills again? Let me actually just search for it here. Two Hills had one of the most famous landspout tornadoes of all time, I believe. Or was that Three Hills? I think it was Two Hills. Could have been three. How many hills are there? Oh, this right here. Whoa. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say yes, Travis. That's a good find. That is a good find, bud. I'm going to post a notification about that. Let me just see which way it's going here. Oh, yeah. Good find. That is definitely rotating. Everybody give... It was Three Hills, says Brenda. Ah, yes. This is one less hill. Everybody give I'm a hill, says Ann. Everybody give Travis a huge round of applause for catching that one. Three Hills was the lawnmower man. Yeah, exactly. This is near Norma and Harry Hill, and it looks like it's moving to the northeast. I'm gonna go notify that right now because of Travis. Travis with his eyes. Let's see. I love this. Good find, Travis. This is awesome. You are the man. Okay, I'm gonna go notify this right now because it looks pretty legit. And let's just bring that up. Okay, let me just get rid of that. 1 second here. There we go. Okay, let me just jump over to what radar is that on? This is on Carvel. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, let me just pull that up. There we go. And that's the storm right here, I believe. Yeah, that's the normal one. Okay. And it's going to the north. Looks like it's going to the northwest. So just in case it changes direction, I'm going to do something like this. I think that's probably good. Let me move that around. Right about there. And let me just get that. Make sure that, actually, I want to make sure, I always do these polygons too small. I want to make sure folks in and around the area know what's going on, just in case they're traveling. So let's do that. It could actually move further to the west. So let's do that. Okay, there we go. Update. And 140 folks in the path. Let's go. Rotation detected on this storm near Harry Hill. There's a lot of hills around here. Near, I'm just going to say on the storm north of, everybody told me how to pronounce it earlier. Vegreville? I forget. It's Vegreville? No, it's not how you pronounce it. It's definitely not right. Anyways, Vegreville, tracking near, was it Harry Hills? Near Harry Hills, tracking to the northwest. And the time in Alberta right now is 3:30. I'll do 3:37 because by the time I'm done, it'll change. And then I click this, I click that, blah, blah, blah. Get rid of this because that link is broken. Get rid of this because that link is broken. Okay. And I think it already changed. Yeah, 3:37. Perfect. Exactly. Okay, I'm sending that right now. And hold on. What was his name again? Okay, I've already said thanks to him on the stream. I was going to put it in the notification, but Travis, that's right. Okay, I'm sending that out right now. Get it as fast as I can to those folks. And we do see some rotation near Harry Hill. What a good spotter. That's great. And so Harry Hill heading up towards Willingdon, tracking to the north, maybe eventually towards Smoky Lake or Edwand, Bellis, those areas right now. But what a good spot. So from Travis, kudos to Travis. Way to go. That pronunciation is correct, says Donna. No way. I think you said it the right way. What did I say? I said Vegreville? Is that right? Vegreville? No way. I said it right for the first time in my life? It's fantastic. But who cares about my pronunciation? Travis with the spotting. Travis, you're awesome. By the way, just so you know, some of the best team members we've ever brought on the team were in our live streams or sending us messages. Brennan, for example, just like one day sent me a message about a rotating storm, and I was like, yeah, you know what you're doing because he spotted it where I missed it. And in this case, Travis spotted it where I missed it. So Travis, send us an email if you can, if you're interested. Send us an email, help@instantweather.ca. Let me know that you're the Travis that spotted the Harry Hill. I said Harry Hills on the message. Oops, Harry Hill rotation. And let us know you're passionate about weather, and we'll talk. It's definitely a great way to find good team members is people that actually pay attention to the radar on their own before you ask them to. If they're doing it on their own, that's a good sign. That is a good sign. 1 second here. Just taking a look at some stuff. Okay, so somebody asked for the full look at Alberta here. Let me just back this up so we can see. Still some rotation north of Whitecourt. That storm looks like it's weakening, though, so that's a good sign. You can't even see this because I'm not showing you on the stream. There we go. Yeah, so that looks like it's weakening, so that's a good sign. Let me just take a peek at some of these storms. A little bit broad rotation north of Hattenford. at the moment, which is kind of north of, should be north of Edson, I believe. And let me just go back down to that Calgary storm, see what's going on down there. Looks like it's kind of dying off a little bit, which is good news. Looks like the little bit of hail that was in there may have gone away, so that's good to hear. We do want to keep an eye on this rotation that was spotted. Yeah, definitely rotating north of Harry Hill for sure. That is rotation. I mean, you can see it right here. You can see it like pretty backed up. That's definitely there. Interesting, Patricia. I just saw that. That's an interesting report near Sarnia over the water. So we got to keep an eye on this one. Let's see it from. Oh yeah, you can even see it from the Cold Lake radar. So you see that rotation from the Cold Lake radar, and you can see it here definitely from the Carvel radar as well, which I like to call the Edmonton radar, but it's not really. It's Carvel radar. Okay, let's jump over to Ontario again. We are watching storms in Ontario and in Alberta at the same time. Thank you for being patient with us as we go back and forth. That's a Jen Palmer says YouTube and Twitter are delayed compared to TikTok. By the way, if you're not on our TikTok, search for instant weather on TikTok. Please give us a follow there. If you are on the Tickety Talks. Okay, I want to go take a look at that report though that was just sent of what's happening over the water. One second here. Give me just a moment and I'll take a peek at that. Okay. One second here. Sorry, just trying to take a look at that report that was sent in from the Sarnia area. I want to make sure I get a good look at that right now. Again, we're covering storms in Ontario and covering storms in Alberta. So it is tricky. It's as tricky as it gets. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I see this report now. Okay, let me just take a look at it. Give me 1 second here. Interesting. Just east of Sarnia. So it's Stacey Williams. Yeah, I'm going to show you this report here. Let me bring it up here on the stream. Let's see here. I should be able to bring this up for you to see. Right about here. There we go. So this was reported by Stacey Williams 8 minutes ago, just east of Sarnia, about 10 minutes ago, and you can see whatever's going on here is really reaching down towards the surface. Hard to tell, but we did have that report as well that it could be rotating. So, but it is pretty wide and broad. Typically, if you have like a skinny little funnel, will turn into a land spout. Very rarely would it be something this broad, but still, if that thing's rotating and it's getting close to the surface, that's definitely something interesting. And that is just east of Sarnia 10 minutes ago from Stacey Williams. Thank you, Stacey, for your report. Sincerely appreciate it. Interesting. Thanks, Martha, for the follow. Appreciate it. On TikTok. Thanks again to those following Instant Weather on TikTok, following Instant Weather on YouTube, Instant Weather on Twitch, and then Instant Weather Alberta on Twitter and Facebook, and Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook and Twitter as well. Appreciate it. Much obliged. Just going through all of our different pages here. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro. Let me just make sure I've got the latest frame. 36 is the latest frame, I think. Oh, 42 just updated. There we go. And okay. Yeah. So again, there's not too much that we can take a look at here on radar in Ontario, because Ontario is a funnel cloud risk, but it's not those types of funnel clouds that show up on radar. These are called land spout. If they do touch down, it would be called a land spout tornado, and those do not show up on velocity. You can see the storms there, but you can't see the rotation because the rotation is extremely shallow to the surface, so it wouldn't actually show up on radar, which is a pain in the butt. So we have to entirely rely on reports when it comes to that kind of stuff. But that's why we sincerely appreciate all of your help, everybody. It's definitely helpful. Okay. So let's go back to, I just want to take a look at the comments. Jackie says hail in Chatham right now. Kendra says hail in Chatham is crazy. Hail in Chatham, says Rick. I'm just going to go on a limb and say there might be some hail in Chatham. I'm not sure. Patricia says it now on our team. And we got 4, 5, 6 reports of hail in Chatham. Pea-sized. I'm going to go ahead and say there might be some hail in Chatham, Kent, Ontario. Let's jump back over to Alberta. We'll wait till we get 75 more reports before we confirm that there's hail in Chatham. Obviously, there's hail in Chatham. Yeah, so that rotation near Hattonford that I mentioned earlier has actually increased a little bit. Increased a little bit, for sure. So a little bit of rotation north of Hattonford, Alberta. And again, we are covering Alberta and we are covering Ontario at the same time. Thank you for your patience while I track these two provinces. It is not easy. Let's go take a look at that rotation that our friend Travis, our new best friend Travis, mentioned over here near Harry Hill. Still cooking. Let's see, from Cold Lake, or Jimmy Lake, sorry, it's a Jimmy Lake radar. And it looks like definitely producing some hail. And there is some rotation on that cell for sure. So those cells are something to watch closely. They are just northeast of Edmonton. And yeah, definitely some rotation right here. You can really see it right here. This is definitely rotating on velocity. And if I swipe over, you can see like the hail core on reflectivity. And yeah, right there northwest of Harry Hill. Does anybody know how hairy that hill is? If you do, please let us know in the comments. We'd like to know how hairy Harry Hill is. We'd like to get some clarification on that. We also have unconfirmed reports from 97 people that there's hail in Chatham, Kent, Ontario. Carly is there's 98. Carly coming in at 98. And Brennan says Harry Hale. No, it's not Harry Hale. It's Harry Hill. If you could also let us know how hairy the hail is. We'd like to know. There's a few questions we really need to find out. This is serious stuff, folks. We need to find out how hairy is the hill and how hairy is your hail. Those are the two things we're trying to find out at the moment. But yeah, so far, Fort McMurray radar still down. And Facebook user says, how is Innisfail looking, Alberta? Let me take a peek. I think that the storm near Calgary was getting weaker. Kate says, not hailing on my side of Chatham. So that means Kate's hail is not very hairy at the moment. Janice says, hairy or hairy? I think it's the first one. Let's go find out. Let's see here. Yeah, it's hairy. H-A-I-R-Y Hill. That's why we're trying to find out how hairy is Harry Hill. I'm assuming it's pretty hairy, or else it wouldn't have that name. Yeah, so the storm in Calgary, it looks like it's weakening still. Maybe some gusty winds on it. It's moving off to the northeast of Calgary now, near Taradale, and it looks like it's weakening. Facebook user says, the hill is in a field, is it not? With grass on it? So would the grass be the hairy part? Or is there like moss? Is there any moss on that hill? Or is it just grass? All right, just trying to figure out how hairy Hill is. The rotation north of Whitecourt looks like it's weakening. So that's good news for those who are in that rural area. Holly coming in with laughing face. Oh, there it is. That perfect. This is Brendan. Did you find this? Brendan found. Is this a live shot right now of Harry Hill? No, this can't be because there's a storm there. Harry Hill, 2 kilometers that way. Oh, I see. You can't really see. He says it isn't live, LOL. No, I know it's not live. I'm just kidding. Yes, so this is showing Harry Hill is over there. I can see it in the background on this photo, and it looks like, I mean, it's hard to tell with this. Whoever took this photo took it with a potato, I believe, but it's hard to tell. It looks like it could be a pretty hairy hill. So, Tanya says, "You are so funny. I'm listening in my ear as I'm cooking and LOLing. Family thinks I'm nuts." Oh, M's coming in with the 99th report from Chatham that Chatham has hail. Thank you, M, for confirming that. I think once we hit 100 reports from Chatham, I think we can confirm there's hail in Chatham. We have a lot of folks in the Chatham community, it seems. I've never seen so many reports from one location at the same time. Amber coming in with some history here. Harry Hill. While there was still bison roaming the plains, they would return each spring to this hill, leaving new deposits of hair over its surface. The settlers called the place Harry Hill. Oh my goodness, it actually is hairy. Looks like, Patricia coming in with a report of hail from Chatham, Kent on Ontario Storm Reports. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Harry Hill is actually hairy because of bisons. Patricia mentioning that there's some hail in Chatham. Brenda says a potato, LMAO. Let me see here. Wow, that is amazing. I cannot believe there actually is. Harry Hill was named Harry Hill because of bison hair. Oh, starting to get some stronger rotation over here north of Hattonford. This thing is definitely starting to rotate. Heading up towards Anselmo and maybe Mayerthorpe and Greencourt. Let's see where this thing's going. It's starting to get quite a signature on it. That might be an outflow signature, but it's still strong. Could be bringing with it some pretty strong winds on that one. I don't know if that... 14 seconds ago, there was a new severe thunderstorm warning. I wonder if it was maybe that one. Let me just go double check. Give me just one sec. I'll take a peek in the background. Gus NATO near Conrich. Where's Conrich? Let's go take a look at that as well. Conrich. 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 Rocky View County, Alberta. Let's go take a look at that. Gus NATO on that storm that's northeast of Calgary. Really? Interesting. Someone reported a Gus NATO on that storm. Really? Is there a photo of this? I'm going to reply to them and say any photos or videos. Gus NATO. Interesting. So to clarify what a Gus NATO is, it's like on the edge of a shelf cloud, you can have what looks like a landspout tornado. But in some cases, people think that a landspout is a Gus NATO. So people think a Gus NATO is a landspout. They can very easily be intertwined. Which is interesting. So, interesting. Tina says, wonder if they made yarn, and Annette says, do some research. So let us know if they were using the bison hair to make yarn. But yeah, so we have that report of a possible Gus NATO, which is interesting. Hold on a second. I want to see. I was trying to take a look at that alert that just came out. Oh, Harry Hill is under a severe thunderstorm warning now, issued by Environment Canada. Harry Hill and Kootenay Lake, Kootenay Lake, is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. But yes, but this signature right here, I'm still fairly concerned with. It looks like it's kicking up near Highway, Alberta. Highway and Selmo, maybe heading up towards Mayerthorpe. This is south of Whitecourt right now. This storm's starting to kick up pretty strong, getting some stronger values in here. This is probably noise. That's 140 kilometers an hour, but it's definitely picking up steam. Yeah, it's picking up steam for sure. Just watching this on Instant Weather Pro. You can get it at instantweatherpro.com. Join our new beta test that we just launched. It's $99 for the year, which is like $8.25 a month. But you can support this cool project that we've been working on to bring a proper pro radar suite to Canada. There are other radar suites that also have Canada. Canada's kind of a second thought to them, unfortunately, but we are trying to make what we consider to be the best pro radar suite for Canada. So if you like Canada and you like looking at really high quality radar data in real time, then instantweatherpro.com. Sign up for the beta test. We'll link it to you. It actually is a website, so it works right in a website. It works right on Chrome or whatever browser you want to use for it. And we'll also be all subscribers will be getting access to the version that we add to our app. So we'll add it to the app as well too, and you'll be able to log in with your same login and get access to the full suite via our app as well too. So give me 1 second here. Just trying to look at some different reports. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty strong here, heading towards Highway and Selmo. Pretty strong signature. It might be outflow, maybe not. Maybe not necessarily a tornado risk on that one. It may just be outflow, but it's you know what I'm already going to do. I'm going to proactively, again, for the folks who are just joining us, we are covering Ontario and Alberta at the same time. It's not easy. Please bear with me as I try to go back and forth between the two provinces. It is a tricky situation. I'm trying my best, and thank you for your patience as I try to track storms in both. It's not easy. We saw some rotation near Harry Hill. It's now under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. That is in Alberta, and we're looking at a pretty strong signature here over by Highway Alberta and Selmo, and definitely going to go and try to proactively create a polygon for that particular storm. Looks like we do have some hail in Ontario, northeast of Wyoming. Plimpton, Wyoming as well. And we did hear reports of Chatham, Kent having some hail as well. And so far, just my watch just told me to stand up. Ain't got no time for this watch. Got no time to stand up. It looks like there was a funnel cloud near Grand Point, Ontario, but has since dissipated. Tempest Hunter, our friend on Twitter, shared a photo 30 seconds ago of a funnel cloud. Just a little funnel cloud that dissipated near Grand Point, Ontario. She did get that report in. Thank you for the follow on TikTok, Mary0719. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sincerely appreciate everybody following us on the TikTok, on the Twitter, on the Twitch, on Facebook, on all YouTube, of course. And a huge thank you to those sending in stars on Facebook, sending in GIFs on TikTok, sending in super chats on YouTube. All of that very, very, very much helps. We sincerely appreciate all of your support. I'm going to go. I'm just trying to watch this radar here. We're just watching the storm carefully as it continues to develop here towards Highway and then Selmo, Alberta. There's a few storms in Alberta. Alberta has a stronger severe risk than Ontario does at the moment, but that doesn't mean we're not going to pay attention to both, because Ontario has a funnel cloud risk and a fairly potent funnel cloud risk and potentially landspout tornadoes as well. ERWHA69 on TikTok says Fort McMurray. The problem is Fort McMurray's radar is down right now. So Fort Mac actually got their own radar, which is sweet, but it's down. So if you're experiencing something in Fort Mac, let me know. But right now there's no radar. So that makes things tricky. Tricky. Let's go take a look at this. Oh, hello. That actually just got stronger on the latest frame. Yes, it certainly did. That storm looks even stronger now. And this is near Highway and in Selmo. That is even stronger now. So I'm going to go send a notification to those folks. This is south of Whitecourt, Alberta. And again, we're tracking Alberta and Ontario at the same time. And trying our best to sit for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and watch these storms. Even though my watch is like, time to stand up, Adam. Can't just sit here all day. But ain't nobody got time for that. Let's see here. Highway and then Selmo. So it's, let me flip over here and post this custom update right now. Highway and then Selmo. So if I click here, And it's going to the east, I think-ish, like here and here. Let me just make sure exactly which way it's going. It's trying to go to the north, something like this. But it might scoot to the right, like some of these storms have done today. Kind of start out by going north, and they end up going east. All right, let's send a notification to the folks in the path of that one. I'm going to say minor rotation detected on this storm near Highway, Alberta, and Anselmo, Alberta. Southwest of Mayerthorpe, tracking to the northeast, and so we took a minor rotation and the potential for damaging wind gusts on this storm. Okay, and let's go with 401. Let me just send that notification right now. I don't know if that is under a severe thunderstorm warning or not, but I'm going to send this notification anyways, just so folks can get a really focused notification for this particular storm. So 4:01 p.m. in Alberta right now. Looks good to me. Clickety, clickety, and send. Okay. And so just to clarify where this storm is, wait for the polygon to pop up. There we go. And you can see it's heading to the northeast right here, maybe towards Mayerthorpe, Green Court, Lumbell, Connor Creek, Heldar, and it is tracking to the northeast, maybe towards Fort Assiniboine? Assiniboine? I don't know. That place. And maybe Tiger Lily as well, too. I don't know why I try to pronounce anything. I always ruin it. I ruin it all. It's okay. I'll deal with it. Let's see here. Kayla says, can you please check Chatham? Oh, no, not Chatham Tent. You mean Chatham Kent. Sorry. Yes, I can check Chatham Kent, but currently, looks like there's maybe some hail moving into Windsor as well, too, right now. Assiniboine, says Anthony. That's a good way to remember it. Assiniboine. A second here. I'm seeing an interesting report. I will check on Chatham Kent in just a second. Let me just jump back to radar. And there's a report that interesting that one of our team members, Miranda, just posted. Interesting, from London, Ontario. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like some hail potentially moving into the Windsor areas, Lakeshore, New Tecumseh, or Tecumseh. Not New Tecumseh, but Tecumseh. Yeah, so again, that's a pretty strong storm right there, heading maybe towards Mayerthorpe. We do still have that rotation up near Desjarlais. That's not how you pronounce it, but my apologies to those who live there, because I can't pronounce anything. But there is still some rotation here. This is northeast of Edmonton. Nothing too significant at the moment, but it's worth watching. I'm going to go take a look back at Ontario here. I've been paying a lot of attention to Alberta at the moment, but we do have to give some love to Ontario too, because there's storms there to track as well. We're doing a multi-province, Canada-wide stream today, and it's not easy, but that's okay. We can deal with not easy. I'm over here in Ontario again. Oh, what is this report? Jason D. Belanger. What's this? What is this report, Brennan? I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, it's like raining. Is that the hail, maybe? Oh, that's the hail. Okay. Yeah, clearly, on a side note, clearly driving while taking this photo. Not a big fan of that, but yeah, but definitely hail accumulation on Richmond Street in Chatham from Jason Belanger on Twitter. At Jason D. Belanger. Thank you very much for bringing that up, Brendan. Appreciate it. Brennan, if you could throw it back to radar, thank you so much. I just want to take a peek. That report from London must have been earlier. I would think so, because it looks like the storm has moved out to the east. Yeah, it looks like there could be some hail here, moving into parts of northern Windsor and along the lakeshore here, up to Bell River, and Tecumseh's in here somewhere. Where'd it go? Old Tecumseh Road. Somewhere in here, Tecumseh is. And there was Chatham-Kent. Just some hail. I don't really see anything else. Again, with these types of funnel clouds that are possible in southern Ontario, the only way to know about them is reports. So without reports, we haven't the foggiest idea of what's happening, because these types of funnel clouds do not show up on radar. Pain in the butt, but that's okay. Canadian Milo says, don't forget to like the stream. Yes, please. Give us a like. Give us a share. All of the things. We'd appreciate it. Oh, Charlene says it's pronounced Desjarlais. Desjarlais? Desjarlais is power is out, heavy hail and wind, says Charlene. Thank you very much. Like the power got knocked out on that one. V says Chatham is sunny and rainy now. Thank you very much, V. Appreciate it. JM says still absolutely nothing in Orangeville. Yeah, I don't think much was expected. Danny says Fort Mac got insanely humid. Thunder and lightning started too. Oh, thank you very much. Insanely humid, huh? It'd be really nice if we had radar in Fort Mac right now, which we don't. Which we do not have radar up at Fort Mac. There is a brand new spanking radar up there, and it is down. It's been down for 3 hours. Oof. So there's that. Yeah, we have no clue what's happening up there. There's some storms up there. We have no idea. Maybe if we get to the, oh, you know what? We can click on the, we can get up there from the Jimmy Lake radar. So we have very, very long range. We have no wind data, but we've got very, very long range reflectivity data up there. And then there are some storms to the south as well. We can't really see what's going on. If we had, we had this radar, the CASFM, CAS Fort Mac radar, and then we'd be able to see exactly what's going on with the storm. But we do not. Maybe there's some webcams up in Fort Mac. I'd assume so. Interesting. All right. Still tracking storms in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Still seeing some minor rotation near Anselmo, maybe heading towards Mayorthorpe, but potentially up towards Blue Ridge and Green Court there. And that's in Alberta as well, to clarify. Thank you, Brennan, huge thank you to Brennan for clicking the little Alberta or Ontario tag as we go back and forth. Double rainbow in Chatham confirmed by Carly. That's a double rainbow. If you are in Chatham and you had hail, now is the time to check out the double rainbow, because I think it's clearing up there. I'm not entirely sure. In fact, don't go outside because there's lightning. Miranda says that picture was from 5:30. Thank you, Miranda. I figured as much. I figured it was from a little bit earlier. Iris Johnson on TikTok. Thanks for the follow. Hook is dead on TikTok. Thanks for the follow. Chantel Bador shared the live stream. Thank you very much for sharing it. Huge thank you to all those who are 142 new followers from the live stream on TikTok. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And again, the question is, can we get to 10,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel? If you are on YouTube, or if you have access to YouTube, which some of you probably do, I would really appreciate it if you were to search for Instant Weather on YouTube and give us the one that has the live stream. And we have a few different Instant Weather channels, but look for the one with the live stream and give us a like and and a follow and all that kind of stuff. We'd sincerely appreciate it. Let's see if we can get to 10K. Lisa says, oh, so subscribe. That's what I mean. Please subscribe. Lisa says, I subscribed. Hooray. Awesome. Janice says, I went and subscribed on YouTube today also. I'm going to go take a peek. Let's see how our YouTube channel is doing. Let me just go check here. It looks like we are at 9.84. So we are at 9,840 subscribers on our YouTube channel. search for Instant Weather on YouTube, and you will see the live stream. Go to that channel and give us a subscribe. Let's do our best, and let's get to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Let's go. Woohoo! Yeah, I just got the inside scoop from Dr. David Sills here. It looks like the new Canadian radar scan strategy, they display 330 kilometer range now, which is up from 240, which is cool. The dual pole data displays to 300 kilometers, and the the velocity data displays 248 kilometers now, up from 240. So hey, look at that. That's cool. That's good stuff. So we have longer range radar now from Environment Canada. They changed the scan strategy on all of their radars, which is pretty exciting. So that's great. Good stuff. Thank you to Dr. Sills for that update. Much appreciated. And we continue to watch these storms in Alberta and in Ontario. And the reason you can see the extra 8 kilometers right here, because this ring we have is at 240 kilometers, and you can see there's an extra 8 kilometers right there of range. So that's why the velocity is just a little bit bigger than the ring. We'll have to adjust those rings. And if you look at reflectivity, it's drastically bigger. I mean, look how far it goes. Huge difference. So 330 kilometer range now on reflectivity. Hey, that's exciting. That is exciting. Okay, so Fort Mac radar is down, but we're hearing there's a storm up there. So that's something. We don't have any data on it, though, so it's kind of tricky. I can hear it. Okay, so where was I? Doing things. Lots of things. Danny says, I just subscribed. Woohoo! Abdul says, Adam, which province would you say has the Tornado Alley of Canada? Or does a Tornado Alley not really exist in Canada? Oh, no. It definitely exists. There's several of them. One is like Windsor, through Barrie, all the way up to Ottawa, into Quebec. That's one of the alleys. Another one would be the prairies. I mean, Alberta for sure, Saskatchewan for sure. There's parts of Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Alberta, and northwestern Ontario. There's an image for that we can bring up from the Northern Tornadoes Project. But yeah, definitely, Canada is second in the world for tornado activity to the U.S. So the U.S. gets 1,200 tornadoes a year on average. Canada gets roughly they used to think it was 60, but now they think it's about 150. And that's what the Northern Tornadoes Project is working on confirming, and they're doing a fantastic job. And so, so it's about 150 tornadoes a year, 100 to 150 tornadoes a year on average in Canada. This year's been really, really low, though. We've only had a few confirmed so far. Brenda says, subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much, Brenda. Subscribe, says Tammy. Thank you so much. Brenda says Tornado Alley, Alberta foothills. Yeah, the Alberta foothills is a huge area of activity. Speaking of which, that's literally what we're watching right now at the moment. Let's take a look at these. I'm going to flip over to, let's go take a look at 3D radar. We haven't looked at it in a while. We have some of the coolest 3D weather technology ever created. I can say that confidently because it's amazing. I don't know if you've seen it yet or not, but let me know in the comments what you think of it here. I'm actually going to move this window over so I can see your comments as I check out the weather. Yeah, I want to see your comments as I check this out. So let's go over to our 3D Weatherverse. Give me 1 second here. I will click on this, and there we go. Okay, so let's take a peek here at the 3D Weatherverse. I think this is from the storms that are up here in Alberta at the moment. And yes, I think, let me see. Is this still live updating? No, I think, oh, maybe it should update now. That's still 2005. Okay. So let's see here. Let me just zoom out and try one of our different radars. Where's, oh, there's CASCV. Okay, let me just reload this radar and see what we get. So that's 2005. And let's go CASCV, load the latest, and see what we get here. We get 2205. That's right. That's more like it. I was about to say, it's definitely not 2005. So this is actually derived from 3D radar, 3D volumetric radar, and we are simulating the storm in real time based on that radar, based on that wind data. And I wanted to go take a look at, one second here. I wanted to go take a look at the storm that we were watching closely. That is west of Edmonton, northwest of Edmonton, south of Whitecourt here. So let me go take a peek at that. Let's see your comments while I'm checking it out. Janice said, love that 3D weather. So awesome. Laura says, love 3D. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool tech that we've developed here. I'm pretty excited about it. And I mean, it looks amazing. I mean, look at that. Isn't that something? Isn't that crazy? That's so cool. Can you tell I'm like a little kid when I look at 3D radar? I'm like, come on, this is the best thing I've ever seen. We're actually building a storm chasing video game out of it, so you can actually chase storms in real time, which is exciting. So, and I think that kind of goes back to what we talk about with raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. Is like, you know, if you're playing like Fortnite or if you're playing Call of Duty, you're not really paying attention to the weather. But if you're actually playing a 3D weatherverse and you're chasing storms in real time, and you know, when a big dangerous storm is heading towards your location, you're gonna know about it because you're in the middle of playing a game that shows it. You know, like take off the VR headset and like get your family to a safe place. Yeah, all that stuff. So let me just double check here. So I think this is actually the storm we're talking about here. So let me just zoom down and get some location names here at the moment. So there's Winfield, Hoadley. Where is, one second. That's up there. I think this would be, one second here. We got to make these city names a little more readable so I can actually know exactly where we are. But, oh, you know what? What if I do this and I say set world origin? Will that help? Maybe. Okay, so let me just make sure where the radar is here. Oh, sorry. It's actually northeast. We're looking for the storm that's northeast of that radar. So it's actually up here. Ah, where are you hiding? Mayerthorpe. There it is. This is the one. This is the storm. Yeah, this storm's looking pretty nasty. We're trying to keep a close eye on it at the moment. And let me just change the lighting here. We can get the lighting in the cooler. Oh, that actually looks kind of nice. We can go like straight to like, let's go to like sunset. We go right down to sunset if we wanted to. Nighttime, sunset. Let's move the sun around because we have that ability. Janice says, drop a car. Maybe I'll drop a car. We have the ability to drop a car down to the surface. And Rob says, wow, it looks like you're looking out of a window of a chase craft. Yeah, we can actually spawn a plane in here as well, too. We can chase with a plane. It's the jetpack. Anybody remember the movie The Rocketeer? I want to get like the Rocketeer back, like jetpack, and just like fly around and like chase these in real time. Be kind of cool. I mean, the detail of the clouds. Isn't that something else? I just can't get over how much. It's so good. Just can't get over it. It's great. I love it so much. And yeah, so like real-time lightning data, real-time. I can actually trim this back and show you the data inside. So if I go to world settings here, I bring down my radar density to 0.0001, and then I bring up the show summary. You can actually see the full radar data from the storm. This is actually the real radar data, and that's what we're using. We're taking that radar data, and if I bring down the cloud thickness, I believe, to 0, will that help? Should be able to. Oh, radar structure we can bring up too. Cool. Oh, isn't that nice? Okay. But anyways, long story short, we're using the actual radar data here. If I bring back the summary cutoff, you can see. So there's like the hail core right here, and then there is your heavy rain, and then there is the full structure right there. So pretty cool that we can do that. So let me just bring them back like to 0 and bring up the radar density to 20. This seems like a good spot. And Cloud thickness up to 1. And there you go. And that's your storm. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're getting a lot of attention from flight simulator companies, and all these different companies are calling us right now and saying, "Hey, we want this. We want this now." So it's been crazy. We've been in meetings. I've been in meetings all the time. There's so many meetings. It's nuts. But yeah. Hopefully you like that. And we're going to be launching a beta test of this soon, so that you can actually. Rob says reminds me of the movie Twister. Cool. Lee had an interesting comment. I'm not going to repeat it in its entirely, but Lee, on a side note, I don't know if Lee's seen Instant Weather Pro. So let me flip back to Instant Weather Pro. We'll go take a deep dive into that. Interesting to watch our 3D radar here. But I'm going to jump back into Instant Weather Pro. Jennifer says, sign me up for beta testing. Hi, Jennifer Wicks. How are you? Friend from school. Aspiring musician. She's working hard at it. So Jen says, sign me up for beta testing. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna launch the beta test for 3D Weatherverse in the next few weeks, I think. Right now, we're working on wildfire simulations. Actually, hi. Yeah, we're working on wildfire simulations at the moment because obviously, because what's going on, we want to be able to simulate the wildfires in real time. So we're working on that at the moment. Oh, Crystal says hailing in St. Thomas right now. Thank you very much, Crystal. Appreciate that. And so we're watching Alberta and Ontario at the same time. This is a multi-province live stream. And Melissa says sky's black in Kitchener. Thank you very much. We'll take a peek at that. Let's go take a peek back at Instant Weather Pro, which is our other awesome radar app that we're just doing the beta test for right now. And it's been really interesting. Oh, maybe some rotation here near Chip Lake. Definitely some hail in there. And again, this is Instant Weather Pro. You can actually sign up for the beta test of this at instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, which is like $8.25 a month. But we're going to be integrating this into our app, Instant Weather. And Dwayne says, best weather app, hands down. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Michael Paul coming in with a super chat. Thank you for all that the IW team does. Thank you so much, Michael. Really appreciate the super chat. Thank you kindly. Again, huge thank you to all those who are sending in super chats like Michael, stars on Facebook, GIFs on TikTok, sharing the live stream while we shared the live stream. And user 656627141676 shared the live stream. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Getting some hail, says Kaylin. Please let us know where, because we're actually live streaming in Ontario and in Alberta at the same time. We're doing a multi-province live stream, which is tricky. So please let us know exactly where you're seeing severe weather, and we can take a peek at that. I don't think the hail in Ontario is too high on the severe spectrum. I mean, Alberta is so much more used to hail than Ontario is. But whoa, what's going on over here? Hello. Interesting. Hold on. Something's going on here near Windsor. Amanda says Windsor, please. What are you seeing from Windsor right now? Because that storm looks pretty nasty at the moment. Yeah, really windy in Windsor. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that storm looks nasty. It's got a little bit of a hook on it too. There's some minor rotation on there potentially, and looks pretty darn gusty at the moment. Let me just take a peek. I'm trying to look at a few different radars to see what's going on, and there's some hail in there as well too. That storm's looking pretty nasty. That's heading through the north end of Windsor at the moment. Yeah, that's not a nice looking storm. Windy and changing direction. Okay, that's enough for me. I'm going to go and send a notification to those in the path of that one. Give me 1 second here. 1 second here. Again, we are live streaming in Alberta and Ontario at the same time, so we're doing our best to track all of these different storms. I'm going to send a notification to those in the path of this storm that is in northern Windsor at the moment. Some hail, strong winds, and maybe some minor rotation on that storm. Let me just see exactly which direction it's going. kind of very slowly moving to the east. It might be, I think maybe a flooding risk would actually be probably the most significant thing on this one. But let me just do that. There we go. Oh, you can't see it. All right. I just built a little polygon around that storm, kind of moving slowly to the east. I'm going to update it here. And it looks like Brennan's bringing on, bringing some stuff up on the stream, which is cool. He's got the live radar animation of that storm, and he's got a report of that particular storm as well too, which looks like a lowering on that storm too, which is not good. So, yeah, I'm gonna go minor rotation detected on this storm in northern Windsor, tracking slowly to the east with a flood, wind, and hail risk. Yeah, and that's at 6. So I'm gonna say 6:26. Date ON. There we go. Let me do some clickety-clickities, and yeah, I'm gonna actually switch that to orange. Okay, so let me get rid of this. It's that lowering. That looks good to me, and I think we're pretty close. Yeah, what's with that lowering though on that photo? It looks like a possible wall cloud. Slowly east. Potential wall cloud reported with this storm as well. Okay. All right, I'm sending that out right now. Clickety clickety and send. Yeah, so definitely some rotation on that storm, and we're hearing about wind changing. I just posted that notification right there. Yeah, some minor rotation detected and some wind change on that storm as well too. Potential flood risk as well with that one. Let's go back to the radar here. Let's take a look at that one in 3D as well. I'd like to see, because that's a beastly looking storm. I'd like to take a peek at that in 3D. But if you're in the path of that one as it slowly moves east in northern Windsor area, definitely be on paying attention to that one, because it looks pretty nasty at the moment. I'm just going to flip over here to Instant Weather Pro. Give me one sec. In fact, let's go for a flight together. All right, so let's do this. We can do this together. We're gonna go for a flight. So this is the storm that we are watching in Alberta at the moment. It's still looking pretty nasty, but we're gonna go for a flight here. So let me get rid of that. Get prepared for takeoff, and let's go over to CASET. We're gonna go right through the Earth here. Here we go. And there we are. We're in Ontario. Okay. I do need to reset. Hold on a second. Where is... Let me actually use this radar. Set world origin and load latest. There we go. Okay. Give it 1 second here, and I will load that storm. There we go. Okay, so this is the storm we're talking about at the moment. 1 second. Let me just get rid of this probabilities. There we go. So this is the... Why are they coming back up? There we go. Okay. This is the storm right now that is in basically going through northern Windsor in volumetric 3D at the moment. And a pretty nasty looking storm on radar. Let me change the lighting here because we can. Maybe we don't want to go too dark. Let's go back up to... That kind of looks cool. But yeah, that is this is the 3D Weatherverse. By the way, if you have Facebook or if you have Twitter, you can find our new 3D Weatherverse on there. Just search for 3D Weatherverse, and you'll be able to join our pages and see some more information on this particular one. This storm is likely producing some hail, and there's a potential for a flood risk on this one as well too. Yeah, some pretty heavy duty. You can see how low it's hanging actually based on the radar data. It's actually hanging quite low. And yeah, that storm is likely producing some torrential rain. By the way, I can actually produce torrential rain now. I think it will work inside of here. Let me know if you want Let me know if you want me to produce rain in the 3D Weatherverse right now. We have rain, we have hail. We've got lots of stuff to choose from now. We've been working super hard on it. So I'm going to jump in and look at your comments here. Hail in Windsor, says Loki. So we do have hail, yeah. Donovan says, I'm near the river and we have hail and wind. Again, to clarify for everybody, we are live streaming in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. So we're trying our best to track both. Update for Kitchener, says Alicia. I'm assuming that that's a question, unless she's telling us an update for Kitchener. But we'll go take a peek at Kitchener. Give me just 1 second here. Oh, it looks like we've got some lightning data showing up here. We've done some major updates on sound quality as well too. So let me know if you can hear the sound. I think I've unmuted it here. You should be able to hear it right now. So let me know if you can actually hear the sound. And the sound is it changes the closer you get to it, or the further away you get, and it's all spatial audio now, which is kind of cool. It's pretty interesting stuff. So yeah, so there's real-time lightning data on this storm that is in northern Windsor. And you can see it lighting up the storm here. It's pretty interesting for sure. That's pretty wild. Cool. Yeah, it's it's something else, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? But yeah, that's the storm right now. We're obviously a bit concerned with that is heading over northern Windsor at the moment, producing some hail. There's definitely a flooding risk with this one as it's moving very slow at the moment. Looks like we have a hail spike in Alberta right now on one of the storms here. I'm gonna go take a peek at that for a sec. So many notifications. Ooh, what's going on here? Hold on a second. That might be a funnel cloud. Yeah, that might be a funnel cloud here. Hold on a second here. 1 second. I'm gonna go take a look at that. What is this? Interesting feature. Claim to see rotation, and kind of looks like a funnel. I don't know. Maybe Brendan can bring that up on the stream. I don't even have the stream up. There we go. Oh, he's already got it up. The whole time I'm talking about it, I can't see it. That looks like a possible funnel on the Windsor storm right now that we were just watching in 3D. And yeah, that's a report from at Ontario Wedges. And I think he said that was actually from We See Windsor. 1 second here. Let me just double check. But I think that's actually from, yeah, interesting feature noted by a We See member on Facebook. They did claim to see rotation. So this is actually from a member of the We See team on Facebook. And what looks like they see rotation. It looks like a potential funnel. Kind of looks like it. It's hard to say for sure, but Ontario Wedges. I think that's Mike, isn't that? Yeah, that's Mike. Our buddy Mike. At Ontario Wedges. Yeah, there's a squall warning now from for Lake St. Clair as well. Oh. It might actually be a scud. It might actually be scud on that storm. Yeah, Dr. Sills is saying it might be scud. So it's hard to tell for sure, but they said it was rotating. So, but I would definitely certainly trust what Doctor says. He knows what's up. But look at this thing in 3D. Tell me that's not cool. Can you hear it? Let me know if can you actually hear the audio on there. Let me know if you can hear it. The wind has picked up like crazy. East Windsor, super heavy rain. We got a report from Molly Davis Sutherland on Facebook. And hold on a second here. Oh, we have a video from it. Interesting. Interesting. Somebody did want us to take a look at what's happening. I don't know about you. I don't even want to stop looking at this, but we have to. Okay. This looks crazy. Okay, so let's go take a look at. Alicia says that 3D is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So cool, says Cheryl. Wow, that is wild, says Heather. Thank you so much. That's super cool. But I want to take a look at what's happening in. It almost looks like there's a hook happening in Windsor right now, though. I don't know. Victoria on TikTok saying that 3D is pretty amazing. Thank you, Victoria. Nope, no sound. Oh, I got to work on that. So, and Dark Souls thinks it's Outflow Scud. Says you can see a similar feature just behind it. Something, I don't know, like, it's starting to hook, though. Windsor's starting to hook, and there's some really strong winds in there. I don't know. Yeah, Heaven, that's actually what we're looking at in the background right now is that Windsor storm. Okay, there's so many storms to look at. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro. We have so much to look at. So, really strong winds, potentially hooking in... sorry about me moving that so quickly. Potentially hooking... seeing some rotation over Lake St. Clair, and that's what I'm saying, starting to hook, kind of have a little bit of a hook here on that storm. So we're going to keep an eye on Windsor. I had to take a quick peek at Kitchener, then I'm going to go back to Alberta. So again, I'm trying to watch all these different provinces at the same time. I say all these different. There's literally two provinces. Just looking at Kitchener at the moment. Not seeing anything spectacular. It just looks like some heavy rain. There might be some lightning in there potentially, and maybe some small hail, but nothing too spectacular. I know a lot of people are asking about Kitchener. Okay, we'll come back to the Windsor storm. Let's go all the way up to space here and then back down to Alberta. I do want to take a peek at these Alberta storms because some of them are actually quite nasty. The storm that was over here by Harry Hills looks like it may have been weakening, so that's good news. The one south of Whitecourt looks like it's weakening as well too, so that's also great news. The one to the north has weakened substantially, so I'm going to go onto our app and make sure I get rid of... severe thunderstorm warning for Windsor, we're hearing. Yeah, I see that now. Severe thunderstorm warning for Windsor on that particular storm. That's good to know. I'm glad they've warned that one at the moment. I'm going to get rid of that tornado potential for Alberta on that one storm. I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation detected near highway as well. The Harry Hills one I'm getting rid of as well. There's a lot of them I'm pulling off the app. So if you keep refreshing the app, you'll see that those go away. We'll have to take them away manually. So I'm getting rid of the funnel cloud report from Sarnia. And getting rid of the notification from Saskatoon I posted yesterday. Whoops. Oopsie. Let's see here. Leaving the Windsor one up. And everything else looks fine. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Amazing Person 349. The storm north of Innisfree looks like it contains some rotation. Innisfree or Innisfail? There's our friend Amazing Person 3409. We haven't seen for a while in the live stream, but very, very helpful live stream assistance we get from Amazing Person 3409. Innisfree? Where's Innisfree? This is a report from Alex Massey. I think it's Massey. See Alex Massey on Twitter. Please go give them a follow. And Innisfree in Alberta, says Amazing Person. All right, I'll take a peek for that. And that's... wonder where that exactly is. Is that the storm you're showing right now, Brennan? That's the one near Beechwood, Strathroy, in Ontario? I think so. I'm going to go check for Innisfree. I didn't even know there was a place called Innisfree, but I'm going to check it out. Innisfree, Alberta. Let's find it. Hey, there is an Innisfree, Alberta. Who knew? I see it now. Okay, Brennan, do you want to switch back to my radar here just for a sec? I think he's talking about this right here. Yeah, a little bit of rotation on that Innisfree cell. Good eye. Amazing Person 3409. A little bit of minor rotation there. Let's kind of see what's going on with the frames here. Yeah, it's worth keeping an eye on that. Might be some minor rotation on that one. Interesting. That storm going through northern Windsor right now looks super nasty. Under severe thunderstorm warning as well too. The whole thing's kind of hooking. We posted that there was some minor rotation, but nothing too crazy. Let's see here. Getting pounded with hail in Windsor. Tweeted you a video, says Daryl Smith. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Laura says Innisfil is east of Edmonton and west of Lloydminster. Okay, thank you very much. The Cold Lake radar shows it too. Thank you. Oh yeah, you know what? It is closer to Cold Lake. It does, but it's super weak. That's super duper weak, if that's rotation. Yeah, and it's actually closer. It's about equal, but Cold Lake looks weaker for sure. Hold on, there was a question over here. Let me see here. Haley says tornado in Windsor. Funnel cloud. I see that, Cole. Thank you very much. I see that, Patricia. We have a funnel cloud report. Where is this? St. Thomas. Funnel cloud report in St. Thomas, and it looks pretty nasty. Okay, I'm posting this right now. 1 second. Focus. I have to pay attention now. St. Thomas funnel cloud reported right now. Funnel cloud and St. Thomas reported right now. 1 second here. Let me do this. I'll do this live on the stream. Give me just a moment, and I will load it up. But we are receiving a report of a funnel cloud in St. Thomas, Ontario. Let me just do that right now. Sorry for a second, Alberta folks. We have to go post about this in Ontario. We are doing multiple things, funnel cloud and St. Thomas, and it looks pretty legit. And it's moving to the northeast. Yeah, it's moving to the northeast. Funnel cloud reported in St. Thomas. And it's moving this way-ish. And I'm going to notify that right now. Give me 1 second. Funnel cloud reported near St. Thomas. Slowly tracking to the northeast. And I'll put a link to that. Hold on. I got to get it from the other... Right here. I'll put a link to the actual report in the notification so that people can go see it. Photo link. And what time is it right now? It is 6:43, date ON. And direct. 1 second here. That storm in Windsor looks pretty nasty as well. Definitely don't want to be outside in the path of that one. Let me see here. So 6:43 looks good to me. I'm waiting for the time to change. So I'm right on the top of the minute. These are seconds I shouldn't be waiting, but that's okay. All right, I'm going to send that right now. Oh, we'll be in the future. Good enough. We're in the future. It's at 6:43. It just changed to 6:43. Perfect timing. Okay. All right. Wow, that report. I don't know if it's on the screen or not. Brennan probably already put it up. Hold on. I don't have the stream up, so... Yeah, he already put it up. There it is. So funnel cloud reported in St. Thomas, and on that storm tracking to the northeast, that looks like a pretty organized funnel cloud from what we can tell there. Hailing in Windsor says, Melissa, thank you very much. Lots of folks reporting hail in Windsor. Lindsay's asking about Red Deer, Alberta. We'll go take a look at Red Deer as well. Whew. Kristen says it was really trying to touch down, dissipated as I drove past it. Oh, thank you, Kristen, for that update. So it's possible that funnel cloud in St. Thomas has dissipated, but we did get that report that it really tried to touch down there from Kristen. Thank you very much. Holy. Okay. Someone's talking about a hook in Kitchener, but I don't see anything. I'm not seeing any hook at the moment. It's not really hooking on raw data. I mean, sometimes on these other data sources where they kind of smooth it out, it might look like it's more hooking, but look at this storm going through the lakeshore right now. This thing is a beast. Got a big, broad rotation meso on it at the moment, and it's likely producing hail. And the whole thing is hooking. That's a pretty nasty looking storm, actually, heading kind of east of Windsor. Under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada there. The shelf looks nasty. The structure looks crazy. Cole just posted it in our team chat there. Funnel cloud advisory has been issued for St. Thomas. Perfect. Yeah, they issued one for St. Thomas. Funnel cloud advisory. Excellent. Yeah, perfect. Good. Environment Canada was fast on that one. That's good. That's great. I like to see that. That's excellent. Kudos to Environment Canada for how fast they were on that funnel cloud report in St. Thomas. They are on it. All right, let's go take a trip over to Alberta. We got to pay attention to Alberta too. We got to, we've been, what though? For a while we were focusing a lot on Alberta, and then now we focused a lot on Ontario. Now we're going back to Alberta. This is the multi-province live stream, folks. Thank you for your patience and for hanging around. Things have been pretty interesting, and they seem to be getting more interesting as time goes on here. Thankfully, a lot of the rotating storms in Alberta have weakened, but we still do have some storms that are worth paying attention to. Someone asked about Red Deer. I think Red Deer is fine. Rachel says Red Deer, Sylvan Lake area. Sorry if I missed it. Right now, you're good. You're good. Sylvan Lake's fine. Red Deer's fine. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy and hungry. Don't ask. That's from it's from a book called Grumpy Cat that my 6-year-old son used to read. Happy and hungry. Let's see here. One second here. I'm just looking at a bunch of stuff in the background, and then I'll get a little deeper into things here. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. It's been quite a day. That's for sure. Quite a day. Okay. Hopefully everybody's staying safe with these storms. The one in Windsor looks pretty nasty at the moment. Some of the other ones are looking decent as well too. Some storms in Alberta. And we did have the funnel cloud report. Oh, another funnel cloud report. I'm looking, Cole. I see it. I see it. Cole's on the ball. What's this? Another funnel cloud. Which one was there? Which one was that? Is this? Yeah. Why don't people say where it is? Why post a funnel cloud report and don't say where it is? Kidding me. Who does that? I see that you asked for location. Thank you. Oh, he's from St. Thomas. That is the St. Thomas. I mean, it looks exactly like the St. Thomas one. Yeah, that's St. Thomas. Okay. It's just a video of the St. Thomas funnel cloud. Okay. Thank you. He's from St. Thomas. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Second here. Okay. Okay. So much happening. Severe warning has been upgraded. 90-kilometer-an-hour winds and 2-centimeter hail. I believe that you're talking about the Windsor one, Cole. Is that what I'm? Should that be the? Is that the one? I think so. I think so. Yeah, correct. The Windsor severe thunderstorm warning has been upgraded to 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts and there still is some broad minor rotation on that storm. There is at Andrew Butters 91 that Brendan is showing off on the live stream right now, and that is the funnel cloud that was above St. Thomas earlier. Hopefully it is dissipating, but you don't know for sure that it hasn't regenerated. Yeah, so we'll see. Is it headed towards Delhi, says Steve. I'm not sure, but it's slowly moving to the northeast, so it's possible. Let's take a look, another look quickly at some of these storms in Alberta, and then we'll go back and take a look at St. Thomas and Windsor as well. So it looks like there's some minor rotation maybe near Hawkins. It's kind of broad. Nothing too spectacular. That rotation we were looking at earlier, north of Vegreville, has it looks pretty broad. My watch just told me to stand up again, but I don't have time for that. Let me just do stretch. Everybody stretch it out. I know we're all watching this. We're all sitting here looking at our phones. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. That's right. That's an order. Everybody stretch it out. Come on. Oh, I gotta stretch. It's good for us. The neck. That's nice. That's good. Touch your toes if you can. Throw your shoulders back. Stop crouching over your phone. Let's try to sit up properly. We can do it, folks. We got this. Let's go. We can track these storms nonstop forever until the wee hours. Everybody stretch it out. Matthew's yawning. I hear you. That's right. If we're all gonna sit here and do this, and we gotta stretch it out. Oh, lowercase egg says, "Y'all, I'm laying down quite comfy." Okay, well there you go. Start waving your arms and trick your watch. I don't think that solves the problem. I'm not tricking I'm just tricking myself. Not just tricking my watch. Sud says, like in St. Thomas, it only has 30 to 40 kilometers per hour. Yeah, the problem isn't overall the wind gusts. The problem is if a funnel cloud touches down, that's going to have a lot higher wind gusts, and they're going to be very, very isolated. But the problem isn't the general wind gusts. Okay, let's go fly over to Ontario here. Take a look at the St. Thomas storm. Overall, on velocity radar, the St. Thomas storm looks pretty boring. It's just the fact that it produced a pretty substantial looking funnel cloud. And if that thing had a touchdown, then that would be a problem. Cole says, new IW yoga class featuring Adam. I believe this was the cell here. I believe it was the northern cell. It may have been the southern cell, but I believe this cell was in St. Thomas, so it's moving slowly to the northeast. But it's questionable if it's still producing a funnel cloud. We don't know. Someone said it lifted, so that is possible. Hailing to St. Thomas, Sandra, thank you very much. Sud says, so it doesn't show on velocity map? No, Lancebow tornadoes don't show up in velocity. They are not associated with a classic supercell mesocyclone, so they actually don't show up on velocity. It's a pain in the butt. We can't see land spouts on velocity. You can see supercell tornadoes on velocity. You don't see the tornado itself. You just see the fact that the whole storm is rotating all the way up, thousands of feet in the air, is rotating. That's how you can see strong rotation. But yeah, you cannot see. Thanks, Arius. Appreciate it. You cannot see land spout tornadoes, unfortunately. So we're entirely at the mercy of reports. If it's not for reports, we have no idea what's going on. So thank you so much for sending in all your reports, everyone. Appreciate it. Your reports are critical in these times of what the heck is going on, landspout time. So this storm still heading into Bell River now. Looks pretty nasty. Rotation has actually gotten smaller, which is not a good thing, because rotation was very wide and broad and messy, and now it's starting to, you can't even see me, now it's starting to tighten, which is not necessarily a good thing. So rotation over the Bell River area, Emeryville, that is starting to get tighter. In Ontario, we're talking about. Again, we are tracking storms in Ontario and in Alberta at the same time. Alberta, Ontario, Alberta, Ontario. Back and forth and back and forth. What the heck is this, Gary? Why are you spamming us? You're blocked. Seriously. Why do people try to spam us? You're gone. All right, let's see here. Minty says, did we figure out how to predict storms like that big derecho in Ottawa, Belleville? That was scary and all. we got was a thunderstorm warning about 30 seconds before it hit. You got the strongest severe thunderstorm warning possible. You wouldn't have got a tornado warning for that because it wasn't a tornado. But you got the severe thunderstorm warning that actually comes over the alert ready, like that crazy alarm. And so that probably helped. That storm killed 12 people. 12 people died from that derecho. That's as many people that died from 1985's tornado outbreak of like F4 tornadoes in Barrie, in Grand Valley, and an F3 tornado south of that. That storm, those multiple monster tornadoes killed 12 people, and the derecho also killed 12 people. So rest in peace to all those who passed. Thoughts, of course, are with those family members and anybody and the friends of those who are affected, and everybody affected. Obviously, if there was 12 fatalities, then there was a lot of injuries, and it was a super dangerous situation. So our thoughts are with everybody who was affected. You're saying, did they figure out how to predict that? That one was very tricky. I remember it vividly. We did put out a severe thunderstorm risk for that storm. And actually, the forecast the night before, we said tomorrow morning could see quite a strong storm for Ontario, in southwestern Ontario, and through kind of Niagara region, and heading up to and I don't think we highlighted Ottawa. Maybe we did highlight Ottawa. I'm not sure, though. But we did say a pretty strong storm is going to be coming in that morning. And then that did happen. So we did predict it. Maybe the sources that you were watching did predict it. We didn't predict it to the extent we didn't think it was going to be some insane derecho. Those are extremely hard to predict. Extremely hard. So, those situations, I mean, it didn't really show up on the models that much. So that was a very, very tricky situation. But Jason says, apparently some funnels in St. Thomas. Yeah, there was a funnel, a pretty robust funnel. We're not sure if it touched down. Someone said they were driving near it, and they did. They think it may have dissipated. So that's good. Kim says, you are so good at this. Thank you so much for your efforts. You're very welcome, Kim. We try our best. That one was a really crazy one for sure. Ange says that derecho was intense, but your advanced forecast was very helpful, as was your real-time coverage. Thank you so much, Ange. We're so glad we were able to help. And actually, if you remember, it was the day before we thought the risk was going to be significant. Oh, we did actually put Ottawa in the... Whoa! Cole found the forecast from that. Brennan, can you throw that up on the stream? This was the forecast from the derecho. I didn't even realize we highlighted Ottawa, but we did. Wow, we forecasted that storm. Yeah, I forgot that our forecast was actually pretty solid for that one. I mean, knowing that it was going to be, if we had known it was going to be a derecho, we would have gone like purple. You know, we would have gone like the highest risk possible. But there was definitely nothing that said this was going to be a super duper strong derecho for sure. Abdul says, Adam, how's a low-level altitude-wise storm able to produce a tornado? Landspout's a little bit different. It's an interaction. There's a very strong, I believe, low-level jet. Oh, this is the forecast right here. So this is actually our forecast from the derecho. So Saturday, May 21st, 2022. This was our forecast that shows isolated severe risk in yellow all the way from Sarnia to Renfrew. And we have, as you can see, in orange, and we have the dotted area that says tornado risk. So that was our forecast for the derecho. Landspout potentially. Seen another report. Thank you for bringing that up, Cole. I totally forgot how. Whoa, Tabbitville. Where the heck is Tabbitville? Anybody know where Tabbitville is? Where the heck is Talbotville? Where'd it go? Southwold? Oh, that was the St. Thomas one, I think. That looked like it got real close to the ground. Why is there a building in the way? Ah, so painful. Brendan will probably bring it up on the stream. Give him just 1 second here. That was from somebody posted on Ontario Storm Reports of that one. And again, we're covering Alberta and Ontario at the same time. There's quite a rotation signature here on that Windsor storm. I mean, look at this. This thing. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, look at that report. So that's the report from Ontario Storm Reports. Who posted that? What was the name, Brennan? Is it Diane? Diane Turner? Sorry, I can't. Let me zoom it in here. Oh, yeah. Dion Turner. Dion Turner posted that. I believe that was that same funnel cloud that went through St. Thomas. That looks like it's getting pretty close to the ground there. From Dion Posted from Dion Turner. Thank you, Dion, for that report. That was west of St. Thomas. Was that just now? 2 minutes ago. Is that a new funnel cloud? Is that a new one? West of St. Thomas. That might be a new one. That might be a new one. I think that just posted. That's a new one. Okay, I'm sending out another funnel cloud report. I'm going to say new funnel cloud report at 6:59. Funnel cloud report west of St. Thomas. And I believe it's tracking the same way. Yeah, tracking slowly to the northeast. Whoa, what is that? No way. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. That tornado. I'm going to say tornado report on that one. That looks crazy. Look at this. I don't know how I just got it to my screen, but look, small funnel cloud behind Amazon facility near small funnel cloud. That doesn't look small. This is Mike Henson. New funnel cloud report. I'm going to go red on that one. Hold on a second here. Small. I don't know about small on that one. Okay. I'm going to say, yeah, just a funnel cloud, a new funnel cloud has been reported west of St. Thomas, slowly tracking to the northeast. And I'm going to put these details into it. Thomas in Talbotville. One report said, I'm going to get rid of the small part. Behind Amazon facility near Talbotville. That's not small. I've seen small, and that's not it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, we're trying to track storms in Alberta and Ontario, but Ontario is getting busy at the moment. My apologies for the delay. And what is that? 6:59. This is 7:01. 7:01. Oh, I know. You know what? I gotta redo this here. 1 second here. There we go. Significant. New funnel cloud report. And that is... Actually, you know what? I need to redraw this polygon, because where's Tabbitville? Yeah. I got to move this over slightly. There we go. Okay, so there's that. Cole, what are you putting? You'd put what? New funnel cloud report. I think it's the same funnel. 7:02. Let's see here. Okay, one sec. Direct, 7:02. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. And that looks good to me. And is that the photo link? Looks good. 7:02 and sending. Okay, so there's that. Oh my goodness. GBDBs. Okay, and still seeing rotation, some broad rotation near Bell River. Oh, it may have just weakened. That's good. Just weakened as I said that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, that was interesting. Yeah, so Talbot, was it Talbotville? I think so. Canadian House Hippo says, any excitement coming to Ottawa? I don't think so. Not right now. Cole says, I feel so anxious when Adam does this. I'm sitting here typing the report with him. I feel the anxiety too, but it's crazy. But, you know, we got to do this. We got to track these storms. Got to track them. What am I doing here? Let's go back to IW Pro. Perfect. Okay, so new funnel cloud report on this storm near St. Thomas, west of St. Thomas in Talbotville. Right here, basically. And the storm that's attached. Again, you can't see land spouts, or you can't see these types of funnel clouds or land spouts on radar. So this looks like nothing on velocity, but closer to the surface, you're seeing that potential. And actually, that storm to the north kind of has a little bit of a hook on it right there, that Glanworth storm. So those two storms are worth paying attention to. The Ingersoll storm as well too looks interesting. Again, you can't see these types of land spout tornadoes on radar. They just don't show up. It's a pain in my rear. So there's that. But we're going to watch this as closely as we possibly can. We need to go check on Alberta. We were trying to stream Alberta and Ontario at the same time. It is not easy when Ontario is so busy at the moment. Ontario is so very busy. But let's go take a look at what's happening in Alberta. And when Alberta gets busy, Ontario has to wait. Whoa, lots of hail. Whoa, what's going on here? That looks like some merging rotation. Maybe those two storms are merging. What looked like a mezzo here looked like exciting here. This is why the swipe over tool is good. It's literally nothing. By the way, you can use this if you'd like. InstantWeatherPro.com. We just launched the beta test. So if you want to be part of our limited beta test for reduced price on our absolute premium product, which is Instant Weather Pro. We've been developing it for 2 years for the Northern Tornadoes project, and very exciting stuff. If you want to be part of this beta test, $99 for the year. You can that's rotating again. You can get it at InstantWeatherPro.com. It's like $8.25 a month. It's $99 for the year. Definitely go check that out. Huge thank you to those who subscribed so far, and we'll definitely send you over the details so you can load this up. It runs in a web browser. I'm running this in Chrome right now, so it actually runs in a web browser, which is basically the first. I'm pretty sure it's the first Pro Radar app with this much functionality that can run inside of a web browser. So kudos to our development team. It's been a journey, but yeah, it's a really exciting tool that we built for Canada. Let's tilt the screen, shall we? Let's tilt things. I like tilting things. Mike Ashkui coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat, Mike. Sincerely appreciate it. Will Guelph see anything? I'm at a baseball game. Are we going to get stormed out tonight? That's a good question. I will take a peek. Give me just 1 second here. I just want to take a peek at the storm that is in Alberta at the moment. And I will... Oh, yeah, it looks like this is starting to come together here. North or east of Whitecourt. That's some broad rotation, but it's certainly coming together. Let me just take a look at a few different things. Whoa, that's weird. It almost looks like a backwards hook. Normally the hooks go the other way. Let's see if this is actually hooking. An anticyclonic hook? The mezzo? Really? Really? I mean, it couldn't be any clearer that the mezzo is exactly where the hook is. Again, this is why the swiping tool on Instant Weather Pro is a good thing, but little shameless plug there. But as I swipe back and forth here, I mean, that's right where it's supposed to be. Let's go to tilt 2. Tilt 3? 2, 1. It almost looks like an anticyclonic mezzo. Is that even possible? Is that even possible? Like, are we in Australia? Julia says another funnel in Tabletville and St. Thomas. I definitely did send a notification to those in the path of that one. Complete says, bro, can you please show me Burlington? I have a game there in an hour. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, just 1 second. We've notified those in the path of the storm in Tabletville with that funnel. That funnel did look pretty substantial. Complete, you didn't need to post that again. It's all good. I got you the first time. I will go take a look at Ontario in just 1 second. We're trying to track storms in Ontario and Alberta at the same time, so please have some patience with me. I will try my best to get to everything I possibly can. 1 second here. Just looking at a video that got shared to us. 1 second. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on that video. I don't see anything on that video, Patricia. Nada. Okay, so I want to notify this as minor rotation. It looks really strange, but I want to notify this as minor rotation. Rotation in St. Thomas, says Lindsay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Whew, this is tricky. Okay, so Whoa, and this cell is pretty nasty too. This Bellis cell got a hail spike on it. Whoa, look at that hail spike. Whoa. That is rare. I'm going to turn off noise filtering for a second so you can actually see the hail spike as clear as day. Look at this hail spike. That right there is coming directly out of the radar beam, which means this thing is producing huge hail north of Bellis, Alberta. Or is that Saskatchewan? No, that's Alberta for sure. Okay. Yeah, those little cells are nasty. Whoa. And there's rotation there as well, too. Okay. But this one's freaking me out with this backwards hook. And then there's rotation to the west as well, too. Okay. I got to send a lot of notifications right now. So please bear with me. I am going to... I'm going to watch this closely. By the way, Bell River, someone just mentioned Bell River. It looks like it's getting weaker. So that's good news. You're under severe thunderstorm warning, but overall it looks like it's actually getting weaker. So another one with good rotation near St. Thomas put on there. That's Andrew Butters91 on Twitter. Please give him a follow. Excellent reports we're getting from him. And hearing of more rotation in St. Thomas. Okay, so... whew. Should eat dinner at some point in time. But let me see here. I just need to pull up our map here and notify this. Give me 1 second. My goodness. Didn't think it was going to get this busy. That's what happens. You live stream 2 provinces and things go crazy. Okay. I'm going to fly over here to Alberta. Give me just 1 second. And I will load up the Cold Lake radar, Jimmy Lake radar. Give me 1 second. Okay. 1 second here, and I will load that up and do this update here. So, the storm that I was interested in is this one right here. And which way was it moving? It's weird. That was weird. It's a weird storm. Okay, and it's going slowly to the northeast. 1 second here. Give me just 1 sec. My my wife needs me. Just a moment. Okay, I am back. All right, so let me just notify these folks of this weird rotation. Hopefully it's nothing. I'm going to say minor on it, but something's going on there. On the storm near... So it's northeast. Northeast of, again, Vegreville. I think it's Vegreville. Northeast of Vegreville, tracking to the northeast. And this is at 5:13 in Alberta. Trying to track Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Not very easy, folks, but thank you for your patience with me as I try my best to go back and forth between these 2 provinces. I'm going to send that one in now. There we go. So there's one. Let's go back and get rid of this. And I want to see, this one is nasty. This hail core is ridiculous. 1 second here. The hail spikes on this thing are nuts. It's an angry, angry storm. I'm sure it must be under severe thunderstorm warning. I haven't checked right now. We're going to be adding severe thunderstorm warnings to our to our app shortly. But I'd be very surprised if that one was not. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna put both of these in the polygon. I'm gonna do an interesting polygon here where I do both of these and kind of do like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that up to Lac La Biche. And let me just make sure which way they're going. Pretty much northeast. I'm gonna do a pretty big polygon, but these things are producing huge hail and minor rotation. Large hail and minor rotation. This cluster of storms is likely producing significant hail and also showing signs of minor rotation. Please be safe in the path as they track to the northeast. Again, this is in Alberta, but we'll jump back to Ontario in just 1 second here. And this is at 5:16 in Alberta. And clickety. Let me just get rid of this. And then there's one more storm I got to notify, and then we will be back in Ontario. But all the storms in Alberta are starting to explode. Some people in the comments said near Park Hill they spotted a funnel cloud. Interesting. From before or just now? Okay, that looks pretty good. Not very detailed, but it gets the idea across. All right, there's another one. Send that out to the folks in the path of that one. And then there was one more storm that I wanted to notify. Oh, these ones are looking nasty too. Hold on, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro and see these ones that are north of Edmonton here. Look at these storms. Lots of hail up there for sure. It was that white quartz storm I was concerned about. Let's see what's going on there. It's some broad minor rotation. It's been there for a few frames though. I mean, it's trying to spin, but the storm itself looks pretty broad. Let's jump over to correlation coefficient just for a second. Nothing out of the ordinary. I say we keep an eye on that one, but it's by broad I mean it's very large, not very condensed rotation on that particular storm. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that one for now. Take a peek down here by Calgary, see if there's anything going on. A lot of outflow boundaries, probably some gusty winds in there, but nothing too spectacular. Okay, let's jump back over to Ontario and see what's going on for our folks in the St. Thomas area where that storm is moving. Again, you can't see the rotation on radar. It's a pain in the butt, but that storm continues to track very, very slowly to the northeast. This is the one that had multiple funnel cloud reports on it. I wonder at the moment here what, 1 second. I'm wondering. Oh, Mike, sorry, you threw that super chat at me. It was very kind of you. I'll take a peek for Guelph. By the way, Mike, do you have our app, by the way? If you go to instantweatherapp.com, you can download the app for free, and then you can check what we're saying as far as Guelph for timing, because the app is really good at timing-wise. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's pretty solid at determining, you know, what time of arrival you might be dealing with here. But let me jump up to Guelph really quickly. I don't think anything spectacular is expected for Guelph, but yeah, it's getting dark because it's moving in. So let's animate this here. All of this rain. There might be some isolated lightning there. I'm not sure, but let me take a peek. Yeah, it looks like there might be some isolated lightning possible, but currently I don't think there is any in that storm. But there is the possibility of some lightning heading into the Guelph area. But right now, I don't think there's anything too much. Christine says, guys, do it, and it's so worth the upgrade, so worth it. Thank you so much, Christine. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Mike says, I do actually. I was one of your first subs. Oh, nice, Mike. That's sweet. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, you can see it right here, or you could see it when before Brendan took over the stream. Oh, yeah. So just to clarify, we're looking at the storms in the St. Thomas area. You can see the hail falling in that video right there. That was posted to Ontario Storm Reports. What was the name on that again, Brennan? Always want to make sure we highlight whoever posted that report. Jamie, look at that zooming skill. Very good. Jamie Fitzgerald Wright posted this in St. Thomas. Looks like got some hail falling in the St. Thomas area. It looks like pea size from what I can tell. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's about pea size, maybe pea dime size or so. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ange says the SMS service will also text any alerts if you're worried about your specific area. Yeah, we don't talk about that enough, but we launched a system back in 2015, which is called text message alerts, and I think it's $4.49 a month, and you can get it at textmessagealerts.com. I don't know if I deleted that banner. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Textmessagealerts.com. You can subscribe for I think it's $4.50 a month. And we actually send the notifications to your text messages as opposed to like an app notification. So the reason that's important is because it's more reliable than the app notifications. Because if for some reason the internet has a hiccup, or the internet goes down, or for some reason you're getting really weak cell signal, the only thing that has a chance of coming through is an SMS text message. So definitely head over to textmessagealerts.com and subscribe to that service. We have so many services happening. Well, over the last 10 years, we've developed so much. So we've got Instant Weather Pro right here. You can join the beta test at instantweatherpro.com for $99 for the year. We just launched it. We've been working on it for 2 years. It's very exciting. We have text message alerts as well, too, like you saw there, textmessagealerts.com for $4.50 a month. And we also have the 3D Weatherverse that we're working on, which we're super excited about as well, too. What's going on in the 3D Weatherverse right now? We're looking at that storm, that Windsor storm. Let's see what's happening at the moment. Whoa. And so we're going to be launching the beta test of the 3D Weatherverse soon as well, which is pretty exciting. So real-time lightning data, real-time radar data, and I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, fly up into space and take a look at the full storm structure. This is volumetric 3D radar data in real time, simulated inside of Unreal Engine 5, which is what they use for The Mandalorian. It's what they use for Fortnite. It's the greatest gaming engine ever created, and we happen to be leveraging it with this technology here. I mean, look, I love when the lightning strikes and you can actually see the full structure of the storm. Isn't that something? That looks so good. It's crazy. That's just nuts. Anyways, yeah. Isn't that wild? And the sound quality. Oh, you probably can't hear it. Maybe you can hear. St. Thomas just now. Miranda, that was from before. That was already reported. That particular funnel cloud was reported a little bit ago. Cole posted that a little bit higher up the page. Whoa. Whoa. I think this might be an old radar data. Let's make sure we have the latest. So that was the Windsor storm, which is pretty nasty. Let's go take a look at that St. Thomas storm. We can look at CASET. Let's load this. Again, we're tracking storms in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. And this is the St. Thomas storm, I believe. Yes, this would be the St. Thomas storm right here. That did produce a funnel cloud earlier, and a pretty big one, actually, earlier. What's this hole? Oh, rising scud? I see. A time lapse? Whoa. That might have touched down. No way. Rotating scud, he says, but I don't know. That looked pretty close to the surface to me. Yeah, pretty cool time lapse he did. Whoa, that looks close to the surface. I'm going to send that over to Dr. Sills. Excuse me. Okay. Where was I? Where the heck was I? Oh, we're looking at 3D Weatherverse. So let me know in the comments if you like the 3D Weatherverse. If you do, what is the app called? It says Facebook user. So this is called the 3D Weatherverse. And if you're interested in following the development of that, you can follow us on Twitter at 3D Weatherverse, or on Facebook, search for 3D Weatherverse, or go to facebook.com/weatherverse. And yeah, that's we're building that in Unreal Engine 5. It's pretty exciting stuff. So, Exciting B says, I'm pretty sure a touchdown is possible. It is possible. Let's see here. Patricia says, that's so cool, 3D. Thank you so much. Sherilyn says, love it. Awesome. That is neat, says Pat. Thank you so much. Abdul says, sorry if you mentioned this before, but will 3D Weatherverse beta be included in Instant Weather Pro? No, they're actually two separate programs. So Instant Weather Pro is a website, and the 3D Weatherverse is actually built inside of Unreal Engine 5. So they're two separate programs, but they're both awesome. And they're both coming out at the same time. It's like, oh, you think we're so busy. We're so busy. It's crazy. But yeah, here's the storm we're talking about here. And Brendan, the Ontario is covering up the name right there. If you want to pull the Ontario off, so we can make sure we get everybody to follow. So at Brad Wilson with 2 L's, Wilson 1. At Brad Wilson 1. This is the time lapse that he sent, or that he posted on. He said of rotating scud north of St. Thomas. But watch this time lapse as he pauses and zooms in. You can. It looks, once he zooms in there, you can see where Brendan is showing it right there. I don't know if you can, Brendan, if you can zoom in that video. Yeah. Watch this. I know that is time lapse, but that is sure getting close to the surface there. Behind those trees, it's hard to tell. But that is at Brad Wilson with 2 L's. At Brad Wilson 1. Go give him a follow on Twitter, please. Oh my goodness. That is, yeah, look at that. That is, whoa. That is definitely close to the surface. That looks really close to the surface. Whoa. So that may have touched down. It's hard to say for sure. Sud says, why am I struggling to see lightning in Instant Weather Pro? So 2 things. You have to go to, it only works in single mode at the moment. So I'll show you here right now. So if I go to Instant Weather Pro, give me 1 sec. And let me back this up. And it only works in single mode. So if you go to, oh, sorry, we're still animating here. So if you go to the menu and you go and you see how I have lightning, oh, 1 sec, I got to get rid of your comment. If you see I have lightning data on down here, make sure you, if it's off, make sure you turn it on for 1. Make sure you go into single mode. This might, when you're flipping between single, split, and dual, there's a little bug because of the lightning data that actually crashes it. So it might crash when I do this. Let's see. Didn't crash this time. Whoa, hold on. Hook and rotation over Lake St. Clair. Did that just weaken? I hope so. Hold on, I gotta focus on this for a second. Excuse me. Yeah, hook and rotation over Lake St. Clair at the moment. That's a new rotation. I think it just strengthened. Because this is hooking right here, and that is rotating right there. I'm glad I decided to look at this right now. I am going to notify that. Give me 1 second, and then I'll show you in a second how to Suds how to see the lightning data. Whoa. Okay, so no, it's not a bookend. It's just a, I mean, it kind of looks like a bookend, but no, I think it's just a supercell facing the other way. I don't think it's a bookend. Bookend's a little bit different. Brennan says, good thing Adam tried to crash Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, I tried to crash it. It didn't crash, and then it showed me this rotation over Lake St. Clair. So I'm going to look at this, and then we'll go back to Alberta. Again, we're trying to do Alberta and Ontario at the same time. It is tricky. It's a tricky thing. So we'll try our best here. But, okay, I got to focus. Focusing. Trying my best to focus. Okay. Let me just refresh our alerting panel here. Our notification panel, I should say. We're trying to clarify that. Wait, is this Cassette though? Hold on. Let's see what it looks like from Detroit. Okay, so it actually looks a little weaker from Detroit, which might actually mean it's not as strong here. Give me just 1 sec. I just need to answer my wife. Give me just 1 sec. All right, she needs me for just 1 second. So, I just want to take a look at Exeter again. Exeter's much further away. Oh, and it just weakened. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It just weakened, and it looks way weaker from Detroit. So that's a good sign. But what's going on here? What's going on here? Is that rotating now? Yeah, I think so. Oh, that is rotating. All right. The storm southwest of London is now rotating. So there's that. Severe warning for Chatham. Thank you very much. Cole beat you to it, Brennan. Getting slow in your old age, even though you're only in your young 20s. But Cole beat him for the first time for the last time. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of rotation on that cell southwest of London. So I'm going to notify that now. So there's that. Oh, yeah. Okay. And let me just make sure I've got the latest frame here. Okay, and that is near Delaware, I believe. Let me see. Mount Bridges, Delaware. Yeah, near Christina in Delaware. So I'm just going to do a little custom update here. Let me just notify this right now. Right near Christina. So right here, and it's moving to the northeast, I believe. Might be moving towards London. That's not great. One of our largest communities in Ontario, for sure. Let me just animate this, make sure which way it's going. Yeah, it is moving kind of more east, actually. I'm going to do like that. And the whole line is kind of moving to the north, but I'll do it like that. But minor rotation on this storm. I'm going to update that right now. A lot of folks in London, 5,200 folks are about to get this notification. Minor rotation detected on this storm near Delaware. Near Delaware, tracking to the northeast. And the timing is 7:31. That's just minor rotation, so it's not too significant at the moment, but it's definitely worth mentioning. And let me see here. Okay, it looks good to me. I'm going to send that notification in now. Potentially towards London. There. Okay. Okay. Let everybody know about that one. That's going to be a lot of folks getting that notification for sure. So, some minor rotation there that we're paying attention to on that storm. I mean, it's pretty evident right here. You can't see it. Why am I talking to myself? Okay, 1 second here. It's pretty evident right here. That's minor rotation heading to the northeast, potentially up towards the London area. Okay. So again, we're tracking storms in Alberta. We are tracking storms in Ontario. I'm going to go quickly peek at Alberta, and then I got to help my wife for just like 1 second, and then I'll be right back. Let's just take a peek at Alberta. That's storm north of Whitecourt weakened, which is great. Lots of hail north of Barrhead. Yeah, lots of hail up there. How are these storms over here doing? Still rotating near Vegreville. Yeah, still seeing some minor rotation there. Nothing too significant. So again, we're tracking Alberta and we are tracking Ontario at the same time. Busy. I'll be right back with you folks. I just got to go help my wife for just 1 second and I will be right back. So definitely do not go anywhere. Literally, give me like, I don't know. Wait, actually, let me go back to that London storm because I know a lot of folks are going to be coming from London to join the live stream and they're going to be like, what the heck are you talking about? And I just want to show them this. We got live mode on so we can see what's going on. This is the storm right here with some rotation on it, and it is tracking to the northeast. Hopefully nothing too significant, but there is minor rotation potentially heading northeast towards the London area. So I will be right back with you. Brennan's going to watch the radar as I'm gone, and give me just 1 second. I will be right back with you. Thank you so much. And I'm back. Brendan, can you throw it up to my screen again? It looks like the minor rotation has actually weakened. It just updated, and it looks weaker. So I'm going to leave that notification on for just now for one more frame, and we'll see what this one does. But if it continues weak, then that would be good. It was definitely there, and then it just weakened. So we sent a minor rotation notification, but it just weakened a bit. So that's good news. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll see if this does anything. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna kill that notification. Looks like we have some tree damage in British Columbia, considering we're doing a Canada-wide live stream right now. So folks in Alberta, folks in Ontario, I'll be right back with you. Thank you for hanging out, and it's quite a day. So I'll be right back with you. All right, I am back. Brennan, you playing jams? What's happening here? Is jamming out? What the heck am I listening to? Brennan's playing some smooth jams while he tracks radar. All right, that's cool. You know, he could always talked, but that's okay. It's all good. All right, and just watching that London cell. Still minor. Hopefully there's an update soon, or maybe that it was an update. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm still seeing minor rotation on that, so I'm not shutting that down just yet. Not shutting it down just yet. Just southwest of Beachville. I see that, and Cole has marked it as well too. Funnel just southwest of Beachville. 1 second here. I'm trying to take a peek at it. Yeah, that's Funnel. Where's Beachville? Hold on. Beachville, Ontario. This is from Mark Benest. Beachville, Ontario. 1 second here. We'll go check on we will go check on Alberta soon as well too. Oh, okay. Yeah, funnel cloud on this storm. This is Ingersoll storm. And which way is it moving here? 1 second here. I don't know if you can see me. I can't see the stream right now. It's moving towards Woodstock actually at the moment. So I'm going to notify those in the path of that one. Holy moly. 1 second here. Give me just a moment. Okay. Where's Beachville? All right, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. So 1 second here. Like a funnel cloud advisory for Park Hill in London, not Beachville though. Okay. I'm just going to notify the folks in the path of this one, just near Ingersoll, and it looks like it's heading up towards Woodstock. Our team member Harry's up there as well too. I'm sure he's going to get the notification, but let's do something like that and update it. Okay, and this is funnel cloud reported. I'm going to go orange on this one. Funnel cloud reported near Beachville, tracking to the northeast towards Woodstock. And yes, and that is at 7:41. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. It's already 7:42, of course. Of course, as soon as I try to do it. Okay, and it's going to send this out. Then we'll go take a look at Alberta, because I know we're trying to track Alberta as well, too. And Ontario, all at the same time. Busy, busy, busy. All right, 7:42 looks good to me. Funnel cloud has been reported near Beachville. Was it Beachville? Yeah. Beachville tracking northeast towards Woodstock. Okay, and send. All right, sending that one now in. What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Brendan's saying that it looks like it's on the ground. Beachville's on the ground? Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see. That's potentially on the ground. Video of what looks like. Oh, that looks on the ground. Oh my goodness. Sorry if that came through the audio really strong. I'm gonna resend that notification I just sent from Beachville. Is that Beachville? Please confirm. I'm upgrading that to tornado on the ground. That's in Beachville right now. Okay. Tornado reported near Beachville, tracking to the northeast towards Woodstock. Yep. And that is at 7:43. Oh my goodness. If you are in Woodstock, if you are in Beachville, please get to a safe place in the path of that storm. 1 second here. I need to redo this. Refresh. There we go. Significant tornado reported on this storm. There we go. 7:43. 7:43. Looks good. Clickety, clickety. That is definitely on the ground. I mean, it looks really, really. 7:44. 44. and 44. I'm sending that right now. Everybody just got that notification. It's going to get tornado reported right now. Looks like, looks like there's tornado reported in the Beachville area heading northeast towards Woodstock. Video looks like, you can see the video right now. Looks like it is, that looks like it's on the ground. If not, extremely close. Extremely close. Extremely close. Let's see here. Let me flip back to some other pro, show you where the storm is. You can see the video right now that is posted by Trish Lynn. Thank you, Trish, for reporting that on Ontario Storm Reports. It looks like, from what we can tell, it looks like that's a tornado on the ground. I mean, that's reaching for the ground, if not on the ground. I mean, that is reaching for sure. I think that's probably on the ground based on, it looks like it would probably be a landspout tornado because I'm not seeing a lot of rotation on radar. But I am seeing some rotation on radar near Glanworth, north of St. Thomas now. Where did that come from? That might just be noise. But what's going on? What is happening at the moment? Whoa. This is intense. 1 second here. Yeah, that is super intense. Oh my goodness. Folks, if you're in the path of that, hopefully you're staying safe. It looks like up towards Woodstock, we might have a landspout tornado. From that video, it looks pretty darn strong. Dr. Sills just told me there's damage in St. Thomas from that funnel cloud. He got a report of damage in St. Thomas. Hope everybody's okay from that funnel cloud earlier. Oh my goodness. Looks like we've got funnel reports sent to our... Where's Lyndhurst? Is that the St. Thomas one? Lyndhurst? We had a funnel reported, Lyndhurst. Lynhurst. Is Lyndhurst, St. Thomas? I think so. It looks just like that tornado. Sorry, Alberta. We are so busy. There's reports of multiple funnel clouds and a tornado now heading towards Woodstock, potentially. Lyndhurst. We want to track Alberta as well, too, but this is intense at the moment. You know, if the same thing was happening in Alberta, we would be apologizing to Ontario right now. Where's Lyndhurst? Oh, that is that St. Thomas one. What time was that? At 7:21. So that was earlier. It looks like potential damage from that one. And now what's this? What is this now? Is this from London? Hold on a second here. How come I can't scroll? There we go. Near the end of the video, he says. Oh, okay. That might just be Scud. Oh, it is rotating, though. When was this? 7:30 from Shane Morin on Ontario Storm Reports. Oh, no, that was 1 minute ago, reported it from 7:30. It looks like... that was interesting. Okay. That might have been Scud, but it's kind of looked like it was rotating above London. And... there's still that storm near Windsor, and there's still Alberta. Okay. 1 second here. I gotta take a deep breath. This is... There looked like there could be some... Looks like a little bit of rotation potentially at Glanworth. Multiple tilts? Probably not. Oh, maybe it is. No way. Okay. And that's on multiple frames? Okay, so I'm going to notify this Glanworth one as well, too. My word. My word. Okay. This is busy. Busy times, folks. Busy times. I'm going to notify the rotation near Glanworth right now, because it seems like something. Seems like something's going on there. Give me just 1 sec. Funnel cloud in Tecumseh. Reported. Is that Cole? Was that just reported right now? What is happening? Like a landspout outbreak is crazy. Well, at least funnel clouds, but potential. I mean, there's damage from. We're hearing damage. What is this? Tornado damage from Talbotville, just south of London in Elgin County. 23 seconds ago on Twitter. Herbert Hild something. Yeah. We got tornado damage. So I'm going to go ahead and say that it's touching down. Things are touching down. 5 minutes ago, Tecumseh, funnel cloud. Man. Okay. 5 minutes ago. All right, we're going to do that one first. We need to, again, sorry, Alberta, right now. We're trying to track Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Funnel cloud reported in Tecumseh with this storm. Rotation, potential tornado heading into Woodstock based on reports, looks pretty compelling. And funnel cloud reported in Tecumseh, which is right along the lakeshore here. Okay, so there's that. Where the heck is Tecumseh again? It's right in here, but where? Bell River? Is it east of Bell River or west? Hold on, I gotta search it. I want to make sure it's the right location. Tecumseh, Ontario. One sec. Sorry. There, I see it. Okay, it's actually west. It's right here. So it's actually basically part of Windsor, I would say. But that's now moving to the east. Let me just make sure the direction. Oopsie. Well, that's cool. I didn't know we have red. Okay. Let's see here. Which way is it going? I'm sure it's going east. Okay, so funnel cloud reported in Tecumseh. Tornado warning has been issued. Issued a tornado warning now. Is that for Woodstock? I'm guessing it's Woodstock. Yeah, Woodstock. Holy moly. Tornado warning has now been issued for Woodstock, Ontario, based on now that we're seeing damage from touchdowns here. This is bananas, folks. Bananas. Again, I'm trying to get to Alberta as soon as I can. Sorry for the folks that are watching from Alberta. We got a tornado warning in Ontario. I'm trying our best to track Ontario and Alberta today, but Ontario is just exploding at the moment. I hope everybody's staying safe. This is bananas. I need to send a notification about funnel cloud reported near Tecumseh. Tecumseh tracking east towards, I don't know, Tilbury. Towards Tilbury. And that was at 7:52. Oh my goodness. So many notifications I gotta send. Okay. Yeah, so tornado warning. What's this? Rotation downtown London, Ontario. We're seeing rotation in London at the moment. Tornado warning in Woodstock. If you are in the Woodstock area, we're getting reports of... we had a report of a tornado. It looked pretty compelling. It looked like it was on the ground. And we are seeing damage as well, too, from the funnel cloud earlier, St. Thomas. Okay, so I'm going to send this one in now. Funnel cloud reported. It looks small, but I'm going to send that one in at the moment. And that was in Tecumseh, heading east towards Bell River area. Okay, I got to go look at radar here. Let me jump into... Brennan, can you throw up radar so I can take a peek at it here? I just want to see what's going on. Again, if you're in Woodstock at the moment, we had a landspout tornado. That's what it looked like because it's not showing up on radar. But landspout tornado heading into the Woodstock area. It was reported in Beachville, and it was likely heading towards the Woodstock area at the moment. We did have a damage report south of London towards St. Thomas, and those storms are still cooking pretty good. I don't think... Where's that rotation I was talking about earlier? Did that vanish? Yeah, that kind of vanished. This might have been it right here. I mean, that could have been where the damage was, but potentially... that has weakened, but looked like there was a little bit of a mesocyclone there. It might have been a hybrid. We talked about these hybrid, kind of like half landspout, half QLCS. Like, I don't know. There's these hybrid tornadoes which are crazy. Okay, I got to check a look at Alberta because we've been so focused. We haven't had a chance to peek at Alberta. I want to make sure Alberta's okay at the moment. Maybe some rotation up here near Thailand. Definitely some hail. Still lots of hail. Alberta is the king of hail zones. Trying to see that rotation that was down here earlier near highway. It's kind of messy. I think it's kind of weakened. There is some strong winds near Thorsbury, Alberta at the moment. And again, we're tracking Alberta and Ontario at the same time. There's huge, you can see these, the huge outflow boundaries. Probably making it pretty windy in Edmonton right now. You can see these big lines, these big outflow boundaries, these big gusty winds. You can see them as well too. All here, these giant. You can only actually see them on Pro Radar, by the way. And side note, you can sign up to our Instant Weather Pro Radar beta test now. You can go to instantweatherpro.com and check out that. We just launched the beta test for our premium version of it. Yeah, huge thank you to those who subscribed. Still trying to take a look at the crazy large hail that's west of Lloydminster. I mean, this is obviously monster hail right here. What's the DBZ here? 72, 71. Yeah, that's big time hail. Seeing a little bit of rotation over here near Muzzadora. And let me just back up a frame or two here. Then we'll go check on Ontario for a second. This is moving to the northeast, it looks like. Hail and a little bit of rotation. I think we actually notified this earlier, which was near Vegreville. Okay, so it's just got to check on Alberta really quickly. Make sure there is a little bit of rotation on this cell west of, south of Kikino. I don't know how to pronounce that, but let's see here. Yeah, a little bit of rotation on that one. So let's go back and take a peek at that soon. And it's heading up near Whitefish Lake. Just a little bit of minor rotation on that storm. Yeah, that might be worth paying attention to, I would think. It looks weaker on the Edmonton radar. It looks a little bit stronger on the Cold Lake radar. That would be worth paying attention to, I would think, that little cell. So somebody please in the comments remind me to go take a peek at that cell again. I want to make sure I get the next frame. What is happening right now, folks? It looks like tornado warning still for Woodstock area and Ontario. Again, we're trying to cover Ontario and Alicia says, is it now in Woodstock or on the way? It was reported in... Where was it reported again? 1 second. Let me get out to it. Brennan, I appreciate the radar there. Can you throw it back to me for a sec so I can take a peek? Thank you very much. So it was reported in, what was it called again? Beachville, just southwest of Woodstock. And that storm is heading into Woodstock now. So if it's still producing that funnel cloud and potentially that tornado, then yeah, it is heading in probably into the Woodstock area at the moment. So if you're in the Woodstock area, you definitely want to be on high alert, prepared to take shelter. If not taking shelter, you have a tornado warning in place. You know, take those seriously, of course. And so there's that. By the way, a lot of folks are going to get the tornado warning that are not in the tornado warning. This happens every single time. Alert Ready, the way it works is if you're able to get a cell signal from a cell tower that is inside of the tornado warning, then your phone's going to buzz and say you have a tornado warning, right? That's when you go to our app. It's called Instant Weather. Go to our app, Instant Weather. You can get it for free at instantweatherapp.com. Download our app, punch in your location, and actually check to see if your location is actually inside of the tornado warning. Just because the tornado warning went buzz on your phone does not mean you're in the tornado warning. It could. What I would do first, you get the tornado warning, get to a safe place, first and foremost. Once you're there, check our app and see if you're actually inside the tornado warning. If you're not, then it's possible that you're fine. You want to check the radar, check our live stream, see what's going on. But a lot of folks are getting the notification that are not actually inside of the tornado warning. So let's go look at this in 3D as well, too. We have the new 3D Weatherverse. I don't know if you've seen it before, but we're going to go take a look at this storm right now. Let me just make sure we have the latest data. This is 2317, so nope. And let me just, where is there we go. I'm going to load this up in the 3D Weatherverse. If you haven't seen this yet, definitely check it out. It's called the 3D Weatherverse. We're pretty excited about it, and let's go over to Woodstock and see that storm. So this is the storm heading into Woodstock right now. That is underneath the tornado warning. And you can see this in 3D right now. By the way, if you think this is cool, check us out at 3D Weatherverse on Twitter or search 3D Weatherverse on Facebook, and or you can just go to 3dweatherverse.com to see the whole story. But we've been building this. This is based on actual radar data in real time, and this was the we had a report of a tornado. Of a landspout tornado, which it looked like it's not 100% confirmed. But by the way, there was actually tornado damage earlier with the storm that was near the funnel cloud that was reported in St. Thomas area. Supposedly there actually is tornado damage from that storm. So we hope everybody there is safe. This is the storm that is heading towards Woodstock underneath the tornado warning at the moment. It was initially reported, if I back up towards Ingersoll here, there's a little town called what was it again? It was, one second here, Beachville. Yes, so Beachville is where this particular funnel cloud and what looked like a touchdown of a tornado was reported. So we reported it tornado on the ground, and or tornado reported, sorry, not on the ground. We couldn't tell for sure based on the video, but this is the storm right here that is underneath the tornado warning heading into Woodstock. You can see it again in full volumetric 3D in real time. Let us know in the comments how you're doing. Are you staying safe from this one? Oh, what's this? 10 minutes ago? Hold on a second. We got more. We got more. 1 second here. Northeast of Ingersoll sent to me. Ground contact evident in other. We got another video of the storm that was northeast of Ingersoll, which is on the same storm we're watching right now. So David Piano just posted it on Twitter, and he was sent it by Kennedy Kaufman. And it looks like reaching for the ground there on that particular. And these are likely landspout tornadoes, so we wouldn't be actually able to see. We wouldn't actually be able to see a rotation on radar with these. So it's a pain in the butt. But again, we're tracking Alberta and Ontario right now at the same time. So we're going to go and take a look at Alberta as well too. But yeah, this is again, this is the storm that's underneath the tornado warning at the moment, heading into the Woodstock area in volumetric 3D, as you can see. And this is called the 3D Weatherverse, something we're working on, and hopefully you think it's interesting, because we're pretty proud of it at the moment. But let's see here. Dave Patrick coming in saying that the tornado near Beachville is legit. Yeah, it looks legit to me. It looks pretty solid from what I can tell. And if you're in the Woodstock area, please stay safe with this one, because it's looking pretty intense at the moment. So 1 second here. Just going to jump back into Instant Weather Pro. Let's see here. Give me just one moment, and I will pull that up. There we go. I'm going to jump back into Instant Weather Pro. We can take a look at. It looks like it looks like a hint of rotation here heading into Woodstock at the moment. Whoa. What is that now? The reports are bananas. Reports are flying in. Flying in. What is... Oh, that's a zoom in from Beachville. I think that's actually a crop. I'm pretty sure that's a crop of that video, Cole. It looks like a crop of that same video that David Piano just posted. Somebody just cropped the funnel and then posted the photo. I'm pretty darn sure. I think so. Anyways, yeah, if you're in the Woodstock area, it looks like a landspout tornado is possible, and that's why you're under a tornado warning at the moment. Yeah, we also heard of damage near St. Thomas. Dr. Sills is heading over to St. Thomas at the moment to see that those reports of damage. Huge! I just want to shout out huge thank you to those who have been sending in gifts on TikTok, who've been sending in super chats on YouTube and stars on Facebook, and subscribing to InstantWeatherPro.com, and subscribing to our text message alerts, and subscribing to our app to remove ads and extend future radar, all of that kind of stuff. It really makes a huge difference. Thank you so much to everybody who has been supporting our team for the past 10 years. You've been supporting us for 10 years. It has been an incredible journey, and I'm so grateful for this wonderful community, for all your reports and all your support, and I can't say enough how much it means to me and the team. So thank you very much. Okay, if this is what's going on, it could actually be showing a tiny little bit of rotation heading into Woodstock. That might be potentially where, if there was a landspout, Hopefully not heading towards Woodstock General Hospital. That would not be good. Let's take a look at this little thing right here and see which way it's heading. Oh, it just had an update. That storm is basically in Woodstock at the moment. We have a team member in Woodstock, actually. Harry's in Woodstock, so we'll wait to see what we're getting from him at the moment. And yeah, so if you're in Woodstock right now, if you're in the path of this particular storm, slowly moving to the northeast. Let me actually hit play here on the radar so you can see. Moving to the north. Actually, almost moving. It's actually moving due north. Yeah, it's moving to the north. It looked like it was moving northeast, but now it's actually moving due north. So there's that. Anyway, so that's Woodstock, Ontario. Tornado warning in place at the moment from Environment Canada, and we had reports of tornado development earlier, and there's reports of damage in St. Thomas as well too. We hope everybody's staying safe with that. I haven't eaten anything in how long? How long have we been live streaming? I haven't eaten anything in 4 hours. I mean, that's actually not that long, but really, I'm completely starving. But nevertheless, I'm going to go take a look. This is the tornado warning again. Brennan's pulling it up on the screen here. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. Brennan, I like this view a lot more than the tornado warning kind of stuck in the middle of the screen. I definitely like it, the split screen here. I think that's a much better way to do it. So, Tone says, eat something, Adam. And Ty says, quick question, Adam. Ghazi says, can you please confirm if it's in Woodstock right now? There's no way to confirm unless somebody in Woodstock can see it, which we're not asking anybody to go out and do that. Don't head out and look at it. Just, be in your safe place in Woodstock. And, whoa, what's going on in London right now? Hold on, Brennan. Flip me back, please. Hit me up here. We can't confirm for sure if it's in. What's going on in London? What's this? What the heck is this? Some rotation east and eastern London at the moment. East of London, potentially, towards Derwent. It's broad, but it's definitely rotating. I'm definitely sending a rotation notification on that right now. Warning. Yeah. Holy moly. Again, Alberta, we just checked on you. We're going to check on Alberta in just a minute. We're trying to live stream Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Man. I'm going to have to start meditating or something. My goodness. A lot going on. My goodness. All right. Again, I hope everybody's staying safe right now. This is pretty intense, but thank you for sharing our stream on TikTok. Thank you for sharing all of our updates, everybody. We sincerely appreciate it. There's some rotation in eastern London at the moment, and which way is it going? Looks like it's tracking to the northeast slowly. Just going to do one of these. All right. And I'll do it on the stream so you can see exactly what I'm doing. I'm just doing this polygon here. I think this is probably right about where I should. Derwent. It's right around Derwent at the moment. It was a little bit to the west. I'm going to actually make it like that. Holy. Okay. And it's tracking to the northeast. I'm actually notifying Ingersoll as well of the rotation. But I think it's tracking kind of in this direction. Yeah, rotation, definitely. Heading right across the 401. If you're in Nilestown, Dorchester, there's new rotation now heading northeast. I'm gonna go. Yeah, it just updated. Hold on, I don't know why I don't have the latest update here. Where'd it go? That is about to get stronger on the next update. So, tornado potential on the storm near. On the storm north of Belmont, tracking across the 401 to the northeast towards Ingersoll. And this is going to be at 8:08. And let me just send this out really quick. I want to make sure everybody gets that notification quick. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sent. Yeah, rotation now in eastern London, moving to the northeast, crossing the 401. If you are in Mausley, Putnam, Nilestown, Three Bridges, Thamesford, Ingersoll, we've got. Look at this right now. Look at the mezzo on this thing. You can't see it. Why am I screaming at you to see this and you can't see it? Look at this. Look at the rotation on this. This is not supposed to be a supercell environment, and we've got strong rotation on this storm. Why? What is happening? Oh my goodness. I have some sun chips. I'm going to eat them. I'm threatening that right now that I might eat some sun chips on this live stream. Just saying. A team member of ours, Matt, is actually heading. Wait, what? You didn't get the notification? Did it send? I think it's sent. Can you please confirm? Are you in the? Do you have a location in the path of that? The notification system might be like super overwhelmed. You don't see it on Twitter either? Didn't either. Okay, I'm going to send it again. I don't know why that didn't go through. $8:10. It's lost 2 minutes on that one. Why did that go down? What happened? Hold on, I'm going to send that again. Okay, I just sent it again. Did it not work? What's going on? Let me know. Why is that? This would be a bad time for Amazon to go down. Did that sent through or no? Please tell me it's sent through. Okay, I sent it again. Did it work? Are you serious? Got it. Oh, thank goodness. Hope I didn't send it too many times. Amazon's having problems right now. That's not great. Got it. Okay. Whew. What the heck? Okay, we got to go check on Alberta. Got strong rotation east of London towards Derwent right now. Focused rotation on this storm, folks. I don't know what's going on here. The environment is not conducive of supercells, and we've got a supercell. Got some overperforming storms at the moment. Damn. Calls for sun chips. Actually, I should call them storm chips. And I got a green screen, so this is going to look weird. Here we go. Got my green. Oh, I just disappear? I can hide behind the sun chips. I hope everybody's staying safe. Sorry for making jokes, folks, but I'm just like, I need some chips bad. Go check on Alberta while I eat my chips. I am starving right now. Dinner's ready upstairs, but there's no time. And nobody got time for that. Lots of hail in Alberta. Lots of outflow boundaries. Lots of hail, outflow boundaries. Not seeing anything too significant rotation-wise. Just got to take a peek. Folks, we're covering Alberta, and we're covering Ontario at the same time. So we got to take a peek at Alberta just to make sure nothing stands out, nothing too significant. I did want to check on that storm earlier, but it looks like it weakened, so good. That's good. Good, good, good. All right. Alberta, you're looking okay. Lots of hail. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings, I believe, still in place in Alberta. Definitely. A YouTube comment said funnel cloud behind Amazon. Is that related? No, that's definitely our Amazon servers are in the U.S., so I don't think that's related. Oh my goodness, folks. All right, okay. Alberta is good right now. We're gonna come back and take a peek at Alberta in just a minute. Our apologies for. Oh, this is good news. I think. Nope. Nope. No, it's not. Wait, what's going on here? Hold on a second here. Yeah, that mezzo was on multiple tilts here. Multiple tilts. Oh yeah, sorry, Matt. I'll take a look at your stream. Give me 1 sec. Matt's streaming right at the moment on highways and hailstones. 1 sec. I'll pull that up. Live map. Reed Timmer's live on there as well, but down in the States at the moment. Are you live, Matt? I don't see that you're live. Doesn't show me you're live. It just shows me your location. Let me know when you're live. Maybe it cut out. Tornado warning still in place for Woodstock areas, and we're seeing some substantial rotation at the moment. Another couplet south of Drumbo, says Dave. 1 second here. This is Dave Patrick. South of Drumbo. Is he talking about the one southeast of London? 1 second here. Yeah, strong couplet. Strong rotation couplet. I gotta eat some chips, folks. I'm starving. Holy moly. Yeah, that London one is really standing out. Really standing out. Oh. Drumbo is near Cambridge. What radar are you looking at? Looking at K-Buff, or what are you looking at? What? Let's K-Buff down. East of Woodstock. Oh, I see. Matt, I see you're live. 1 second, I'll check it out. Interesting. Yeah, I see it. So Matt's actually on the rotating storm. He's northeast of London. I think the rotation may have weakened. I'm gonna pull up Matt's stream in just a second here. Brendan, do you want to throw my radar back on here? Brennan says there's a crazy Twitter video He said some words that I'm not going to repeat, which means it's pretty impressive. Work on that, Bren. Yeah, I think the rotation has weakened. Matt's on that storm, but I think the rotation has weakened. So that's good news. That strong rotation we're talking about southeast of London has weakened. What video is he talking about? Brendan's saying there's some crazy Twitter video. Good news. Tornado warning has ended for southwest Oxford, says Lori. Yeah, I see that. Tornado warning has ended for Woodstock. Yeah, tornado warning has ended for Woodstock. What video is Brennan talking about? I guess we're going to find out soon. He's probably getting it prepared. I think he's working on it right now. It looks like the rotation southeast of London has weakened. I think we can confirm that is weakened. I don't know why Tilt 2 is still showing up as that earlier frame. But yeah, it looks like it has weakened. So 1 second here. Let me go back. Yeah. Yeah, 2 frames of weakened velocity here. That's good. Brendan's queuing up a pretty crazy video. Looks like he's got a video of a touchdown. Here it is right here. This is by @DREGS0 on Twitter. Please give them a follow. Looks like he's got video of it on the ground. And Brendan, this was in Northwest Woodstock. Oh, so it looks like we did have a touchdown in Woodstock. When did he post this video? Hold on, I'm going to take a look at it. He posted at 8:18. I mean, it's basically attached to the big funnel cloud above it. So somebody posted that they thought it was Scud, but I think it's actually, if you look above, there's quite a funnel cloud above it. They've ended the tornado warning. They posted it 2 minutes ago. So does that mean it's still going? Cole, yeah, it looks like a rising scud from a tornado. But, I mean, that's kind of basically how landspouts get going. They look like they're kind of like rising scud, but they're touching the surface. But there's a big funnel cloud right above it. What's going on here? Looks like we've got some damage. Oop, hold on a second here. I already pulled it up. Cat McComb on Twitter. ON Storm Cat. Showing some tree damage. Oh, this was damage from Woodstock earlier. And Dr. Sills is investigating right now. Looks like some pretty substantial tree damage there. I hope everybody stayed safe with that one. Yeah, I hope so. A lot of debris. That's not good. Yeah, I hope everybody stayed safe. 1 second here. Let me just flip back to... Oh, yeah. Is our forecast map cover Woodstock? No! No. Well, we tried. That's okay. That's all right. I think people got the idea. We were all over it with the notifications, though, so it's all good. It's all good. Brennan said no. Yeah, you said landspout risk. It's all good. You might want to extend that a little bit further, but yeah, we just had a report of in Northwest Woodstock of a possible landspout touchdown. But Environment Canada has ended the tornado warning for Woodstock. I don't know if that's still ongoing. I am in Woodstock. Hear sirens in the distance, says Sean. Think. 1 second. I'm going to go back to see Matt's live stream there. Quite the whale mouth there, Matt. Looks pretty interesting. Yes. Okay. What's happening? Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna send another notification. One second here. One second. I'm gonna redo this page here. Give me just one moment, and I will send another notification because I think that potentially that is either the same one or a new one in Northwest Woodstock. I want to make sure folks in the path know what's going on there. Wouldn't be the first time something like this happens. So, which way is it going? Is it going which way? Hold on a sec. Still going north? Let me reload this here. Something's going screwy. So Northwest Woodstock, and it's moving to the slightly to the northeast. I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to update that. I'm going to say, tornado, landspout, funnel cloud in Cambridge. No photos. Someone's saying a funnel cloud in Cambridge right now. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. Landspout, tornado reported. New landspout tornado reported. New landspout tornado reported. New landspout tornado has been reported with this storm in northwest Woodstock, tracking to the northeast, and that is at 8:26. Second here. Yeah, because that looks like potentially a new one. It could have been the same one, but it might be a new one. It's a new report, at least. So 8:26, tracking to the northeast, and sending that notification in as well. Some potential rotation south of St. Paul. This is in Alberta, I believe. And somebody said there was a funnel cloud near Cambridge as well. Quite the day, folks. It's been quite the day. I'm going to go check on Alberta, make sure everybody's all right over there. And we'll come back and take a peek at Ontario. Ontario is having quite a day. Quite a day. Let's go take a look at Alberta because we're covering Alberta as well. Some pretty nasty storms east of Edmonton right now. These little ones are probably producing some pretty decent hail. And one second here. Yes, so most of the rotation in Edmonton at the moment is looking like kind of hail mesos. Nothing too significant. The hail is substantial for sure, but I'm not seeing anything too wild right at the moment. So I'm going to go back and take a peek at Ontario. Got to keep an eye on Ontario right now because things are blowing up at the moment. As the latest frame over here on Cassett Radar says the rotation east of London has weakened. I'm going to go into our into our app in the background here and just get rid of some of the notifications. Oh, this is Matt's stream as well that we were looking at, but I'm going to flip back over to Radar because I think his stream just went down, and that was on Highways and Hailstones as well. Nightburn says Instant Weather has a Google Play app too. Yeah, if you just go to instantweatherapp.com, you can download our app for free and get any notifications. 16 seconds ago, possible funnel north of Woodstock currently. 16 seconds ago, a report on Twitter of a possible funnel cloud north of Woodstock. 1 second here. Cody says it looks a little bit better now. Okay, I'll take a look, Cody. 1 sec. Yeah, I think that it could have been that AWS outage that caused that issue. 1 second here. Yeah, I see that little bit near LaFond is what you're talking about, Cody, in Alberta, LaFond, Alberta. Something, yeah, there's a little something going on right here, but the reflectivity doesn't look that great. Well, keep an eye on that one though. These storms are weird. They're like moving like to the northeast, but the mesos are pushing off to the northwest of the cells. It's strange. Most of the risk right now happening in Alberta is going to be, these outflow boundaries are kind of nasty, but a lot of it is just hail. Of course, it's a classic Alberta thing for hail to be a problem. Little meso near Lawrence Lake up here, worth keeping an eye on. A lot of hail, a lot of torrential rain, lightning, strong wind gusts as well too in Alberta. A lot of outflow boundaries. Funnel forming over Woodstock 13 seconds ago. Is that a new one? Amber Hope, the Amber Hope on Twitter. Funnel forming over Woodstock 13 seconds ago. She just posted it on Twitter. Wall cloud with broad rotation near Princeton, Ontario, somebody said. Wall cloud plus funnel. What is going on? Hope everybody's staying safe because this is pretty intense. My watch is just buzzing like crazy. 1 second here, folks. So much to look at. 1 second. Yeah, I see Amber's video. Yeah, funnel forming there. Looks like a rising scud, but I mean it's basically rising up into a funnel. So there's that. Oh, Kat McComb actually sent me her damage videos. Whoa. She sent me her damage videos in a private message here. They look pretty intense. And I know Dr. David Sills has gone to check out the damage as well too. This is the Amber Hope. This was the Woodstock, the new funnel cloud developing. And again, it might be touching down on that one because we saw another video of it possibly touching down. So it looks like Woodstock might not be done just yet. Somebody's asking about. Tyler's asking about Smith Falls. Eastern Ontario is fine right now. You're good. You're good. All good. NTP is going to be busy tomorrow. Yeah, they're busy right now. They're already going at it. They're already after it right now. Kudos to them for all their hard work, trying to get these things verified in real time. That's quick stuff. Exciting B says, these storms in Alberta and Ontario are very interesting. Yeah, it's trying to cover Alberta and Ontario at the same time, and then Ontario goes funnel cloud crazy. So we've been really focused on these sun chips and other things as well. I have dinner waiting for me upstairs. We did, we had a funnel cloud report from Cambridge earlier, but we never had a photo from it. And I know someone's just asking about, that area. Jeremy, the tornado warning ended, but we just sent out a notification because there was a new funnel cloud report. Hashtag storm chips. She can, Brenda, but I haven't asked her. I don't think she's watching. I think she's busy doing something. Yeah, so that storm heading into Brantford could potentially be an issue. Let me just check some stuff in the background here. Give me just a minute. Yeah, the non supercell index. I don't know what it's hitting, but it's really high. Hold on, if I can see it. Let me see. What's this at? It's at a 5. That's like the Landspout tornado index. It's at a 5. It's pretty high. Oh, yeah. Stadium Property Stars coming in with a super chat again. Many times you've done that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Stadium Property Stars. Very kind of you. It's very nice. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you for the stars on Facebook. Thank you for the super chats on YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate it. It's quite a day. Quite a day. A lot of people are asking what's going on in southeastern Ontario. There's a problem. This type of landspout tornado activity doesn't show up on velocity radar. So in a couple of cases, we did have rotation, but currently there's nothing there's no rotation to be seen. That doesn't mean that landspout tornadoes aren't being produced. We have no idea. It comes down to reports. Your reports are so critical. If it's not for your reports, by the way, Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook just hit 175,000 members. Thank you so much, everybody. If you haven't joined it yet, please do. Please join. On Facebook, you go to Ontario Storm Reports. Join our group. It's a great place to. See everybody's reports and all that kind of stuff. Louise, can you send that? Can you send that to our email? She just sent a video from Mossley, Ontario, but we can't actually see it through this platform we're using here. Tyler, Smith Falls is fine. You're good. Luis, can you please send it to help@instantweather.ca? I went to click it and Brennan already got it to me. Already got it for me. Thanks, Brennan. Help@instantweather.ca. If you have a funnel cloud report or a tornado report, or if you're in a safe place and you're able to do it, please send it over to help@instantweather.ca. I can see it over here, and I will definitely check it out. I should do that now. One sec. Yeah, please send that over from Mossley. Mossley, I believe it was. Thanks, amazing person. I appreciate it. How was Woodstock? There was another funnel cloud report and possible touchdown again in the northwest of Woodstock. We don't know for sure, but we did have those reports. Everybody wants to know how their town is doing. So it's very, very difficult. Tyler says, every time he says my name, I jump. I guess you just jumped again. Sorry for making you jump. Yeah. So again, here's where the storms are. We can't give any definitive idea of where there could be landspout tornado activity in here because you can't see it on velocity radar. Um, so we just have to roll with the punches here, folks, and check your reports. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. It's a very tricky situation. Trish Lynn and that. I mean, Trish Lynn's got a touchdown video. That thing is touching down in Beachville. That was earlier. That's the one that caused the tornado warning. The rotation in London was crazy. Did anybody see that video from LJ Ann on Ontario Storm Reports? By the way, we're tracking in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. So right now we're watching Ontario, and in a little bit of time we're going to go take a look again at Alberta, and we're trying to go back and forth to track both provinces, which has just made things even more complicated. But that's how it goes, I guess. But yeah, Brennan, if you see that video on Ontario Storm Reports by LJ Ann 34 minutes ago in London, that's not a time lapse, and the rotation is crazy. That's not a time lapse, and I can't imagine how that looked in person. That looked crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, LJ is his Facebook user. That looked nuts. 15 seconds ago, been watching a possible funnel cloud developing north of Woodstock, east of Highway 59, and south of 33. Just posted to Twitter. Just now. Brendan's going to put it on the screen while I eat chips. And Brendan, you got the non-supercell index up there as well, too? That's cool to look at beside it. I'm eating my storm chips, folks. Hashtag storm chips. Brendan, you want to throw that report up? Or you're probably working on it. I can see you're working on it in the background. This is at Proud. Is it at Proud Canadian? At Proud Canadian 83, born the same year as me. And it says we're at the corner of Highway 59 and 33. That's the road going from 59 east to Interkip. Yeah, basically, Proud Canadian at Proud Canadian 83. Give them a follow on Twitter, please. Been watching a possible funnel cloud developing north of Woodstock, east of Highway 59, and south of 33. Mindy says, what about Alberta? We're going to look at Alberta. Just one sec. Brandon, it doesn't matter. It's all good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I had a suspicion too, but don't worry about it. It's all good. No biggie. Just to clarify, we're not advocating for any of these Twitter accounts we follow. But, when we share somebody's Twitter account and we share their report, we feel compelled to, promote their Twitter account because they put that, they put that report out there, and we're going to share those reports, and we definitely, we're definitely going to promote any account we share. However, we want to clarify, that we're not endorsing any of these accounts that we share. Some of them are pretty brutal. Some of them, to clarify, most of them are great. Some of them are brutal. But anyways, let's just move on from that. These things happen. I just want to take a look at Alberta as well. Let's take a look at Alberta. A little bit of rotation maybe near Grossmont in Alberta, Island, Lake South, Whitegall, with that hail development there. And as I look around, Edmonton's about to get a boatload of rain. Maybe some lightning as well, too. There could be some hail in there, potentially. There's some hail near Share Hill. And let's just keep looking around here. And what else is happening? Nothing too much to the south, just some outflow boundaries and rain. Maybe a little bit of lightning. Yeah, tons of outflow boundaries, which are just basically going to bring strong winds for sure. Thank you for your patience with us, those who are in Alberta, as we try to track Ontario and Alberta at the same time. Ontario's just been having funnel cloud after funnel cloud after funnel cloud, so it's been really difficult to go back and keep a close eye on what's going on to the west. Looks like, hold on, I got some reports I need to go check on. People are sending us lots of reports. We sincerely appreciate it. I do see that video now from Luis. I see your video now. Thank you for sending it over. I'm going to go take a look at it really quick. Give me one sec. And whoa. I think that's the edge of a shelf cloud. I think that's the edge of a shelf cloud, which makes it look like a giant funnel, but I think it's the edge of a shelf. But that is something. Yeah, that Mossley video. Let me go check out Mossley. 1 second. Mossley, Mossley, Ontario. In Thames Center. Or Thames Center. Let's go take a scroll over. Oh, really? That might have been that storm that was rotating earlier, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think that was that storm that was rotating earlier. That's an interesting video. I appreciate that you sending that in. Julia says, what's the difference between a shelf cloud and wall cloud? A lot of storms have a shelf cloud. Rarely do they have wall clouds. Wall clouds are when they're lowering, and a wall cloud typically means it's rotating. So shelf cloud is just this big, long front at the front of a storm. And then Frank just said right now, Woodstock, seeing cloud spinning. Spinny. Spinny's not good. How's Woodstock looking? Was that funnel cloud legit? I believe so. We had lots of evidence. And a secondary funnel cloud as well, too, reported. So, So there's that. Give me just 1 sec. Okay. So, anybody got eyes on that Brantford storm? Remember, folks, in this particular case in Ontario, we can't see the rotation on radar. So, Cole says, can we clear out any old notifications? Yeah, I will for sure. I'm gonna go take a look at that tweet first. I'll go take a look at that tweet. Yeah, it looks like that's another shot from that Woodstock cell. And it's pretty low to the ground there. Holy moly, folks. Pretty intense. Getting some damage reports. Oh, Windsor. There was damage, storm damage along Arlington Boulevard in town of Tecumseh in Windsor. That's something. I'm gonna tag Dave in that one. One sec. All right. So we had some tree damage in Tecumseh, and we posted about that funnel cloud there as well. So I wonder if that was associated. Possible. The Brantford storm continues to move to the northeast. Let me just back it up here. Yeah, Brantford storm moving to the northeast. The further these storms go to the northeast, the further they're out of the supercell index. Here's the Woodstock report by Philesian on Twitter. And that's from that Woodstock cell. It looks pretty low to the ground. I'm not sure if that's a funnel cloud or not, but it certainly looks like it could be. I'm going to get rid of some of the old notifications on the app. We have to do that manually, so I'm going to go through them right now. The Beachville one I'm getting rid of. The that London one I'm getting rid of. I'm going to leave. No, I'll get rid of the one from Alberta, the Vegreville. We got a better view on that Interkip storm. Looks like that could be scud, but it's really low hanging to the ground, so it's possible in this environment that it's not scud and potentially trying to turn into something else. Excuse me. Okay, I'm getting rid of the large hail in minor rotation in Alberta. I'm going to leave the new landspout reported because obviously there's still activity going on north of Woodstock. Matt's on that Woodstock one live. Give me one sec, Matt. New funnel cloud reported. The Talbot one I'm getting rid of. I just got to get rid of a bunch of all these. Okay, the Beachville one I'm getting rid of. Oh man, there's so many still. The tornado potential Belmont. I'm going to get rid of that one. Funnel cloud from New Tecumseh I'm getting rid of. Or not New Tecumseh, just Tecumseh. Okay, that one went on the app 3 times. Whoops. Let's see here. So minor rotation detected in Windsor. That one's gone. And so the only one left is the new landspout tornado reported northwest Woodstock. Okay. That one video though of the rotation in near London was crazy. I thought it was a time lapse. That's how fast it was, and it was not a time lapse. I should bring that up. That was bananas. Let me see if I can bring that up here. Give me a sec. I have so many windows open now. I think my computer's going to explode. What are we at? 36 CPU. Hey! I finally got a new computer, folks. Thank you for making that possible. If it wasn't for this community, I'd still be having the Brennan pull up when the live stream freezes meme. Oh my goodness. When the live stream freezes, and then Disney's Frozen. That one was pretty good. Those are now a thing of the past because it finally upgraded the computer. Because this wonderful community. So Yeah, Brendan says Disney's coming after us for the Frozen rights there. I don't know. I was definitely changed things. With my face on there. Really gave it a different vibe. Kind of broad rotation in Chatham Kent, but it's I wouldn't be concerned about it. The storm looks pretty sloppy. But there is still very strong non supercell index in place. So there's that. I'm keeping a close eye on Alberta in the background here. I've got Alberta on another on my tablet, just so you know. So those in Alberta are wondering why we're not paying attention to Alberta. Paying close attention to it. Don't worry. We're on it. I'm on 2 provinces. It's all good, Alana. Things have been crazy. Thank you for doing those, though. I appreciate it. This is the report you can see from Tecumseh, Ontario. Trees down from Mark Brown Radio, at Mark Brown Radio on Twitter. Give him a follow. Hopefully he's not one of those accounts we were mentioning before that are brutal, but we can only hope. We can only hope. We're just going to promote every account we share from Twitter. We're just going to promote it. And if you go and check it out and it's not what you're thinking, then, maybe don't give them a follow. But if you check it out and it's cool stuff, then give them a follow. But if you check it out and it's horrifying stuff, then don't give them a follow. I'll leave that up to you. Let's see here. Brennan said he's going to start vetting the Twitter accounts before we share them on the stream. It's probably a good idea. I think that's a reasonable idea. Takes 10 seconds to go scroll somebody's Twitter account. If they start talking about space lasers, then yeah. It's time to get out. Oh! My watch told me to stand, but I'm just going to pretend that I'm standing. Oh, there's LJN. LJN. She posted that video on Ontario Stream Reports. I haven't shared it with you yet, but it's crazy. LJ, it looks like it's a time lapse. Is that video a time lapse? Because if that's not a time lapse, that is some of the best rotation video I've ever seen in Ontario. Whoa. Matt is on the Woodstock storm. He says no funnel. Yeah, I get that, Brendan. It's all good. In those cases, Brendan, then we'll relay the report, but we just won't share it and promote the account. Anyways, Matt says he's on the Woodstock storm right now, but he's not seen a funnel cloud. He's on that right at the moment. Let's go flip over to him. He's on Highways and Hailstones. Right now, let's go see. Here we go. This is highwaysandhailstones.com, live streaming. This is a team member of ours, Matthew Stranks. He's in Thamesford right now, and this is the storm that is, he's saying it was just a low cloud, so it was just scud. So that's good news. Looks like it's just floating there. Not seeing any rotation on it at the moment. And again, this is highwaysandhailstones.com. They have a cool app. You can download it for free. They're friends of ours. And yeah. And Reed Timmer's live right now as well, too, in the States on there. Lots of storm chasers are getting on there and doing their streaming. So he's thanks to Matt. Looks like his stream is freezing there, but that's all good. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate the update. He says he's not seeing any rotation north of Woodstock on that cell anymore. He must be right up here on the interkip cell. Actually, we can see where he is if we jump back to... If I close this video out, you can actually see where he is. That is his location right there. So he is on that storm. He's in Woodstock at the moment. But he would be actually on this cell. Matt, you might be on the southern cell, because that's the cell that's in Woodstock right now. But the interkip cell is the one probably a bit more concerning. So still be a bit cautious with the cell to the north. But the cell that he is on right now is not a problem. He actually is to the north. They just did an update on his location. And so, Matt, can you tell me exactly where you are? If you're in Woodstock, that's not the cell that we're looking for. We're looking for the cell to the north, I think. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, he'd be on this one right here. So this is on highwaysandhailstones.com. And again, they've got an app as well, too. It's pretty cool. So I'm just going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro here. And I wonder if we can bring up... I'm going to bring up the non-supercell index here. You can see how intense it is. Give me one sec. I think the location's just a slight bit delayed, Matt. I'm not sure if it's bang on to your location, but are you in Interkip or are you in a different location? Someone says Chatham Kent is getting crazy. I'll take a peek at it here. Patricia, what are you experiencing? Team member Patricia and Lindsay are in Chatham Kent, so they can give us the inside scoop here. I'm going to flip over and show you folks the non-supercell index. And it's hard to see here. Maybe I can zoom it in. So this is, I know you can't really see on the map here, but I'll show you with my mouse cursor. This is Windsor. This is London. This is St. Thomas. And this is up to Woodstock and stuff. Everyone's saying, oh, Innerkip. Was I saying Interkip? Oh, Innerkip. My bad. My bad. See, even in Ontario, I pronounce things wrong. Alberta knows all about it. I pronounce stuff wrong in Alberta all the time. They're very used to it by now. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, they all laugh at me. They're all going to laugh at me. So this is the non-sup index. So this tells you if there's a chance for funnel cloud development or landspout tornado development, and it's very high. Very high. And let's go back actually a few hours to see. So 4 hours ago, 2 hours ago, it got up to a 6. And that's that. So it looks like maybe it's starting to taper off a little bit as it tracks to the east. We'll see. We'll see. Back to Instant Weather Pro. I think we should go take a look at Alberta. We're flying over to Alberta here. We've been tracking Alberta and Ontario today for those who are just joining us, and it's been a journey. Some really strong winds up here, 70, 77, 79 kilometers an hour. And this is northwest of Edmonton. That is probably on that outflow boundary. Let me see here. Whoa, these outflow boundaries are converging into a triangle. Can anybody else see this? Look at this triangle here. So there's 3 outflow boundaries, and they converge into a triangle, and the triangle is getting smaller. And what's going to happen when the triangle closes? Time machine, maybe. Maybe a time machine. Probably not. But yeah, strong winds here northwest of Edmonton. Potentially getting to close to severe levels here. And that is moving to the north. But 3 outflow boundaries coming together into a perfect Bermuda Triangle here. You don't see that every day. Brennan. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? It's a sign. It's a sign. So there's that. The outflow boundaries are crazy in Alberta right now. I mean, look at them. You can see them all here. This one, that one. They're starting to kind of taper off. But they can sure bring some pretty gusty winds with no clouds. Oh, Matt, you were east of Innerkip. Okay. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Well, folks, today's been a day. It's been a day. Could be some strong winds on that Brantford storm. If you're in Brantford, let us know in the comments what you're experiencing. Only if it's safe to do so, of course. Of course. Thank you for joining us, by the way, on the... for joining us on the live stream. It's been something. Yeah, K-Buff is back up here. How's Ingersoll? I think Ingersoll's probably okay. I know a lot of folks there are a little stressed out right now. I mean, Woodstock had one of the worst tornadoes in Canadian history. They had, I think it was 2 F4s in the same day, like an F4 touchdown and then kind of lifted and maybe touchdown in another path. Harry can probably confirm that for me. He knows all the history of that one. But yeah, Woodstock has definitely had some brutal, brutal tornadoes. And so I know folks there are never going to forget that. It's like Barrie. They're never going to forget it, right? and therefore every time there's a risk, it gets pretty stressed out. But that's all good. We're here, folks. We're with you. We're trying our best to make sure everybody's staying safe, and really, we really appreciate all your reports today. Kristen says, "Woot, Uncle Harry." Is that your Uncle Harry, Kristen? Yeah, Harry's awesome. I wonder if Harry's ever been to Harry Hill, Alberta. We were watching earlier Harry Hill, Alberta, and we were wondering if the hill was actually hairy. And then someone posted the history of the town, and it's because bison shed their hair there that it was actually a hairy hill, and that's why they called it Harry Hill. So I tried to make a joke out of it, and it turns out it was true. So I feel not so bad about my joke because it was actually true. Actually true. Who knew? Who knew that Harry Hill was hairy? I mean, it seems pretty obvious. Whoa, we jumped 1,000 members in Ontario Storm Reports, 176,000. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. Also, if you are from Alberta, please join Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. And that page is growing like rapid fire as well, too. And, yeah. I think somebody's watching my live stream because I just tweeted about the triangle boundaries. Unless they randomly saw it themselves, but... Brennan says, "I love how we're finding all the cool names by live streaming." Yeah, all the cool little town names by live streaming. Harry says he's only seen Scud in Woodstock. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate that. Yeah, so it looks like Woodstock is looking okay right now. So that's good news. And still some storms down by St. Thomas. I know they're investigating some tornado damage. What looks like likely tornado damage in St. Thomas. I know as soon as Dr. Sills saw that damage, he headed out to go check that out. And wow, pretty wild stuff going on here. I hope everybody's staying safe because this was this was pretty intense. It got pretty intense there for a bit. Hopefully things are tapering off. That would be nice. Get some dinner in me at some point in time. But yeah, if you haven't yet, if you like this Instant Weather Pro that we use on the live stream, you want to get rid of some of the noise, Canadian radar noise. Let me get rid of it right now. You see these laser beams? Watch them vanish. Hooray! When you animate, I think, or actually when a new live frame starts, the noise canceling turns off. So we have to work on. That's a little bug we got to work on. There's a few things we got to tweak. But yeah, if you like Instant Weather Pro, this program that we've been using on our live stream for 2 years now, we finally launched the beta test. If you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe for $99 for the year. It's like $8.25 a month. We only have the yearly subscriptions right now because just the logistics of doing monthly, by the way we have it set up on our website, is going to be way trickier. But if you'd like to subscribe, I think Suds, did you just subscribe today? It's the coolest. Instant Weather Pro. Follow along so I can start to interpret it. Awesome. Suds, I'm pretty sure just subscribed to Instant Weather Pro today. I'm pretty sure. And it's been following along during the live stream, trying to interpret the data. And yeah, you know what the great part about so many of you being on Instant Weather Pro is that this happened earlier in Alberta. I don't know if he has Instant Weather Pro or not, but he saw rotation. The last live stream said Suds. Oh, okay, cool. He saw rotation on a storm that I missed. So you know what? The more eyes on Pro Radar, the better. So if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can track all these storms along with us. You can let me know if you see something that looks like rotation. I can check it out in real time, verify it for you, let you know if it's noise or let you know if it's actually legit. These storms northwest of Edmonton are getting stronger. 91 kilometers an hour near Bilby, Alberta at the moment. So today we're tracking in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Carla says Manitoba had the biggest. Yeah, Manitoba had an F5. That Aaron Jack video is not the F5. I think that Aaron Jack video you're talking about was, I believe it was an F4, or it might have been an an EF4 or an EF3. Oh, Brennan had an idea. That's a pretty interesting. Idea. He said we need to do we should do a live stream tutorial for all those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro of how to use it. That's a good one. And also he said we could run a contest, spot a mezzo, and get a free month of Instant Weather Pro. Hey, that's a pretty good idea. I like that. Brittany said kids are terrified over here. Brittany, where are you at? Let me know. Try my best to let you know what's going on. Let me know where you're at, Brittany. Brenda says J-Jack. Yeah, that's who she's talking about. Yeah. Hold on a second. People are getting stressed out here. 1 second. Where's Lori's comment? 1 second. Yeah, those winds northwest of Edmonton are looking pretty darn strong. Hopefully everybody's staying safe up there near Morinville. Pretty strong winds on that storm there for sure. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find her comment here. That Brantford storm has me intrigued, but I'm not sure exactly. Andrew, it's all good. It's all good. When your subscription expires there, no worries. Jump on over. Abdul says, I just subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Much love to the Instant Weather team. Thank you so much, Abdul. Really appreciate it. And great questions today, by the way. Excellent questions. Tim says tornado warning for Woodstock. No, I don't think there's currently a tornado warning, Tim. This was much, much earlier. Yeah, I think you're seeing an old post. I don't believe there's a tornado warning for Woodstock at the moment. Oh, it's stuck on some other apps. So if you're using some other Pro Radar apps, they have the warning stuck. That might be why you think there's a tornado warning. But there is no tornado warning for Woodstock at the moment. Facebook user, is Woodstock clear? I think so. Our team member Harry is out right now checking the clouds, and he says he's only seeing scud. He's not seeing anything significant. So I think so. Ange says, when storms are producing rotation/tornadoes that cannot show on radar, it's much different coverage than when you can easily spot it on radar. That's right. If we're dealing with supercell thunderstorms, it is so... Tornado in Brantford posted on group Adam. Emily. What? What group? Ontario Storm Reports? Where? Where did you post it, Emily? On what group? On Ontario Storm Reports? Yeah, definitely no. No, Patricia, that's wrong. Hold on a second. Really strong winds northwest of Edmonton. We're going to go back and take a look at Ontario here. Because Emily says that posted on group Adam, tornado in Brantford. Somebody's saying tornado in Brantford? I don't see anything. Oh, here he is. 10 minutes ago, Brantford, Jeff posted what looks like a cloud. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. 1 second here. I am not seeing it. Sud says, what's Scud? Scud is a false funnel. It'd be. I'm only seeing Scud on that Brantford. Hailing hard in Brantford right now. Claire says there isn't even any wind this end of Brantford. Seems quiet now in Brantford. I wonder if it's that. That might be. Where is that, Bren? Emily says, oh, okay, sorry. It's all good. We're looking. We do see a report. Bren, can you put the link to it, please? Hold on, I see it here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so Tamara that posted the photo says she doesn't think it was a funnel. It could be Scud. It looks like a really low hanging cloud, but probably not rotating violently. If it's not rotating violently, it's probably not a tornado. It's probably Scud. I mean, it's a pretty grumpy looking photo. Yeah, that's the one, Patricia. But yeah, Eye of the Hawk says you don't mistake a tornado. No, you certainly can. People do all the time. A Scud cloud is a false funnel, so it looks like a perfect funnel cloud. But what's happening is it's just floating in the air. It's not spinning. Alan says, "Can we see the photo?" Yeah, Brennan, can you bring that up, please? I don't know, Brennan. Are you talking about that Bracebridge one? I think that was a funnel. You think it was Scud? I don't know. I thought it was a funnel. It looked like it was rotating. I remember that report. I remember Brennan's first report, like 2015. Oh, how the time goes. But yeah, Eye of the Hawks, you don't mistake a tornado. Many people can. Especially, here's the other thing too, especially from a photo. Kenny says you may want to look at radar. Here the problem is, Kenny, we're dealing with landspout tornadoes today. Landspout tornadoes do not show up. We've had many reports of landspout tornadoes today, or many. We've had several, and all of the radar looked like garbage. You can't. Landspout tornadoes do not show up on radar. It's brutal. You can see the storm. You just can't see the rotation velocity because it's extremely low level. Radar scan about 1,000 feet above the surface, if not even higher. They start at a few hundred, and then they get even higher. Okay, this is something. This could be something. Hold on. We've got video. Video of Brantford from Jeff Lee. He said, best I could get, lots of swirling close to the ground. I don't know. It looks... I think it's Scud. The non-supercell environment in that area is actually pretty weak up in Brantford. So I have a feeling that that's just Scud. No, I think that's Scud. That's perfect. That's awesome. Patricia, thank you very much. That's exactly what we need to see. I'm going to, you know what, I'll bring this up on the stream here. Give me 1 sec. I'll bring this up on the stream. Where? There we go. Okay, this is a video from Jeff Lee on Ontario Storm Reports. Again, we're going to jump back to Alberta in just a second. For those who are watching from Alberta, our apologies. We have to go back and forth between the two provinces. It's a pain in the butt, I know, but it's how it's got to be. So this is the report from Brantford, and this looks like Scud. It's fluffy. It's not rapidly rotating. It's just kind of floating. It's not really doing anything. I think this is Scud, from what I can tell. If this was like, if you could see like motion and this was really spinning around, that's a different situation. But in this particular case, it's just floating. It's not really doing anything. I think it's Scud. Thank you, Jeff Lee, for this report. Very, very, very useful. Appreciate that. But yeah, I think it's Scud, from what I can tell. And again, the environment is really weak in Brantford. The non-sup is way further south. If this was like St. Thomas right now or somewhere south of that, then I would be way more concerned. But the environment is very weak, and this is doing a whole lot of nothing. This is just floating. So a lot of cases we have stuff like this, and people say, oh, funnel cloud. But if it's just floating there, I mean, this is an interesting thing right here. It's just like a little sheer funnel, but very, very fluffy, very weak. Not really seeing too much motion in that. So, yeah, I think that's probably Scud. I could be wrong, but my best guess is going to be Scud on that Brantford storm. Let's go head over and take a peek at Alberta. We're tracking Alberta today. We are tracking Ontario today. Alberta and Ontario. It is quite a journey. The storm north of Edmonton is probably the strongest that's happening right now. We've got winds approaching 90 kilometers an hour on radar. That looks like a pretty nasty storm north of Edmonton at the moment. Let me just hit play on radar and we can take a peek at that storm. It kind of clusters together. It was a big mess and then it actually strengthened as it moved to the north. Yeah, so that is thankfully the strongest part of it. Missed Edmonton, but if you are northwest of Edmonton, if you're in Alcomdale, I'm not even going to try to pronounce Riviera Bar. Riviera Quible. I don't know. I can't pronounce anything at all. Anything at all. But yeah, if you're in this area and it's moving to the north, that looks like it could be a problem. So hopefully everybody stays safe in the path of that. To the south, I don't think anything's too crazy going on. No, a little bit of rain west of Calgary. Some rain heading into Red Deer. No one's complaining about the rain. I guarantee that. It's been a very dry year up there. Hey, look at that. Fort Mac radar is back. Let's go. Fort Mac is back. And actually, there's some decent little storms there near Quigley. Quigley's got a little wiggly near Quigley. And up right at the Fort Mac radar, we've got hail. Some hail up there. And Fort Mac is to the north. Actual proper Fort Mac is to the north. About to get some rain. Obviously, there's lightning in there as well. How long have we been live streaming? We've been live streaming for 5 hours and 9 minutes. Lightning in Cambridge, says Amanda. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Renee is asking for a Kitchener-Waterloo update. I think you're okay. I think Kitchener-Waterloo is fine. I'll go take a peek. That's Alberta. We're going to jump back to Ontario for a minute or two and look at what's going on. Kitchener's fine. You're all good. Kitchener's good. Future says Tronado. Tronado? Like the movie Tron. Linda says, you need to eat. I had some chips. My cat disagree. They're not impressed. Sorry. Go get real food, says Cat. Yeah, there's an amazing dinner upstairs waiting for me. Suds says, just trying to learn to read this. It's all good. Suds, we should let me know if you want us to do like a live stream where we talk about Instant Weather Pro. Brennan throwing up the storm chips again. Yeah, if you yeah, if you're interested in Instant Weather Pro, again, you subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. We just launched the beta test, and it looks like we've had a few subscriptions today, and thank you so much to all those who have subscribed. Yeah, we should do I think we should do a live stream. Would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think we should do a live stream where we go over the features of Instant Weather Pro. I mean, we can do it right now. You can tilt the screen. Isn't that nice? You get rid of noise. You can actually see raw radar data right down to street level, which is pretty cool. Let me know what's going on in Brantford. It looks like it's not too intense. Candace says, maybe a song later, Alberta Bound by Gordon Lightfoot. I see what you did there. Andrew says, if you're concerned about Adam eating, subscriptions help pay for bananas. I do love bananas. I need my potassium. Future says it's getting stronger in Brantford. Oh, so Future, you're saying there's a tornado in Brantford? I don't think so. From what I'm seeing, it just looks like low-hanging scud. I mean, if you have some evidence that is different, then let me know. But Dean says, how much is the subscription? For Instant Weather Pro, it's $99 for the year. And so it's basically like $8.25 a month. And that's we kind of put our most premium package on sale because it'll eventually be, I think we have on sale, it'll eventually be like $129 for the year. But that's like our top tier. We're eventually going to have 3 tiers of Instant Weather Pro with less features for, the lower tiers and stuff. But $99 for the year, and you get to use the exact same future radar, the exact same Pro radar suite that we use in the live stream. So basically this exact stream. And this is a website. It runs on pretty much a lot of devices because it just runs in Google Chrome. Just like put it in Google Chrome and you're good. Night Burn says instant weather, CAD or USD? It's CAD. We're not launching it in the US just yet. We can process US radars, but they're on demand. It takes a few minutes to get them rolling. But we are going to be processing the US radars much faster, adding US alerts, and then we'll launch it in the States. But right now we're just launching it in Canada for now, but we will launch it in the US. City Motor says, question, does Velocity Map pick up funnel clouds? So it depends on what type of funnel cloud it is. So if it's a funnel cloud like today, the answer is no. If it's a funnel cloud on pretty much every other severe weather day, most severe weather days are supercell days. So we have a strong mesocyclone that is rotating in the storm. And that's when we say like rotation detected, rotation moving towards this area. Really strong rotation, blah, blah, blah. When we're talking about rotation, whether it's minor or rotation detected or significant rotation, when we're talking about those situations, that is the vast majority of tornado risks that we deal with. It's very rare that we're dealing with these kind of landspout tornadoes, but in this particular case, that's what's happening today. So somebody asking 4 times. Oh, Anthony's asking about the weather in Bowmanville. Bowmanville's fine. You're good. You're good. No biggie. No problem. Emily says it sounds loud in Brantford. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be some lightning. How's the tornado detected on live radar? So you can see strong rotation. And I'll show you really weak rotation. A lot of storms have weak rotation. This is weak rotation. Green versus red. It's demonstrating the very weak rotation here on velocity. But when we have really strong rotation, I mean, I can go into historic. Another thing about Instant Weather Pro that probably a lot of people don't realize is we can actually bring up historical radar. So let's bring up some historical radar just really quick. Yeah, let me just bring up some. I'm going to bring up the Barry tornado from July 2021, July 15th, 2021, and I believe it was at 2:35. There you go. You want to see what a tornado looks like on radar? It looks like this. This is an EF2, not current. Thank you, Brendan. That's a good idea. Why are these banners so long? They just cut my head off here. Can you make these banners shorter? Is there like a different version of these banners that are shorter? Does it have to? If that's not real time updates, that's just Brendan. That was amazing. All right, instead of chopping me in half here. Okay, this is not current. This was the Barry tornado from 2021. I just want to show everybody that on Instant Weather Pro, we actually have historical Canadian data back to 2021, and we're going to be having historical U.S. data back to like 1993 or something like maybe 1991. Anyways, so this is a rotation couplet. So there's a hook echo on the left. That's the hook echo, and then on the right you can see the rotation couplet. And let me just flip modes here. This might crash it, but we'll see. I knew it. How did I know? You just hit F5 and then you're back in. Hey. We have a little bug when we switch between our modes from single to split to dual. We have a little bug that goes white screen. You just hit F5. You just hit refresh. It's literally a website. So just hit refresh and you're back in like 2 seconds. We're gonna iron that bug out though. That's what happens in a beta test, which is fine. These things happen. So anyways, let me go back to where was I? July 2021 and 2035. There we go. Wait, no, that's the wrong. Did I go? Oh, it's 2023. No, I want 2021. And I want July 15th, 2021 at... What the heck? 1 second here. Okay, let me try a different date. 2023. Everybody's probably trying to load this at the same time that I'm doing it. And let's go with... What time is it right now? Actually, let's go live. I'll get out of historical mode. Back in. Okay. Did I break it? I probably did. 2021, July 15th, 2021 at 2:35. Okay. So a really good feature of Instant Weather Pro is the fact that you can swipe back and forth between 2 products. This is the only Pro radar suite ever. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the only Pro radar suite that has ever been able to do this. And so I'm pretty proud of that fact. Um, and so basically, you can swipe back and forth between these two products. So you can see that there's a hook here. This is a classic hook on radar. This is the RFD. This is the classic hook. And you're like, is that rotation located directly underneath the meso? Yeah. I mean, that rotation couldn't be any more clearly underneath that hook. And that's why the swiping back and forth is really useful. So you can say, okay, I see rotation and I see the hook, but is it directly underneath? And you go like this. And that's nice. Anyway, so that's one of the cool features of Instant Weather Pro is you have the historical data as well, which is pretty useful. So, but let's get out of historical mode. Let's go back. Brendan, you can kill the not current, and we'll go back to reality here and take a look at our friends in Brantford, see what they're dealing with. You would think something like this is rotation, but I mean, this is like 0 kilometers an hour, and this is 68. So I think this is actually noise. A lot of stuff is noise for sure. Amazing Person 3409 says another good example would be the Moore 2013 tornado. Yeah, the Moore EF5. The Moore EF5 is definitely a good example. I can actually show that in the 3D Weatherverse here. Let's go take a peek at that. Let's jump over to 3D Weatherverse. This is another cool program that we're working on that we've been developing for many years now. And to actually see radar in 3D is pretty cool. I'm going to go jump to a historical storm, though. So let's go. I'm going to do the one that Amazing Person 3409 talked about. So maybe Brennan needs to bring up the not current again. Let's go for a flight. Hey, look, the Earth is round. Brendan thinks I'm going to trigger people by saying that. Where am I going? Kansas City, St. Louis. There we go. There. Perfect. Whoops. Let me go back. Okay. So if I click on this radar and I go search historic data, we can do the same thing here. So let's go May 2013, May 20th, 2013. And the hour is going to be 20, and the minute will be, let's do 24. And there it is. This is the storm that produced the EF5 in Moore, Oklahoma, in volumetric 3D radar. This is a pretty nasty supercell that ended up producing one of the most violent and horribly tragic EF5. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, and it went right through Moore, Oklahoma right here. So, Brennan, do you have I can't see, but do you have the not current sign on the not current? Okay, you might want to put this is a simulated, I'm going to spawn a simulated tornado in the 3D verse. Right now, there's nothing too much going on for us to track. So I'm just showing off the 3D Weatherverse for a minute, just for all those who are watching. Let me know in the comments, do you want me to spawn a simulated tornado? And one second here. Someone said you should make the not current larger. Oh, simulated tornado, not real. Perfect. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, let me know in the comments if you want me to spawn a simulated tornado below the Moore, Oklahoma storm here. Sarah says, yes, please. Candace says, yes, simulate one. Laura says, can you update Vienna? It's getting pretty loud here. I will in just a moment. Actually, I'll check it now in the background. Give me one sec. Vienna. So it's Vienna. And is that Ontario? Yeah. Okay, one second here. I will just check on it for you right now. Yeah, it looks like you got some heavy rain and some lightning. Not seeing anything too intense. Again, this is one of those situations where we can't see. We can't actually see what's going on velocity-wise. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. I think I'm actually going to post minor rotation on Vienna. Give me one second here. I will spawn this in just 1 second, but give me a second here. I need to go back to show you what's going on with radar here. There is a little bit of minor rotation right here on that storm. It's been there for a few frames too. It's very minor though. I don't know. Looking pretty minor. Let me 1 second here. Let me take a look at some data. Yeah, I think it's probably too minor. I'm going to keep an eye on that though. But there is a tiny little bit of minor rotation on that storm heading into Vienna. But it looks pretty darn weak. I'm just going to take a look at the non-sup here 1 second. One second. Yeah, I don't think that's... No, I don't. I think that's too weak. I think that's a little too weak. So I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it for sure. But I think that's probably a bit too weak. All right, so I'm gonna just show you an example of what we can do in the 3D weatherverse, which is kind of exciting. We're building a storm chasing video game out of this as well too, so that's going to be something else. But yeah, let me just show you what I can do. So this is a simulated tornado. This is not real. We're just showing you as an example of what we can do with the 3D weatherverse. But let me pull that up right now for here. So I go to creator mode. I go to place. I go to tornado. I throw it right about here. And I go to actors, click that one, go to properties. And I change this to 4. I change this to, we'll leave that playback speed. I spawn that here. There we are. And let me bring down the multiplier actually a little bit. There, that's a little better. Okay, and if I bring down the geographic offset slightly, I like to put it a little bit further into the surface. Oh, does it not want to move? Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm just going to move this around. Whoa, 1 sec. And put it underneath that storm. And then, so this is the kind of idea of what we're able to do with kind of a simulated tornado in real time. Whoa, let me just bring it back. I'll put it under the main core of the storm here. And let me just put it about there. And yeah, so that's kind of like a simulated EF4 in real time with the storm. I actually want to move it around here. Let me mix it in with the storm. There, that's a little better. And so, yeah, that's kind of the idea of what we're developing with the 3D weatherverse, and looking at real-time radar data, and also mixing in a simulated tornado in real time and all that kind of stuff. And actually, you know what I can do here? Let me get rid of that for a sec. I want to show you something new that we haven't showed anybody yet. We can actually add in some wind speed, and we can add in precipitation. Let me see here. I should be able to drop down to the surface here. And I've got the wind and wind heading. Cool. And let me just bring up the clouds. Oh, procedural layers. There we go. Okay. And I'm not... Oh, does that work? 1 second. I think I need to make some tweaks here before I can show this. Yes, I think I need to make some tweaks. All right. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so we actually have we've got rain now. We even have snow, which nobody wants to hear about, but we've got snow, and we can bring in some fog. Let me bring down the visibility here and bring in some fog. And 1 second here. Bring down the visibility. That kind of fog kind of goes well with the snow. There we go. Maybe a little bit more visibility than that. Something like that. You know, like when you're in a blizzard, it's kind of has that kind of effect to it as well. So yeah, so we've been doing lots of precipitation stuff, lots of wind simulation, all of that kind of stuff, and it's been going pretty interesting. So hopefully, think that's interesting. It looks like I'm glad I waited on the Vienna storm, because it looks like that rotation has actually weakened. So that's a useful thing. And yeah, 1 second here. Let me just change some stuff in the background. There we go. Okay. Anyways, yeah, so let me know in the comments what you think of that. Very cool demo, says Candace. Looks like a snow squall, says Amazing Person. I know, it does look like a snow squall, doesn't it? Brendan's going to pull up a video here. Thank you for letting me know. Actually, that would be perfect, Brendan, if you could always let me know before you pull it up. Amazing Person 3409. Sorry, that's not who filmed it. It was Kennedy Kaufman on Twitter at KENNEDY KAUFMAN. This is from Ingersoll earlier, and this looks like a potentially touchdown, and that is Kennedy Kaufman. A video of that. City Motor says, freaking sick. I want all of it. LOL. Thanks so much. We're going to be launching the beta test for the 3D Weatherverse pretty soon as well, too. I think we might do the same pricing as Instant Weather Pro. We might do like the $99 for the year or something. So we're going to start it with that. We eventually want to get to some sort of, freemium thing eventually, but we have to build the thing first. So we're probably going to start off with subscriptions and move forward with that stuff. Julie says, Adam, are you a meteorologist? I am not a meteorologist. I am I call myself a severe weather forecaster. And Brendan, can you kill that? That's like the ninth time we've seen that video. If you mind taking that down. But thanks for showing that. That was pretty wild. Again, we hope everybody stayed safe with that. But she's asking me, am I a meteorologist? No, I am not a meteorologist. We have meteorologists on the team, like Alana Franks and Jason Brand and Ryan Paris. Myself, I am not a meteorologist. At some point in time, I might maybe go to MSU and tackle that. I'm just kind of busy running instant weather, so a little bit busy doing this for the past 10 years. So I'm not a meteorologist. I'm a severe weather forecaster. I started out as a storm chaser, and that I got into some pretty sticky situations, some pretty dangerous situations doing that. And and so basically from that, I said, hey, let's start a Facebook page. That turned into Ontario Tornado Watch. And then we started Alberta Tornado Watch and Saskatchewan Tornado Watch, Manitoba's Tornado Watch, and we built it up. And then we converted that to Instant Weather, and Alberta. We actually renamed it to Alberta Storm Watch, and we switched it to the Storm Watch pages instead. And just kind of. Julie says, "Okay, cool. Learning lots from you. Oh, no problem. It's all good. I'm super passionate about it for the last 13, 14 years." And things have, and we've been doing this for about 10 now. And, it's, you have to, the actual act of forecasting and tracking storms and doing that all the time is like that real world experience out of it, which is really important for sure. But, to be fair, I've learned a lot from some very, very skilled meteorologists, Dr. David Sills and initially from Environment Canada, and then from the Northern Tornadoes Project. I've learned from some really great storm spotters like Dave Patrick and Adam Clark and Tom Stefanak, and so many incredible people that I've. I'm like a sponge, so I just absorb as much as I can from all these incredibly smart people that are way smarter than me. So, anyways, I've learned so much, and I'm grateful to be able to share as much as I can with all you wonderful people. So Sud says, I've learned a lot this live stream. Thank you for answering my questions. So many questions. No worries, Sud. It's all good. Thank you for subscribing to Instant Weather Pro. If anybody else wants to, instantweatherpro.com. And we sincerely appreciate your support. It's only going to make our Pro app even better. And we want to do more tutorials and teach you how to read radar. I mean, we only have so many eyes looking at so many storms. So if you get good at checking your own radar, that's a helpful thing. And then sometimes you can say, hey, oh, by the way, Adam, which happened today in Alberta, someone said, hey, by the way, look at this crazy rotation. And I was like, I missed that. So thank you. And it worked out great. So I really appreciate that. Thank you, says Candace. You're very welcome, Candace. Thank you for joining us on the streams a lot. Jess says, you're very informative. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Janie says, awesome job. Thank you for all you have endured. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. I'm so grateful, for this wonderful community, coast to coast. We have such wonderful people from BC to Alberta, Saskatchewan, to Manitoba, Northwestern Ontario, Northeastern Ontario, Southern Ontario, Quebec, New Brunswick. We have pages for every single province and actually every single state as well too. And we have such wonderful people in the U.S. as well that have been following us, and the whole community is just wonderful. So I'm just super grateful to be able to do this and sit here, eat storm chips and track radar and have people actually care. So it's a wonderful thing. It's definitely awesome. Let's see here. Yes, tutorials. MSU says Jamie. Oh, that's Mississippi State University. They actually have an online meteorologist course, so you can do it online. I think maybe you have to head down there to write your exam, but you might be able to do your exam online. I'm not sure. Atlanta can probably let me know. But Atlanta did that program. Jason did that program. Ryan, all three meteorologists on our team went through MSU, and great program there for sure. Let's see here. Josh says, how is El Nino going to affect tornado season in southern Ontario this summer? I mean, it already has. It's been a super slow start. I mean, today was crazy, but it's been a super slow start to the tornado season here in Ontario. It's been way busier. Like, we live streamed in Saskatchewan and Alberta and Manitoba so many times, and we've this is one of our first live streams in Ontario. So, yeah, it's already affected it for sure. It's already changed it. Ange says, you're always incredibly generous with your time and knowledge. You're very welcome, Ange. Thank you so much for being, you've been on the stream like the whole time. I've seen your comments the whole time. So Betty says, now you should go eat. Maybe. Lawrence says, possible landspout posted Brantford from 9 p.m. I think it's Scud. We analyzed the videos from Brantford, and it doesn't look like it's rotating. It just looks like it's a low-hanging cloud. And so Scud is like a false funnel. So from what we can tell, I think it's a false funnel. But unless you've heard of some damage or something like that, but I could be wrong. I've been, I'm not perfect. I've been wrong in the past. But from my experience over the past, 12, 13 years of doing this and 10 years of instant weather, I would say from watching that, it looks like Scud. Sud says, I feel your mind is just so well trained to see these patterns in the radars. That's what it comes down to. It's like building your own ensemble in your head of is that rotation? There's been, early on I was like, everything's rotation, some people weren't very happy with that. And I started to learn a lot better of okay, this is noise, out in Alberta here, a lot of stuff is, a lot of time they have a meso. It's typically just producing hail. So that's something we have to learn quite a bit as well too, is that in different parts of the country, rotation means different things. So a lot of the time out here in Alberta, we say minor rotation. We still like to tell people there's rotation, but we don't go as intense with it. And that the reason being is also there's so many storm spotters out in Alberta. Like basically every storm you're watching, there's probably somebody underneath it. So, they can let you know, is this thing just producing hail or is it actually producing, a funnel cloud? And so, the storm spotters in Alberta are incredible. And it's been a pleasure. Like Braden Morso and so many others. It's been a pleasure to watch them, send back reports and know what's going on. So radar doesn't tell the whole story. There's a lot of space between the bottom of the radar scan and the surface, and that's where the important stuff happens, right? So Hunter says, is there still potential for tornadoes in Alberta tonight? It's a good question. Everything's getting pretty messy. I would be surprised if things kicked up at this point. I mean, it's only 7:47, but it's starting to kind of line out and look pretty messy. It was looking a lot more aggressive earlier, and now it's looking pretty messy. So I would say I would be surprised if something got really, really strong. Although we do have some pretty strong winds right here, approaching severe level in Ferrydale area, north of Legal, north of Edmonton, but it's starting to look pretty messy. I think it might be around that time. It might be about that time. Just says, I'm north of Edmonton. About 40 minutes. Oh, okay. Darcy says, thanks for all the updates in the London area. Always appreciated. You're very welcome, Darcy. We love the folks in London. Facebook users, House St. Thomas, there was damage in Talbotville from that landspout. Yeah, it looks like there was damage. I know Dr. Sills, he messaged me and said he's running out the door to go check out the damage. So, and he lives in London. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to wait to see what he says about that. See what he says about all that. Oh, you know what? Right now on our app, I have to take off one of the notifications here. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I think they're all gone. Yeah, all the notifications other than the fact that we're live streaming are gone. Claire says the Brantford video looked like it was looking to the north and we were under it and there was no rotation that I could see. Thank you, Claire. Thank you for clarifying. Clarifying. These are the jokes, people. I have nothing. Candace says, thanks for teaching us. You're very welcome. Sud says, what about further north of Edmonton? Like hours north? Yeah, it's hard to say. A lot of that stuff up there is noise. Like, we're looking at it right now. Like, way up here. Like, if I go to Fort Mac radar, nothing very exciting up here. A lot of messy. A lot of messy going on. This is somewhat interesting. Here in Pickardville. Maybe, there's something going on here, but it's a little disconnected. It's not very clear. On a side note, does this look like almost looks like, what animal does this look like? Help me out here. This looks like a hook here. You're like, oh, is that a hook? And then you look at velocity and you're like, oof, there's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. It's not very exciting. Abdul says, what's the likelihood of current storms over Guelph retaining their strength as they move into the GTA? Not much. The overall environment is not even that great. The only thing that was interesting is that the fact that there was all that landspout potential, and that really got things going, right? So it looks like had some damage from. Looks like we had some landspout tornadoes in Ontario today. It was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Kenny says, is there a risk for tornadoes in Ontario tonight? I don't think so. I think the risk is going to taper down. I think it's on the way down. Is Brantford good to head to bed, says Becca? I don't think so. Let's go take a look back at Ontario. This has been an interesting situation where we've been live streaming in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. And so I could see it being somewhat annoying to watch. But maybe not. Maybe it's cool. Let me know. Was it annoying or was it cool? Either way, it was interesting. Whatever it was, I think it was somewhat interesting. And sorry, that was Brantford. Yeah, Brantford's good. You're good. Have a good sleep. I don't think anything's going to come up from the south that's going to be too impressive. I'll be watching radar, though, if I see anything. If you have our app, I'm about to sneeze, by the way. It's going to be a big one. I even give advance notification to my sneezing. At first I should have sent out a minor notification advisory. Or a minor notification. Wait, a minor sneezing notification. Brennan says the noise canceling killed. Yeah, my noise canceling killed it, right? You probably didn't even hear it. I mean, you probably can't hear the air conditioner going. You probably can't hear, like, all the noise in this room because my noise canceling is amazing. But, yeah, so at first I should have sent out a minor sneezing notification. And then Brennan says it was such a weak sneeze, do better. If I didn't have the noise canceling on, you would have heard how loud that sneeze was. My microphone thing peaked. It was loud. But my noise canceling shut it down. So next time I have to sneeze, I'm turning my noise cancellation off. And that's final. Maisie Person 3409 says a large part of Alberta is in an area called Hale Alley. So it's pretty popular among storm chasers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Patricia, that's a great idea. Patricia says sneeze watch versus sneeze warning. Oh, we could totally make an amazing image of, like, this image. By the way, this is from WX Brad on Twitter, created the cupcake watch and cupcake warning. He actually retweeted me recently. I had a viral post, but let's not talk about it. Not to be confused with Harry Alley. What? Yeah, so we should do a sneeze watch versus sneeze warning. Let's try to find some, like, stock images. Could be interesting. Facebook user, anything for St. Thomas? There's some storms south of you, but I think you're all right. Yeah, you're fine. Keep an eye on this little cluster here. I'm going to go take a look. What's mesoanalysis doing? Yeah, it's getting weaker. Yay! It's getting weaker. Oh, that's yeah, right, Brendan. That's totally right. An AI time to shine. We could probably get some cool AI images of somebody like about to sneeze, and then someone sneezing, and like all the particles just like sneeze watch and sneeze warning. Brenda says instead of landslide, you should change it to landspout coming down. The landspout's coming down. That's actually not bad. Candace says guitar. Area Heart says, thanks again for all you guys do. Should we be worried about the systems moving through tonight? Area, where are you at? Because we're live streaming in Alberta and Ontario. So let me know. Deanna says, Red Deer never gets anything cool. Haha. I've been praying for a big storm. You get some pretty big stars. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe not lately, but you've had some pretty crazy storms. Candace says, guitar with a million guitars. GTA might see some rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. Claire says, damn it, Adam. Claire, did you like my clarify joke there? It was awful. Brendan says, I guess I've figured out my dinner plans. I know, I gotta go eat my dinner. I have dinner upstairs. LOL, the dad jokes. Oh, I know why. I'm still at 949 comments. I haven't scrolled down. There's so many comments. Hold on. Let me scroll down. I'm going to miss so many. Sorry. There. Now I'm caught up. My bad. I'm scrolling. Marissa says, I got a tornado alert for Brantford. But do I need to be worried? Do you mean, is there a funnel cloud event? Check. I'm checking our app. Literally every time I like check to see if there's an alert, I just literally just check our app. That's how confident I am in our app. I think it's amazing. It's the place to be. Let me see. Brantford. No, I don't see any. There's no alerts in Brantford. I don't see alerts in Brantford. Bentley says, does anyone know if the tornado cloud touched down? Yeah, there is damage from where there was a funnel cloud in the St. Thomas area. So I'm going to go ahead and say probably some touchdowns. Oh, you got it an hour ago. Yeah, no. You probably got the tornado warning from Woodstock over in Brantford, but it was never for Brantford. Can you update Elmer? I forgot how to pronounce that. And Tilsonburg. You're fine. I think you're fine. Everybody's pretty much fine right now. There's a decent little storm south of Tilsonburg, but the overall environment is weakening. I think you're all right. I think everybody wants to know if they're all right. I think everybody's pretty much all right now. If things were more intense, I would be more excited, but I'm not. Pretty windy north end of Red Deer, says Glenn. Thank you very much. We're going to go check on Alberta one last time here. Probably going to shut down the stream so I can go get some food. This storm north of Edmonton still looking pretty nasty. Ooh. Anton Lake. Is that under? I hope that's under a severe thunderstorm warning. I think it is. Let's see. It's not? Is it not? No way. Hold on a second. I'm going to notify this because this looks strong. North of Edmonton. That's why we keep asking, says Jess. Yeah, north of Edmonton. I've been watching this storm for a while, but now we've got 98 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar. Yeah, if you're in Anton Lake, Alberta, or Clearbrook, Elbridge, that thing is cooking pretty good. I'm gonna just do a notification for those folks there before I go. Let me just do a little. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I want to make sure that folks in that area. I don't know if there's a notification on that one right now. I'm just going to post that. So if there's hail and very strong winds, Anton Lake. And which way is it going here? Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's going to the northeast. So I'm going to notify that right now. Maybe up here. I don't know exactly which way it's going, but it's heading in that direction. Trying to go east, but it's also going north. Okay. I'm going to update folks in the path of that one. 162 on our app in the path of that one, north of Edmonton. I'm going to go damage and winds detected on the storm near, near Anton Lake. Near Anton Lake, north of Edmonton. Tracking to the northeast. Also, large hail is likely. And I'm going to do, what time is it? 8? Exactly, 8 p.m. 8:01. There we go. Clickety, clickety. Clackety, clack. And yeah, that storm looks pretty darn strong. All right. Looks good to me. I did 8:01. What time is it? 8:01 out in Alberta. Lana, I said go ahead. Might as well do it now. There's still a lot of people. Still a lot of people online. I would put it out now. I think more people check at night than they would check in the morning. I don't know if she can hear me. She's probably not listening to the stream. Okay. There we go. 8:01. Sending that right now. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty looking storm. So I've notified that one. That's the last nasty looking storm I've seen in Alberta for a while here. Yeah. That's the last one that's got any mustard at the moment. Red Deer getting a little bit windy, but there's a storm in Penhold, Innisfail. Yeah, nothing. This looks like rotation. Back to you can't even see what I'm talking about. Why do I? So this looks like rotation, but right here. But if you swipe across an Instant Weather Pro, you can see it's actually right in the middle of nothing. That's why the swiping tool is so important. Because if these were side by side, you would think that's rotation for sure. But if you swipe, you can actually see that it's in a spot of the storm that has nothing. So that's why it's really useful to do the swipe tool. Again, if you want to subscribe, instantweatherpro.com. Thank you to all those who subscribe. I sincerely appreciate it. Can't wait to improve, add more features to this. It's very exciting. Super excited to add some more to it. A few folks have requested that I sing a song, so I might sing a song just before I go eat. So if you want to hear a song, let me know. You've hung out for almost 6 hours, 5 hours, 51 minutes, and 51 seconds. So and Deanna says, think he more wanting to go eat and focus on weather than singing. I'll sing you a song. It's all good. Sectorial Leader Cody says, our winds increased from the outflow in Edmonton. Nothing severe. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cody, another good example is Cody has been so helpful on the stream that Cody's actually joined our team. Cody rocks. That's some funny comments. But yeah, I'll play a song. What song do you want to hear? Let me know. I'll give you one song. Before I go. Ange says, your songs are a fantastic part of your services. Oh, thank you. I've had this headphone in my ear the whole time, and they're literally for no reason. Oh, no, did Brenda say anything? He never said anything. I've had a headphone in my ear this entire time. For absolutely no reason. Danger zone, says Darcy. The danger zone. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a second here. I do have to tune first. I'll tune and play you one song. and then I'm going to go eat. But it's a good way to relax after all of that intensity. That was intense. That was intense. All right. What should I play? What do you want to hear? I'll play you a tune. After all that craziness that just happened, I'll play you a song. Kylie Brown says, "You are my sunshine." You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Candace says Drops of Jupiter. I actually kind of learned it. It's funny. I actually kind of learned it. You pull out Drops of Jupiter, eh? But, can I... Heather says, wow, you can sing well. Thank you so much, Heather. Appreciate it. But, do I remember it, though? Do I remember it? Thank you, Darcy. It's very kind of you. I thought I turned this thing off. Why is it still going? Fan? Off. Oh, that's not that fan. I understand. 1 second. Okay. That's better. All right. Should I like animate radar or something? Probably a good idea. All right. Love Drops of Jupiter. If I swear I learned it and then I never played it on a stream. Hold on. Let me try to find it. Drops of Jupiter chords. Hold on a second. What is interesting video just got posted to some guy named Mike on Twitter. Brennan, interesting video just got posted to. This is from earlier, around 8 o'clock, in Ontario. Of something touching the ground near Burgessville, looking towards Norwich. Interesting. Brennan's gonna go check for that. I'm gonna look up the chords to Drops of Jupiter because I swear I knew it once. Let's see if I can remember it. I just talked also for 6 hours, so that's tricky. Maybe I can play some of this. I'll try. Yeah, it'll help me be raspy. 6 hours of live streaming. We've been live for 5 hours, 57 minutes, and 37 seconds. Let's see if I can remember how to play this. I do like this song a lot, though. It's a good one. What is it? It's like, now that she's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her hair, Looks like summer, looks like rain, reminds me that time to change. Since her return from a stay on the moon, she listens like spring and she talks like June. Time off the sun, see the lights on fade, night heavens radiant, time from a shooting star. When did you miss me while you were looking for yourself out there? Brennan's bringing up that video. I'm not sure that's anything, but this is from Mike Will 32606 343 on Twitter from Norwich. Yeah, I think that's probably subtornadic, which means not strong enough to be anything in the tornado realm. That's interesting. Oh no! I forgot to turn off my noise canceling. I forgot to turn off my noise canceling. Let's try that again. Whoopsie. Anyways, where was I? Now she's back from that soul vacation, tracing her way through the constellation. She checks and knows how much this type bow reminds me that there's a room to grow. Now she's back in the atmosphere. I'm afraid that she might think of me as a plain old Jane told story about a man who was too afraid to fly, so he never did land. Tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day? Find out to the Milky Way and tell me, did Venus blow your mind? Was it everything you wanted to find? And did you miss me while you were looking for yourself out there? A little better with guitar, eh? It's one of those days. It's all good. Na 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 na. Thanks so much for joining us on the stream, by the way. It's been an interesting one, and I hope everybody stayed safe with this one, because it was pretty intense in Ontario and Alberta. That's right. Trying to stream all over the place and have some fun. But anyways, that's a little bit of Drops of Jupiter. I've never played that live, and I need to practice it more. Ah, goodness. What a day. All right. Hold on a second here. Good to see the jank of the stream is still a thing, even with the new PC. Was it still being janky? It might have just been the stream. I think so. Jennifer Lee says, thank you. It's the most engaged I've been online for a long time. Oh, cool. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Weather Okie, says Lindsay. Weather Okie. That's pretty fun. That's pretty good. Steve says, is that it for tonight? No more excitement? I don't think so. There's some decently strong winds in this storm here in Alberta. But yeah, they might be weakening off as well too, so. I think he means like a Oh, that was meant to be from before you fixed the mic. Oh yeah, no, that was just my incompetence. That was just me being incompetent, forgetting to turn off the noise canceling. Oh my goodness. Where else can you go to get 3D Weatherverse, by the minute weather, and wholesome live music? Ah. It's all good. All right. I'm gonna play one more for you. You know what? I'm gonna put on some reverb because I have the technology, and it probably will sound a little bit better. I'm gonna put on some reverb on the old voice. There. How's that? That's a little more reverby, eh? I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting tried to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friends, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. I'll wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else, I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself, I would find a way. Thank you so much, everyone. A little bit of Nine Inch Nails hurt there for you. You might also know it from Johnny Cash when he covered it. Originally written by Trent Reznor, the very last song on the Downward Spiral album. And then covered by Johnny Cash, which he obviously did an amazing job of it, too. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly for all the wonderful comments. I did see a comment earlier. I wanted to go back and make sure I covered it here. Jess Parker says, is there somewhere we can go for weather updates? So, Jess, I want to just... Jess, can you let me know exactly where you are? Because I want to cover that storm. I'm still watching it on radar here as I play. But I just want to make sure that that if you're in the path of that, you know what's going on with it as well, too. So I'll just double-check that. Jennifer says, on my playlist now. So, yeah, if you put the Nine Inch Nails version on your playlist, be careful how loud you turn up the end of that song, because it's the very end of the album, and at the very, very end of the song, like a crazy electric guitar comes in at twice the volume, and it's like a great way to blow up your speakers if you're listening to it really loud. But a beautiful version by Trent Reznor, and of course, a beautiful version by Johnny Cash. Supposedly, Trent Reznor, when Johnny Cash first covered that song, Trent was like, I'm not sure why he's covering that song. And then once he saw the Johnny Cash video, once he saw the Johnny Cash video, he said, that song is not mine anymore. It's Johnny Cash's. So, wait, am I still talking with the reverb on? I don't know. I've done it again. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's better. Talking with the reverb on. Silly. Anyways, oh, hold on. Where did she go? Come back. 1 second here. Oh, she's still here. Jess Parker says, I'm just north of Anton Lake, so it's just southeast of where I am north of Legal. You're just west of Anton Lake. Okay, let me just double check here. I just want to, right before I go, the storm was starting to weaken, but I just want to make sure. Jess, did you get the update from our app? Do you have the Instant Weather app? Did you get my notification when I sent it? Or are maybe you too far west from that particular storm? Are you in Clyde or Nesto? 1 second here. Tanker Boss says, keep on reverb all the time. No, the reverb on this is kind of like you stopped a concert to talk about weather and music history. Beverly says, I like the Nine Inch Nails version best. I mean, it is the original version. It's brilliant. But the Johnny Cash version is so great, too. 1 second here. Sorry, that was backwards. I am southwest of Anton Lake, north of Legal. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think you're fine. If you're in like the Ferry Dell or Jeffrey area, Halfway Lake, the strongest part of that storm now is well to the north. So it's up near Clearbrook and Elbridge, heading up towards Mapova. The continued strong winds are north of that right now. So you're fine. You're good to go. Yeah, I think you're totally good to go, Jess. No problem. No problem. All good. Janie says, thanks, Adam. I love the trivia of that song. Suds. Reverb with the 3D Weatherverse. Yeah, exactly. Thanks so much, everyone. It was a wild live stream. I did not think it was going to be. I was like, maybe we'll see like a couple of funnel cloud reports. Maybe we'll see something interesting. No, that was crazy. I really hope nobody was injured. We haven't heard of any injuries, but we typically don't hear about those things till after the fact. I really hope everybody stayed safe, because it looks like we may have had a few landspout touchdowns in Ontario. Hope everybody stayed safe with the strong storms that were in Alberta as well, too. At the start of the stream, we're like, Alberta is the stronger risk between the two. And then by the end of the stream, we're like, sorry, Alberta, we got no time. We're too busy with Ontario, because there's like funnel clouds and landspout reports everywhere. It was crazy. So it kind of goes to show that, you never really know what Mother Nature has in store for us. So we just roll with the punches, right? That's how it goes. So thank you so much to everyone. Devium says, your live streams have been such a savior with a weather-nervous 7-year-old. Many nights last summer were spent with him cuddling and watching you and the team. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Side note, for those on Twitch, everybody's been sending us messages saying that Twitch has changed their rules. And supposedly on Twitch, you're not supposed to multi-stream anymore, which means you're not supposed to stream like on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter at the same time. You're only supposed to stream on Twitch. And the way they used to do this is you that rule only applied if you were making money on Twitch. So we actually did, like, we're eligible to be a Twitch partner, but we said no because we want to be able to multi-stream. Well, supposedly now they've changed the rules, and now if you want to you can't multi-stream. You either have to stream on Twitch or not at all. So just a heads up to those on Twitch, you might want to follow us on YouTube just in case Twitch does put those. I don't know if they're putting those rules into play, but in case Twitch does, bring down the hammer, you might want to also follow us on YouTube. So if you go to YouTube and type Instant Weather, our little handle is @InstantWeather. So if you go to youtube.com/the @ symbol and then Instant Weather. Let me put it into a banner here for you. 1 second, so you can see. I'll create a banner. I hope this works. So youtube.com/@InstantWeather. Yay, it worked. Did it work? There, it worked. Okay. So, if you are on Twitch, please follow us on YouTube. youtube.com/@InstantWeather. And if you want to get all of our weather updates, well, too, of course, download our free app. You can go to instantweatherapp.com, download our free app, and you can follow along in that regard. We will be launching our app in the U.S. Later this year is the plan. So with the adaptation of Instant Weather Pro, we're going to be bringing Instant Weather Pro into the Instant Weather app as a subscription tier, and we're going to actually launch our app finally after all this time in the U.S. People have been asking it for years and years and years, and we've added some U.S. members to our beta tests just so they are able to use it in the U.S. as well too. And but yeah, we wanted to improve our alerting system in the U.S. before we launch in the U.S. So we will be launching in the U.S. Sectorial Little Cortis, I don't see anything saying Twitch is assigning exclusivity to all Twitch users from what I could find. Oh, okay. Because again, in the past, it's always been like if you're a Twitch affiliate, then you're not supposed to multi-stream. But we on purposely did not become a Twitch affiliate so that we could multi-stream. And Chris Graham says sectorial. It was with the recent terms of service update, it changed from specifying partners to not specifying. Ah, I see. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, hopefully Twitch lets us do what we do because we love streaming to our Twitch community, anyways, long story short, we want to keep streaming on Twitch, but just in case, I would say download our free app, instantweatherapp.com, because we'll always put like the YouTube link in there and the Facebook link and all that kind of stuff. ASYA says strong winds knocked down a tree on power lines in Red Deer. Fire started and lots of houses out of power. Yeah, there was a lot of outflow boundaries coming off of those storms, and those would put maybe not to the severe level, but enough to maybe knock down like a dead tree or a weaker tree. But yeah, it's very possible that those strong outflow boundaries caused that wind to be a problem. So hopefully everybody's okay. Thank you for the report. Sincerely appreciate it. So yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, pronounced Asia. Of course. My bad. Sorry, I can't. I literally can't pronounce anything. I'll just say your name. ASYA. That's all I'll say your name. Bonnie says a tree came down in Pigeon Lake, Alberta as well too. Oh my goodness. Candace says go eat. Okay, all right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna go warm up my food and eat my dinner. So, thank you so much, everyone. It's been a wild one. I'm sure we're in store for more wild ones. But Frostbitten on TikTok says, how does one get access to our Pro Radar? If you want to get access to our Pro Radar, go to instantweatherpro.com. Instantweatherpro.com. Let me see if I'll create a new banner. Instantweatherpro.com. There we go. Instantweatherpro.com. You can sign up for the limited beta test, and so it's $99 for the year, like $8.25 a month, and you can get access to our Pro Radar, which is what we use on the live streams all the time. Be able to tilt the radar, be able to investigate right down to street level, really get in there to every single pixel, and be able to swipe between two different radar products, be able to check into rotation. We're adding lightning data to it. It already works on single mode. We're adding alerts to it as well too, like the alert polygons. So we're not we won't have to like check to our other stuff. We'll be able to actually look at it right on the stream as well. But yeah, if you want to be part of the beta test and test Instant Weather Pro, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. And long story short, 6 hours 10 minutes later, 6 hours and 18 minutes later, we will be finally shutting down the stream. But yeah, we'll continue to watch radar. We'll continue to track these storms. Make sure you have our free app called Instant Weather. You can get it from instantweatherapp.com. And thank you to all those who have sent in gifts on TikTok and stars on Facebook and super chats on YouTube, and all those who have subscribed to remove ads on our app. If you don't like those pop-up ads, they're annoying. Some of them come up in a different language too. A lot of people complaining. They say it comes up in a different language. I don't even know what button to press. Press the white button. There's a white and a blue button. If it comes up in a different language and you can't read it, press the white button. That's closed. But anyways, if you don't want to see those pop-up ads, I know they're annoying. I don't like them. Nobody likes them. But ad revenue has gone down into the toilet. And so if we want to keep our app alive with all of the expensive servers we have to pay for and all of the expensive data we pay for, to keep the app alive, we had to put those pop-up ads in the app. They only show up like once every 3 days, once every 2 or 3 days, and they only show up if you click the hourly. It shows up when you click the hourly data, and that's so like once every 2-3 days they show up. But we had to put that in there, unfortunately. It was either that or like shut down the app. So we don't want to shut down the app. But if you don't want to see those pop-up ads for like $6.99 for the year, which is like 58 cents a month, you can remove all the ads from our app, and it also get to extend the Future Radar 5 hours. Our Future Radar, some people have been saying the storms kind of vanish as we're going to fix this. We have a fix coming for the Future Radar, so it will get better. Our apologies for the little Future Radar glitches there. But we are going to be improving that quite a bit. And anyways, huge thank you to all those who have subscribed, all those who support our team in all the different ways, from our text message alerts to Instant Weather Pro to our app and all the different ways we do it. So thank you so much, everyone. Sincerely appreciate it. We really hope everybody stayed safe today. And have yourself a good night. And I'll still be watching radar. I always bring this iPad with me. And wherever I go, I've got my iPad with me. I'm checking reports. I'm checking radar. I literally sleep with it. It's like sits at the end of the bed on at the darkest mode so I can still see it. And it's the bigger iPad so I can see it from the end of the bed. But I'm always watching radar. I wake up in like a cold sweat sometimes and check the radar and go, okay, I thought it was a tornado. Anyway, so during storm season, it never turns off. In the winter, I hibernate. That's how it goes. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. Thank you, and I'm gonna go eat some dinner because that's gonna be interesting. So should be all right. Anyways, thank you kindly. Talk to you very soon, and and I'll be watching. I'll be watching radar. Never stop watching radar. Reed Timmer says never stops chasing, and for me it's never stop watching radar. So thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a good night. Bye bye.